What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic prenup, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasnAbi broadcast coming to you live from cold and kind of sunny. Usually in the day, it's not sunny right now. Tokyo. Japan. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is, I don't even fucking know what day it is. Today's Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, January 28th, 2025. For me, however, it's actually Wednesday. Wednesday 29th with a clear 39 degrees here in Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, it's the day after for me, as you guys know. It's Wednesday 29th, 5/27, 2025. I'm late, and I'll tell you all about why. Stomach flu running through my house. I feel like I'm feeling a little sick, and it is because I have spent a good deal of time not sleeping enough. I have not been sleeping. I have not been sleeping, and that's not good. I really do need to dial that back a little bit, especially because we got some really crazy stuff coming out soon. Your face looks a tad swollen. Yeah, I just woke up and I am sick. My sinuses are full. So yeah, that makes sense that my face looks a tad bit swollen. Bro, go to sleep now. Shut up. I'm an adult. I hate when I go live and then chat will be like, like, shut up. I'm 33. Stop drinking alcohol now. I normally don't, but I have been drinking this trip for sure. I have been drinking a lot of alcohol this trip for sure. That's not a joke. Come on, Hossie. We had so much hope for you. Stop. Chat, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. And let me tell you, okay? Let me tell you. It's not good. It's not good. It's just not good. Especially because, like, look at the first cut. The first cut was perfect. Oh. Give me salt. No, one more. Oh, one more? Okay.
Redemption time. Redemption.
Here you are. Salt down, please. Hold here.
I want to say something controversial that's like kind of cope. I was constantly worried about hitting the ceiling. Like, I literally was just worried about hitting the fucking ceiling.
Bring up redemption. Swing slowly, 1 to 7. Yes, this is correct. You are great on
another one.
Okay.
What? What the fuck? Anyway, Self-reaction time? Yeah. You redeem yourself here? Yeah, the last 2 cuts I had were good. If this is the last 2 cuts, then that's great. No, it's not the last.
Yeah, this is the sharpness of Japanese steel.
Yeah, I did hit it. I did hit it twice, and I hit it right. Look at that. Look how perfect that is.
Yeah, this is the sharpness of Japanese steel.
Finally. Damn, that was good.
If you finish now, you satisfied. Yeah. One more?
But one more?
Yeah.
Height.
Okay. This is the sharpness.
Very
of
good.
Japanese steel.
This
If
one
you
is-
miss next
What
time,
is it? He asked me.
Did you hear? What? He said if I miss next time, I disappoint.
Oh no.
Don't, please. Hasan, please.
It's for all of us.
Okay.
Take that.
Okay.
Good. Good angle?
Good.
Okay.
Did you figure out who was in their black and white photo? No. White House is giving press passes to content creators and independent journalists. Trump's White House? I doubt that they're going to give me a press pass. I have a contact for a muscle. Adochi interview. Check Discord DM for me. Samurai Club picture. Can you guys stop posting the fucking photo with Hirohito? Like, are you stupid? Stop. Jesus Christ. Like, I get it. It's a funny meme. Y'all are fucking brain broken, though. Jesus. Like, dude, do you know how many people are up my asshole? Crawling up my asshole on a daily fucking basis to be like, this guy's a bad guy. Okay? Like, stop memeing. Stop. Why is the viewer number so low today? Normally there's 35,000 people. I don't know, because there's been 17 minutes since I started streaming. 17. 717, dude. Okay, I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a fucking really bad mood. I already am in a bad mood this morning. I'm crashing out. Fuck, dude. Oh, I was in such a good mood yesterday as opposed to today. I just started off being cranky because I'm fucking so tired. Oh my God. It's not necessarily that I'm tired. It's just that I'm also sick. Like, I feel sick. You hungover? Kombi to the rescue? No, I'm not hungover. I drank 1 beer last night. I'm not drunk. Yesterday you started off cranky too, but then you bounced back. I don't remember. I had a fantastic time at the Sword Guy. I don't think it was Hirohito. I think it was just the old family. And we're just like, you know, just being stupid. Anyway, did you see you can apply for White House press credentials? Yeah. Okay. Let's blast off. Personal news wise, this is normally what when I tell you my personal news? Honestly, nothing. Nothing. Is that fair for the sort of bet? No. Here's the thing. We did the stream. It was spectacular. It was amazing. After that, I got in a car and I went to shoot Trash Taste podcast. Okay. It was all on camera already. I know. After Trash Taste podcast, I went. I'm back to my hotel room. Sat down for a second. Then I went to Ginza. And at Ginza, I went and I purchased something crazy. Actually, I'm gonna put it on right now, like, because I think it's incredible. We went to some mall and it was sick. And I went and I bought a. Well, I did two things. One, I found Japanese in. That's number one. Vero. That's what it's called. It's called Vero. It's not that good. It's not that good. They're Swedish. Yeah, I know. I know they're Swedish. Two. Pretty sure we have that in Missouri. Two. Went to a mall in Ginza, shopped a little bit, bought something excellent. Realized that I am. Babe, don't be in a bad mood. You're too sexy and smart. Thank you. Okay, I'll stop. I stop now. I stopped being in a bad mood. Anyway, I found out that Tenga is an institution. I never understood Tenga. Tenga had literally reached out to me to visit their headquarters, and I kind of put it off because I was like, I don't know how I'm going to film this. Like, I did not realize that they have like rip and dip Tenga out there. Like, they have crazy stuff. Yeah. Tenga has like insane brand connections, brand partnerships. For those of you who don't know, Tenga is a sex toy company. And it's not just any sex toy company. It is Japan's premium sex toy company. Yeah. Anyway, I am trying to go to the Tenga headquarters today. But the problem with Japan is everything has to be assigned like months ahead of time. Kson is sponsored by them. It makes sense. I would love to get their sponsorship. Honestly, they're fucking amazing. Want to have a moment from the summer stream? Yo, y'all suck, dude. Yes, I broke the fucking mat and the fucking sword. Oh my god. Why won't you post the cool moments? God, my community is so annoying. Yeah, Tenga's pretty crazy, man. They're pretty crazy. I think they wanted me to go to the Tenga store in Tokyo or Tenga Land. I don't know, one of those things. Medicaid portals are down in 50 states. Yeah. Sentai Tenga commercial should be safe. Sure, we'll look at it in a second. You know what, actually? I don't even know if it's safe or not, but I'm just going to fucking play it. Okay, here. I'll show you why I think this is crazy, okay? Are you ready for this? I think this should be fine. I mean, it's like... This Tenga is literally a vibrator, but it's like not... Like, for men. It's a pocket pussy For those of you who didn't know what it was, like, or didn't understand what it was, it's a straight up pocket pussy. That's what it is. Oh, I should have mentioned that. Yeah, they make vibrators and pocket pussies, but it's so weird, dude. Look, I don't fuck with pocket pussies like that. I've never tried a Tenga, so I don't know. But like, I do. It's just all I'm gonna say is no. I didn't use it. Hold on. All I'm gonna say is Japan is a wild place. Okay, why is it a wild place? Because Tenga isn't like it, it's better to show you than to tell you. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I've just never seen a sex toy brand have like this level of normalcy. Does that make sense? No, I didn't mean like I'm going to show you as in like I'm going to use it on camera. I mean, like, I have never seen people just shamelessly purchase sex toys that have like a million different variants, is my point. Like, there are, dude, they just straight up sell different like flavors of it. They just sell it out in daylight. Did you just wake up or something? Yeah, man, it's 5 a.m. Yes, I just woke up. I know, it's crazy. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a fascinating, interesting thing. Yeah, they make workout gear, dude. That's what I wanted to show you. This I wanted to try for real. Yeah. I did. I tried this. Like, I literally tried this. Not like I didn't have sex with it. But you put your Tenga in it and it's heavy as hell. It's super heavy. And you put your Tenga in it and you fuck the Tenga. And because it's so heavy, it ends up being a workout for you. Like, they just sell insane products like that. God damn it. When I say I tried it, I don't mean like I literally fucked it, dude. I was at the store. I was at the Tenga store. And not like, it wasn't even a Tenga store. It was a Tenga pop-up where I walked over. Shit. You know what? Showing is better than telling. Okay? You're going to understand everything. Just fucking watch this goddamn like commercial. Hold on. I think this will help you understand. I'm not entirely certain if it will.
カップバイブレーターは振動によりテンガをアップグレードする変身アイテムである。ボタンを長押しして振動スタート。それでは一緒に振動。
Yeah, these guys are crazy. Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm currently wearing a Tenga shirt. It says, "Welcome to the Forbidding World. Dye everything crimson." I saw this shirt from a distance last night at the Ginza like shopping mall. I saw the shirt from a distance and I was like, that looks sick. What is that? And I walked over to the store and I was like, what's going on here? Like, what there's some really cool items here. It turns out it was a Tenga pop-up shop. And what I'm wearing right now is literally a Gooner shirt. Okay, like this is technically the most like this is like the Goonicide. Remember the Goonicide that happened? Like I feel like if he had a Tenga, he wouldn't have had a Goonicide. Remember that guy in the Dodge Charger that walked up to sexually harass that like bikini cafe lady with his dick out, and then he just went and he killed himself, and then everybody actually made a massive deal about it, and they still are making a massive deal about it. Like if that guy had a Tenga and a sick ass Tenga shirt, he wouldn't have fucking killed himself. You know what I mean? That dude had a family. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Drake dresses up as a Tenga man for Halloween and everyone knows him and loves it. Yeah. Did you see the Gooneral? He literally had a wife and child. I don't know why he was doing extreme Gooner shit. Yeah. I don't know either. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this.
天が変身振動パターンは7種類だボタンを1回押すごとに次のモーションへ切り替わるぞ3段階の強弱振動3種類のリズム振動不規則に動くランダム振動から自分の好みに合った振動
You see what the CEO of Tenga looks like? He's awesome. I wonder if this has anything to do with the low birth rates in Japan. Like low key. Tenga 66? Why is your name Tenga? Oh my God. Said preach. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Tenga 66. That's what Luigi argued. Oh, you're right. He was saying that. Was he cooking? Bro, I actually don't know. Like, I don't know. Is that a problem? Like, is the Tenga situation not good to that degree? I don't know. No, Hasan, the people don't fuck in Japan. They're too busy working. The culture is fucked. Yeah, I mean, I know that, obviously, but 3 Adderall and a Tenga is heaven, I swear. What the fuck? 3 Adderall. I don't get it. Like, you guys, I'm not a big pocket pussy guy, so I just don't, I will never understand it.
もちろん繰り返し使える充電式だまたプレミアム10がクール10がホット10がへの装着が可能だいずれのソフトハードエクストラ
Cool Tenga? Like, people fuck it cool? What the hell? Wait. Oh, fuck. Who wants to fuck like a cold pocket pussy? Like I get Hotto Tenga, right? Like everybody probably wants that one, but like who wants the cold one?
にも対応しているジャイロローラーテンガウォーマーバキュームマックスバキューム&ジャイロローラーそして
Vacuum and the gyro roller. Former Red Army member and director Masa Adachi's rep says they can do an interview. I have rep's email. Check Discord if you're still interested. Excuse me. Currently, Maruku-chan, we are doing something different. Okay. I'm sorry, but we are too busy looking at not the Japanese Red Army, but instead, also, I don't know where your DMs are. Oh, I found it. Hold on. Wait, not in person? We can't do it in person? What's going on there? I don't get it. If we can't do it in the next 2 weeks, then we can't do it in person. Then Forgot to cover this. What is this?
This is Aria. So this is our flagship humanoid AI-powered robot.
I'm Aria.
Dude, what are we doing, man? We're supposed to be talking about Donald Trump and shit. What the fuck am I doing right now? Where's Timasius? Where's the goddamn playlist, dude? What am I doing? 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 Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're getting to the fucking news. I didn't even blast off today. Fuck. I'm like, I'm looking at Tenga workout gear. What is happening? Snap out of it, Hasan. Oh my God. Oh my God. The world is on fire. The animals are dying. Donald Trump is president. He just wiped out like half the DOJ. ICE are doing raids. Asmongold wants to go on a fucking ICE raid. And I'm looking at Tenga workout gear. Asmongold's talking about going on a goddamn ICE raid. This motherfucker doesn't go outside, bro. This dude does not go outside. The one time he's going to put fucking clothes on to go outside is to go watch dudes get deported in their lowest moments, as they called them rapists or whatever. One of the most insane things I've ever heard, okay? Like, it's so obvious that I'm engaging in escapism here, okay? I am very clearly running away from the reality that is directly in front of my eyes. Because, well, maybe not directly in front of my eyes in Japan, because it's fucking awesome out here, okay? But directly in front of my eyes is America dying, okay? And that's why I'm talking about Tenga and how funny it is that, you know, there's kimchi flavored Tenga apparently, or sex toys, and that's odd. Are you going to finish the AI robot TikTok? I'm going to... Okay, I need to fucking blast off. I need to blast off. We need to start. I need to blast off. We need to start. I need to blast off. We need to start. Okay. Trump fires DOJ people. Cuts social benefits. AI wars are upon us. Later, I will learn what is it? What is the Japanese art of flower arrangement? What is it called? Do you guys know what it's called? Ikebana. 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 The Japanese art of flower arrangement. How did getting to the level 15 golden capuchin go? It didn't go. I didn't get to level 15. I don't think. From Japan's #1 artist. Get in now. Wait, I actually did? I low-key wasn't paying attention. Can you guys send me a screenshot of it? It's not a scam. I just straight up didn't think that we would get there. So I just stopped looking. I'm not scamming. I'm not scamming. I'll find something else to do today instead of getting hit in the balls. Yeah, I'll make Will make a flower arrangement for my balls instead. Okay, here it is. Look up Asmongold's friend Coy Cody on Behar, Texas court records. He has multiple domestic abuse charges. I have no idea who that is, brother. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Why would that be relevant to the conversation about Asmongold himself saying he wants to, do this thing? There's something evil, man. There's something real evil about this process of deportation, okay? Where you're just like, yeah, I can't wait to film this process. Like, this is some real straight Nazi shit. Because people think right now, I know how people think, okay? People right now think, oh, nah, these guys are just like rapists and stuff, dude. That's why it's like good. What, you want a rapist to stay in the country or whatever? And for me, the answer is like, I want a rapist to be in prison, okay? That's what I want. And it seems like you don't want them to be in prison. I just want to point that out. I want the rapist to go to jail, which would imply that they stay in the country instead of just like get a fucking free pass. So that's weird, okay? If there is any raping going on, I want the person to go to prison, okay? So that's number one. You don't, which is odd. And also, number two, like, half of these dudes are not... Like, if you think every single person that ICE is apprehending is like a violent rapist criminal, like, you're fucking insane, dude. What are you talking about? Like, nah, put all the rapists back. Like, I just don't understand what the principle behind that could be. Like, yeah, dude, sick. I have the greatest ideas of all time. Yeah, it's a prison abolition for rapists only. Okay. Like, Republicans are so crazy. They voted for a rapist president, and also their argument is like prison abolition, but only for rapists. Like, what the hell? What is it? What's happening here? What's going on? Why are you guys doing this? Also, a lot of the people that they're deporting are not rapists, okay? Just pointing that out there. Or murderers, really. Definitely not murderers, even though Trump is like, these immigrants, they're killing at least 3 people a pop or whatever. And it's like, dude, that's more murders than there are people. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, the 9-year-old they arrested with their parents is a rapist. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're insane. They're just doing... Right now is the most, like, from their perspective, this administration's first actions have to be the most defensible, right? In order to market it. That's why they're doing it with, like, Dr. Phil and shit, right? So, the people that they're arresting currently... that's it. Those are like, these guys are going to be the most defensible deportations. Everything past this point is going to be even more indefensible. Question mark, question mark. I'm saying, like, they're trying to go after high profile criminals or whatever that the previous Department of Justice actually didn't clear out. But I am of this mindset, maybe I'm wrong, but I am of this mindset that, like, the Department of Justice, regardless of like whichever administration is in control of it, is still going to prosecute rapists and murderers. Okay. It doesn't matter. There's no, yeah. According to NBC, 50% of the arrests were nonviolent. That makes sense. Like that makes sense because there's just not that many like genuinely violent offenders out there that weirdly enough the system hasn't processed. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I think the system is fundamentally broken if there are people who are actually flight risks or who have done like violent crimes and the government's like, yeah, but you're undocumented, so we'll let you go. I don't think that's real. That's not a real thing at all, by the way. That is what Republicans believe is a real thing, right? I don't believe that that's a real thing. But you have to believe that that's a real thing in order for you to assume, in order for you to look at like the current system and say, oh, we need to do more. We need to do more. We need to do more apprehensions. You see what I'm saying? Screenshot a hype train at level 15 if you still want it. No. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. All right, we'll figure something out. Nah, bro, Biden exclusively arrested immigrants who stole over $950 of product. That, like, the notion that, like, people would just, like, let rapists go because they're migrants is insane. That's not how the criminal justice system works. Okay? The criminal justice system doesn't work in that way, where you just go, oh, are you doing this, like, heinous crime? Wait, hold on. Let me check the books. Oh, it says here that you're doubly illegal. So now you're free to go. Like, that's not how double jeopardy works. You know what I mean? That's the opposite. People just, like, maybe people famously misunderstood the concept of double jeopardy, and they just think that that's how it goes. Like, if you're a rapist, you do a murder on the way after you're done with your rape. The police are like, oh, no, he did both of these crimes. It's time to let him go. Like, that's not how this works. You know what I mean? You can't. They try to stop you while you're just doing the one crime, because if you do the second crime, then they will literally let you go. Everybody knows this. And of course, the biggest crime of all is being born on the other side of a border. That's the worst. Significantly worse than any other crime, obviously. All right, hold on. Caroline, leave it. Not to be mistaken with love it or leave it. CBS is running fuck China propaganda in term of camps.
And there is another Chinese.
I mean, yeah. Of course they are. China is the number one enemy, dude. Yeah, I do notice her large ass cross, yes. Chatters, we're in a bad situation. We're in a bad place. I don't know how else to explain it, but here it is. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt holds Trump administration's first White House press briefing. And in that White House press briefing, she announced something that is important for me, but also something that I most likely will not be able to take advantage of. She's inviting influencers and content creators to apply for White House press passes. Hold on.
Before I take your questions, I would like to point out to all of you once again have access to the most transparent and accessible president in American history. There has never been a president who communicates with the American people and the American press corps as openly and authentically as the 45th and now 47th president of the United States. This past week, President Trump has held multiple news conferences, gaggled on Air Force One multiple times, and sat down for a 2-part interview on Fox News, which aired last week. As Politico summed it up best, Trump is everywhere again. And that's because President Trump has a great story to tell about the legendary American revival that is well underway. And in keeping with this revolutionary media approach that President Trump deployed during the campaign, the Trump White House will speak to all media outlets and personalities, not just the legacy media who are seated in this room. Because according to recent polling from Gallup, Americans' trust in mass media has fallen to a record low. Millions of Americans, especially young people, have turned from traditional television outlets and newspapers to consume their news from podcasts, blogs, social media, and other independent outlets. It's essential to our team that we share President Trump's message everywhere and adapt this White House to the new media landscape in 2025. To do this, I'm excited to announce the following changes will be made to this historic James S. Brady briefing room, where Mr. Brady's legacy will endure. This White House believes strongly in the First Amendment, so it's why our team will work diligently to restore the press passes of the 440 journalists whose passes were wrongly revoked by the previous administration. We're also opening up this briefing room to new media voices who produce news-related content and whose outlet is not already represented by one of the seats in this room. We welcome independent journalists, podcasters, social media influencers, and content creators to apply for credentials to cover this White House. And you can apply now on our new website, whitehouse.gov/new media. Starting today, this seat in the front of the room, which is usually occupied by the press secretary's staff, will be called the new media seat. My team will review the applications and give credentials to new media applicants who meet our criteria and pass United States Secret Service requirements to enter the White House complex. So in light of these announcements, our first questions for today's briefing will go to these new media members whose outlets, despite being some of the most viewed news websites in the country, have not been given seats in this room.
Caroline, a question that we've asked your predecessors of both parties in this job. When you're up here in this briefing room speaking to the American public, do you view yourself and your role as speaking on, advocating on behalf of the president or providing the unvarnished truth that is, not to lie, not to obfuscate to the American people?
I commit to telling the truth from this podium every single day. I commit to speaking on behalf of the President of the United States. That is my job. And I will say it's very easy to speak truth from this podium when you have a president who is implementing policies that are wildly popular with the American people, and that's exactly what this administration is doing. It's correcting the lies and the wrongs of the past 4 years, many of the lies that have been told to your faces in this very briefing room. I will not do that. But since you brought up Truth Seek, I would like to point out, while I vowed to provide the truth from this podium, we ask that all of you in this room hold yourselves to that same standard. We know for a fact there have been lies that have been pushed by many legacy media outlets in this country about this president, about his family, and we will not accept that. We will call you out when we feel that your reporting is wrong or there is misinformation about this White House. So yes, I will hold myself to the truth, and I expect everyone in this room to do the same.
And Caroline, just on a substantive question, yesterday the White House Office of Management and Budget directed across the board freeze, with some exceptions for individual assistance, we understand, to federal grants. It's caused a lot of confusion around the country among Head Start providers, among providers services to homeless veterans, Medicaid providers, states saying they're having trouble accessing the portal. Could you help us clear up some of the confusion,
Yes.
give some certainty to folks? And also, is that uncertainty, how does that uncertainty service the president's voters?
Well, I think there's only uncertainty in this room amongst the media. There's no uncertainty in this building. So let me provide the certainty and the clarity that all of you need. This is not a blanket pause on federal assistance and grant programs from the Trump administration. Individual assistance, that includes, I'm not naming everything that's included, but just to give you a few examples, Social Security benefits, Medicare benefits, food stamps, welfare benefits, assistance that is going directly to individuals will not be impacted by this pause. And I want to make that very clear to any Americans who are watching at home who may be a little bit confused about some of the media reporting. This administration, if you are receiving individual assistance from the federal government, you will still continue to receive that. However, it is the responsibility of this president and this administration to be good stewards of taxpayer dollars. That is something that President Trump campaigned on. That's why he has launched DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, who is working alongside OMB. And that's why OMB sent out this memo last night, because the president signed an executive order directing OMB to do just this. And the reason for this is to ensure that every penny that is going out the door is not conflicting with the executive orders and actions that this president has taken. So what does this pause mean? It means no more funding for illegal DEI programs. It means no more funding for the Green New scam that has cost American taxpayers tens of billions of dollars. It means no more funding for
I love that. We've put a pause on all government social safety nets and all expenses. Oh my God, it's good that Asmongold does leave the house. What? We've put a pause on everything because the government is spending money on DEI. Using DEI to effectively gut federal programs and federal spending. People are so stupid. Did you apply for the White House press brief room? No. Did you see this? President of the United States is falling for the AI slop. What? No. 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 Oh, God. Dude, what is happening? Just stay in Japan, big bro. I don't. Dude, that. He posted at AI car and said, "What a beautiful car. Congratulations to GM." And the tweet is, "Good morning. Welcome all new members. We have reached 1.1K since this group started 5 days ago. Big things are coming, not just for Trump, but for crypto as a whole. I believe Trump is far more than just a meme coin and play an important role in things to come. Trump signed an executive order yesterday relating to the strategic crypto reserve. Major moves. He also told the WEF that the USA would become the crypto capital of the world. His company TMTG is also going into crypto and is working to acquire Backed. Launched the TruthFi exchange. Devin Nunes at Cash. Enjoy the show." Wow. What a beautiful car. Congratulations to GM. What a beautiful car. Wow. I don't even know, like I just don't fully understand what the deal is with GM. Like, what is GM for good morning in this situation? Like, what does this stand for? Because there's nothing like GM. Like, this is not about General Motors. The only time where GM is featured in the tweet, which is what is accompanying this AI slop image, he doesn't care about the GM part. He's just promoting his coin. I mean, yeah, it is concerning that he's. You know what? You're right. I'm talking about the AI slop angle, but yeah, this is the president that's quite literally promoting his own shitcoin while he's in office. It's crypto verbiage saying good morning. Okay, I am still invested in the AI slop shit. Maybe maybe this is to offer plausible deniability when he's like promoting his own crypto shitcoin. Isn't that impeachable? Yo, this guy thinks that guy's funny. Yo, did you guys hear that? There's a dude in the chat that said, "Isn't that impeachable?" Dude, that's hilarious. What's next? Are you going to tell me that removing birthright citizenship is unconstitutional? Is that what's next? You're going to tell me like the Supreme Court would never allow that? Awesome. I saw this. You called it. Not sure how true, though. What? About that. Okay, let's continue. Can you claim asylum in Japan? No. Also, like, look, I'm very happy here, and I'm having a fantastic time. I'm surrounded by my friends. I'm having fun. But like the reality of the matter is I do miss America a little bit, okay? I miss all the good and the bad. You know, I miss my dog Kaya, my daughter. Would never live it down if you left anyway. Remember when everyone got mad that Obama sold the book he wrote, Law Good Times? Oh my God. Two parties running at different speeds. Senate Dems are holding a press conference today to condemn the pardoning of January 6ers. That was done a week ago. Unclear if there's a presser today to go after OMB's power play to take over all of federal grant money. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Dems need an extra day to come up with a counter to the Medicaid freeze? Oh my God. Hakeem Jeffries in Dear Colleague letters lays out House Democrat strategy in response to the federal grant freeze. We will convene an emergency meeting of the House Democratic Caucus tomorrow. In response, at the meeting, we will discuss a comprehensive three-pronged counteroffensive anchored in 1. Appropriation strategy, 2. Litigation strategy, 3. Dude, what is going on, man? What? They are more incompetent than I thought they would be. Like the Democratic Party is truly worse. I'll just say it like this. The Republican Party is not worse than I expected because I expected the worst of them. But the Democratic Party is truly worse in their performance than what I expected them. And the bar was low. I expected them to do at least a little bit. Like I said, there's not going to be the classic #resistance, all the stuff, right? And, you know, yeah, I was right. That there wasn't going to be a classic #resistance. That's fine. But this is, you know, beyond the pale. Dems are quiet quitting. I think they quiet quit a long time ago. The Ways and Means Democrat. Hey, so this is insane. Oh my God. OMB memo sent to me appears to suggest a pause on basically all federal assistance starting tomorrow at 5. Is there any other way to read this? Hey, so this is insane. We are the we're the Ways and Means Committee for the Democratic Party. And hey, is anybody else seeing this? That's not good. Anyway. I'm falling asleep, but like with my eyes open.
Genderism and wokeness across our federal bureaucracy and agencies. No more funding for Green New Deal social engineering policies. Again, people who are receiving individual assistance, you will continue to receive that. And President Trump is looking out for you by issuing this pause because he is being good steward of your taxpayer dollars.
Thanks, Caroline.
Sure.
How long is this pause going to last, and how is the Trump administration recommending that organizations that rely on federal funding make payroll, pay their rent in the meantime?
It is a temporary pause, and the Office of Management and Budget is reviewing the federal funding that has been going out the door. Again, not for individual assistance, but for all of these other programs that I mentioned. I also spoke with the incoming director of OMB this morning, and he told me to tell all of you that the line to his office is open for other federal government agencies across the board. And if they feel that programs are necessary and in line with the president's agenda, then the Office of Management and Budget will review those policies. I think this is a very responsible measure. Again, the past 4 years, we've seen the Biden administration spend money like drunken sailors. It's a big reason we've had an inflation crisis in this country. And it's incumbent upon this administration to make sure, again, that every penny is being accounted for honestly.
I mean, we're talking about like half the country. Not half the country, but like tens of millions of Americans rely on Medicaid and Medicare. That's insane. How many Americans are on Medicare and Medicare? Medicaid and Medicare. 72 million. Grandpa has to die because woke, dude. You don't understand. Grandpa has to die because woke. Okay? Do you get it? Do you understand? We have to tackle woke. And now Grandpa has to fucking die. Grandma also dead because woke. Yeah. Immediately suspending all federal assistance until every program can be reviewed for Marxism is like a parody of Tea Party politics. This is the kind of thing you would have heard floated back in talk radio in 2010. Yeah. These are, I will say, these are moves. This is like bubble. This is stress testing. That's what we're doing here. The Republican Party is stress testing to see what they can get away with. I think. God, I don't want to be 2016 ass libbed up here, but it kind of feels like it because what they're doing here is insane. Like, I mean, this is just completely insane. Not giving Trump's golden age. I'll tell you that much. Okay. Trump stopped major funding for my state, and the main bridge for traffic is now going to be rebuilt in probably 2030. No, dude, you don't understand. Infrastructure week is coming. Okay. It's coming quickly. 41% of all births are covered by Medicaid. Overnight, Republicans are destroying healthcare for millions of Americans, and it isn't just Trump. Republican majorities in the House and Senate are backing this illegal sabotage. They're all in on it, everyone. It's really cool that they didn't let AOC run any, forward-facing, important position where her voice would matter even a little bit more. I'm glad that they have instead a party of geriatric old men who are, cancer victims themselves, turning around and just going, like getting their 18-year-old interns to write, is anybody else seeing this? Like, that's a good way to communicate in this situation, right? Oh my fucking God. I am going to literally Sudoku. Oh my God. I am going to Sudoku in a very public manner in a video game. Republicans are quite literally defunding the police, Schumer says, of Trump's federal aid freeze. Stop. Oh, I don't feel good. I don't feel good. It feels like it truly does feel like the Democratic Party is actively and deliberately like trying to sabotage. Like it does feel like they've just abdicated their duty. They've completely dropped the ball. They just don't. Like I'm not an anarchist, chat, and I never have been. But goddamn, like there's no, I don't know. There's no help coming from the government. Okay. News: confusion among Dems on how to respond to Trump's stunning federal assistance freeze, with Schumer telling senators to downplay policy response to the spending directive and just pick a single nominee to use as a protest vote. Several did that with Duffy just now. So they want it to happen. No, there's no other way to look at it. I'm sorry. This is not just like bad politics. You just don't care. You just don't care. You don't care that it's happening, and you actually wanted it to happen. And I think you like that it's happening. Like, nah, there's no, this is not incompetence. This is, you're complicit. That's crazy. Like, Schumer telling senators to downplay policy responses to the spending directive and just pick a single nominee for a protest vote. Like, so open, so obvious that they're not interested in doing anything. Like a protest vote for a single nominee. What are you talking about? They don't need your fucking votes, man. They don't need your votes. Hey, guess what? Pete Hegseth is the Secretary of Defense. Okay, what do you mean a fucking protest vote? What the hell is going on right now? What are you people doing? What are you people thinking? What is happening? Am I losing my mind? Why are these people so bad? What the fuck is going on? I'm fucking losing my mind watching this shit unfold. Am I crazy? I don't know. Am I crazy? Like, what the fuck? How do you not do anything? What is the difference between you and Donald Trump? Voice cracked? Dude. This is, I'm fucking cracking this in. Fuck this shit. I'm sorry. If our mentally brain damaged, mentally deficient, leadership in the Senate responds to Donald Trump freezing all federal funding, which is like the number one Republican fantasy, okay? This is the real shit that the Republicans fantasize about, like the institutional Republicans fantasize about, not the racism. Everybody focuses on the racism, but the racism is actually for the kids, okay? The racism is literally the candy that you get to eat after eating the broccoli. This is the broccoli. This is the real shit, okay? Cutting federal funding is the real shit. Undermining the federal regulatory agencies is the real shit. The racism is just like the scraps that they throw to the fucking peasants and the lumpen proles who love all of the culture war. That keeps them distracted. That makes them feel like their voice matters and has an impact. But that is the real fucking shit. And they're doing the real fucking shit. And the Democrats are like, well, nobody, I'll have you know, sir, it is you who has defunded the police. Like, I will throw you in prison, okay? I want to put you physically behind a prison. I want Chinese-style communism to happen inside of the Democratic Party right now, okay? I want to do cultural revolution shit when I see that, okay? We're doing a struggle session. Chuck Schumer, get on the fucking cuck stage, okay? People can now throw their old tomatoes at Cuck Schumer. Get on the cuck stage now. Explain to us your counter-revolutionary behavior right now, Cuck Schumer. I decided to talk about the funding of the police. I thought that was an acceptable, appropriate angle of attack. While Donald Trump has cut the fucking healthcare of 72 million Americans. What the fuck? Like, what do you mean Donald Trump has defunded the police? What do you mean? Who is this for? Nobody thinks you are the pro-funding the police party. Nobody thinks that. You're a fucking idiot. You're fucking so stupid. They think you're a goddamn socialist. They think you want to kill cops. Why the fuck are you trying to be like, I guess Donald Trump defunded the police? Like, that is, oh my God. As far as a line of attack goes, what a fucking stupid way to have this conversation when there are tens of millions of Americans who are in a place of uncertainty right now, okay? Whether it be their Social Security, whether it be their health care, and you're going, awfully hypocritical, don't you think? I can't look at this in any way other than complicity. Sorry. Was this not just irony? What do you mean? I mean, I just, I don't know, man. Maybe they're in a state of shock. What the fuck are you talking about? I get to be in a state of shock. You get to be in a state of shock. We are just normal citizens. The Democratic Party doesn't get to be in a state of shock. Also, I showed you an example of someone within that state of shock that actually is doing a much better job communicating a counter. And like it, hate it, doesn't matter. AOC, it has AOC has done a lot of stuff that I disagree with, especially with respect to the Brandon regime. But that is the appropriate way. That is the competent leadership that you're supposed to get from the fucking Democratic Party. Okay? Yes. I saw Hakeem Jeffries. Presidents come and presidents go, through it all. God is still there on the throne. Which is so funny because Hakeem Jeffries obviously is like Nancy Pelosi's Nancy Pelosi groomed Hakeem Jeffries, and not in like the Zoomer way of talking about grooming. I mean, like in the OG way of talking about grooming, as in like he was. I should have never used that term. Everyone's gonna fucking misunderstand it. Like Hakeem Jeffries is Nancy Pelosi's guy. Okay, he was prepared for the job. He was mentored for the job. He was groomed for the job. He was the protege, and some of you might not know this, but Nancy Pelosi also is like very godly. And it's interesting. Because I guess he's also running with the I'm very godly thing. Not blaming a bug that nuked the Medicaid site. After obviously lying they wouldn't touch it, and Dems aren't saying shit. The White House is aware of the Medicaid website portal outage. We have confirmed no payments have been affected. They're still being processed and sent. We expect the portal to be online shortly. It's like another example of bare minimum response here. Lies. Okay. I mean, decent. Definitely still better. Not as good as the AOC one. But like, dude, that is bare minimum. Okay. That is bare minimum. Like AOC is bare minimum. I'm not saying that's what the Democrats should be doing. I'm saying that is what any competent person would like immediately start off as. Okay. Because if the Democratic Party as an institution was actually competent, they would literally fucking stop this process. They would, use as many legal hurdles as they possibly can, immediately go on a full throttle agenda, speaking loudly in front of every camera they can, just like Chuck Schumer was doing the exact opposite of what Chuck Schumer is doing, where they just communicate to every American, hey, there are 330 million Americans living on this beautiful soil, okay, that was given to us by God. And as a God-fearing, law-abiding American citizen and as a public servant, I come to you, the American people, with horrifying news, because every single one of you at a certain point takes advantage without recognizing or directly takes advantage of a government entitlement program. 72 million Americans are on Medicaid and Medicare. 41% of births that happen on this nation are paid in some parts through the Medicaid process. Donald Trump and the Republican Party has consistently wanted to take away the meager help that this government offers every single American. And today, they finally did it. Okay? They finally kickstarted this process. And as a competent Democrat, as the leader of the Democratic Party, I am going to do everything in my power to protect you, every single one of you Americans, because it does not matter if you're a Republican. It does not matter if you're a Democrat. It does not matter if you didn't vote at all. I'm here to help you, as is my job. As a public servant, I am here to serve you, the public, not the corporations, not the billionaire oligarchs that sat next to Donald Trump during his inauguration because they paid for it. Okay? That's not, I just came up with that on my own, literally in a second. Okay? I'm not a particularly brilliant person. I don't think that what I said was good. I don't even think that was like a good speech. You would have to tweak that a little bit, right? You would have to tweak it. But like, if I, a fucking moron, can come up with that in a second, I'm pretty sure there's like some comms people out there with any kind of competent leadership, any kind of interest in like actually trying to help Americans. They could come out and like at least aesthetically do something about it. Like, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. Like, what, really? This is not reinventing the wheel, okay? This is just like basic stuff. Like, this is what you're supposed to do. This is what basic politics is, okay? Even if you don't fucking believe in any of this shit, that's what you're supposed to say. You think Republicans, you think like a Yale graduate, Rhodes Scholar is constantly thinking about woke? No, they're talking about it because that's what keeps people's attention as they actually pick apart the federal government. Okay? As they take away what remains of these marginal social safety nets that every American takes advantage of. Like, Google federal freeze is Medicaid pause. Trump freeze, funding freeze, Medicaid funding freeze. See, I think you're lightly wrong. We have politics in Canada that genuinely hate trans people and shit, I feel. No, dude, you're misunderstanding me. Like, I'm sorry, but you cannot convince me that the only thing that, like, the average Republican politician cares about is, like, some dumb culture war shit, when what they do care about is making sure that their corporate benefactors get a decent return on their investment in terms of campaign contributions. Okay, they care about deregulation. They care about tax cuts. That's what they care about. The woke shit, like, they don't care about the green M&M not being fuckable enough. Okay, that's just something that they talk about to, you know, make people pay attention to that when they're secretly undermining the federal government at the behest of corporations. Okay. Like, you think, oh man, they took out the dick vein from the Snickers bar, dude. That's what I'm writing a piece of legislation to combat the woke. I'm memeing. I'm using exaggerated examples of what Republicans, talk about in terms of woke and cancel culture or whatever the fuck. How are Republican commentators like Ben Shapiro going to justify this? Are you kidding me? This is Ben Shapiro's dream. Ben Shapiro probably died for like 3 seconds. He experienced medical death for 3 seconds because he nutted too hard when he heard that, like, all federal spending was frozen, whether by accident or deliberately. Okay, he probably died and came back. Ben Shapiro is now Jesus Christ officially. Okay. You think Ben Shapiro would turn around and be like, oh my God, I can't believe the Trump administration has done the thing that I can't even talk right now. I have nutted. I apologize. Excuse me. I've soiled my boxer briefs. Okay. It seems I'm the second. It seems this is the second goonocide. Okay. The first one happened at the bikini bar. The second one is happening in my pants. I have never been so hard in my entire life thinking about all the poor people dying because they don't have access to government-funded entitlement programs when they should have simply worked harder and picked themselves up by their bootstraps if they're experiencing any sort of medical problems at the age of 75, is what makes me nut. I now have a wet-ass P word in my pants.
Why pose this pause with so little notice? Why not give organizations more time to plan for the fact that they are about to lose, in some cases, really crucial federal funding, at least for a period of time?
There was notice. It was the executive order that the president signed. There's also a freeze on hiring, as you know, a regulatory freeze, and there's also a freeze on foreign aid. And this is, again, incredibly important to ensure that this administration is taking into consideration how hard the American people are working. And their tax dollars actually matter to this administration. You know, just during this pause, DOGE and OMB have actually found that there was $37 million that was about to go out the door to the World Health Organization, which is an organization, as you all know, that President Trump, with the swipe of his pen in that executive order, is no longer wants the United States to be a part of. So that wouldn't be in line with the president's agenda. DOGE and OMB also found that there was about to be 50 million taxpayer dollars that went out the door to fund condoms in Gaza. That is a preposterous waste of taxpayer money. So that's what this pause is focused on, being good stewards of tax dollars.
One, on the freeze in federal funding, who advised the president on the legality of telling government agencies that they don't have to spend money that was already appropriated by Congress?
Well, as the OMB memo states, this is certainly within the confines of the law. So White House counsel's office believes that this is within the president's power to do it, and therefore he's doing it.
Okay, so they disagree with lawmakers who say that they don't have the power to freeze this funding.
Again, I would point you to the language in the memo that clearly states this is within the law.
And on what happened on Friday night, the administration fired several inspectors general without giving Congress the 30-day legally required notification that they were being fired. I think only 2 were left at DHS and the DOJ. And then yesterday we saw several prosecutors, I believe 12, fired from the Justice Department who worked on the investigations into the president. As you know, they are career prosecutors, therefore they are afforded civil service protections. How is the administration deciding which laws to follow and which ones to ignore?
So it is the belief of this White House and the White House counsel's office that the president was within his executive authority to do that. He is the executive of the executive branch, and therefore he has the power to fire anyone within the executive branch that he wishes to. There's also a case that went before the Supreme Court in 2020, Scala Law LLC versus the Customs, Bureau protection. I would advise you to look at that case, and that's the legality that this White House was resting on.
So you're confident that if they bring lawsuits against you, those prosecutors who were fired, that they will succeed?
We will win in court.
And
yes.
Did he personally direct this, given they worked on the classified documents investigation and the election interference investigation?
This was a memo that went out by the Presidential Personnel Office, and the president is the leader of this White House, so yes.
I do want to go to you first, Daniel Dale, to talk about a very big issue that is going to affect a lot of Americans, and that is the recent pause by the White House on these federal.
Yes, I heard. Condoms in Gaza. I heard. How much you want to bet that is a reframing of much needed, like, reproductive health aid, okay? It's most likely medical aid, and they're just basically saying it's condoms in Gaza. The irony, of course, is that it's most likely sanitary products and not condoms, but like tampons and other versions of like medical aid for reproductive health purposes specifically. But, you know, they just said condoms in general to make it seem like the entire program is silly and stupid. Leave it. Said that the signing of the executive order was sufficient notice. That's so messed up. Yeah.
Grants and loans. Carolyn Levitt tried to say repeatedly that she had answered this question, that direct assistance like Social Security, Medicare, food stamps, if you're getting that direct assistance or that direct check from the government, it's not going to be affected. But there's a lot of groups that you would expect and nonprofits that you would expect. Will asked about Meals and Wheels, Head Start. She wouldn't answer that question. And there's also so much other federal funding that goes to nonprofits, that goes to local and state entities. So not directly to individuals, but to entities that provide that essential aid then to individuals that's held up. What did you think about what you heard?
Yeah, I think it's a classic spinmeister tactic, saying I answered that when you haven't answered it, and apparently can't answer it right away. There's considerable uncertainty around the country among nonprofits of various kinds, organizations of various kinds, and the people who get help from those organizations. So they may not get direct individual payments straight from the federal government, but their lives, their situations, their living situations, in some cases their food and transportation situations, are very much dependent on the aid that comes through and into your.
There are shitty and rudderless center-left parties everywhere, but the overwhelming majority of them would still probably realize what just fell into their lap if you put them in this exact position. I would also recommend that we focus on grants, law enforcement, opioid prevention, and veterans, things that Trump voters and swing voters may particularly care about. I truly... I don't know how to. I don't know what to say. Like I am in awe I genuinely think that like you can't be this bad unintentionally. Like it's just so bad. Like hyper focusing on things that the Republican voters care about. Like, yeah, you know what they care about? Fucking healthcare, man. What are you talking about? Like, what do you think is more important to like a Republican who has grandparents on Medicare? Defunding the police? Like, you think that's more prescient? That's more significant? They shut down all federal spending to do this like silly ass like who's woke around these parts style McCarthy trials. Like, you think that's worth it? Do you think that's a worthwhile thing to engage in? This is the stuff that Republicans dreamed about for years and years and years. And the only reason why I mention that is because that obviously implies that the Democrats know that this is coming. As a matter of fact, I know that the Democrats know that this is coming because they constantly used to, quote unquote, fearmonger about this sort of thing. That this is precisely what the Democrats will be doing. And to me, it feels like that fear mongering wasn't real at all. Like they were just kind of doing that, but they didn't have any sort of real investment in it. Because now that moment has come, they're talking about the dumbest shit possible. It was clearly outlined in Project 2025. Chatter, Project 2025 was Project 2024. And here, I'll show you these two quotes back to back that perfectly represent this. Reckless is correct. This is what Paul Ryan worked on his whole career. And many Republicans before Paul Ryan as well. And many Republicans will after this as well. Okay? So this goes back to the point that I was making about Project 2025. The Heritage Foundation and the American Enterprise Institute is the backbone of the Republican Party. Okay? Their agenda is the Republican agenda. Trump is not unique in that regard. Okay? This is very much the Republican Party's agenda and has been for the longest time. Right? So it's not even necessarily like Project 2025 that is something that something that you should be like fearful of or notice or whatever. This is like what they have been doing for years and years and years. This is just a logical conclusion of reactionary American Republican Party politics. Okay? And the things that they used to dream about that the Democrats would openly say that they're going to do, and then the Republicans were like, nah, we wouldn't do that. That's crazy. They're finally doing. And the Democrats are like, hey, you know what's really crazy? Donald Trump is defunding the police. Like, what is this hypocrisy baiting, dude? Like, at this point, what's the purpose? Like, who cares about the hypocrisy of it? What? Your spectator outrage is soggy and misplaced. This falls on third-party commies as much as conservatives, both who attack Dems. I really hope the GAZANS were worth it, man. What? Chatter, I'm talking about the modern Democratic Party right now and their ineptitude, and you're fantasizing about like third-party voters? Like, do you think third-party voters are the reason why Chuck Schumer is saying, like, do you think third-party voters are responsible for Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, and most Democratic Party leadership just feeling like they were caught pissing against the wind? What the hell does that have to do with third-party voters at all? You just wanted to do blue MAGA shit for no reason. Also, if every single third-party voter voted for Kamala Harris, she still would have lost in key states. So I don't know why you're still fantasizing. No grasp of consequence? I don't think you have a grasp on anything. At least the dumbass MAGA people get something out of their leadership. There's a whole bunch of pain that comes along with it, but at least the dumbass MAGA people who are unimaginably loyal to Donald Trump sometimes get something in return. Like if they went to prison, they get released or whatever. Democrats don't even do that for their loyalist blue MAGA, and you still are defending them at a moment when your grandfather's like social safety nets might be in play here, and they are just the singular group that actually has to do something to fight back against this is woefully incompetent and is doing a terrible job of pushing back, and you're still fantasizing about some third-party voters and also Gaza. When I hear stuff, more soggy outrage, I'm out, said my piece. When I hear stuff like this, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's very hard, very, very hard for me to maintain any semblance of empathy for a person like this who is going to be probably horribly fucked over by this administration. I totally get why people despise liberals in the Democratic Party in general, though. Because, like, if I was a person with no firmly held convictions, okay, but at least, like, I had an opinion about, I don't know, babies dying in Gaza or something, and some smarmy-ass fucking moronic liberal came up to me and said this, I'd be like, okay, I'm a Trump voter now. Fuck you. My entire life's mission now is to make sure that that guy is pissed off all the time. Like, that's how I would operate going forward. I'd be like, nah, like, I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you almost as much as I hate the Republicans. And as a matter of fact, right now, you're the one who's annoying me. So I hate you more than the Republicans is what the average person's opinion would be. Like, liberals are so smarmy, so entitled, so elitist, and so wrong all the time. Okay. Like, can you imagine looking at this moment? Like, if you as a liberal and a card-carrying Democratic Party supporter, if you are not angry at the Democratic Party right now for not mounting a significant defense, okay, even on aesthetic grounds, and you're still using this as a silly way to just yell about like Jill Stein voters who wouldn't have actually made up for Kamala Harris's ineptitude anyway and incompetence in her campaign anyway, because the margins were that bad, then you've basically demonstrated that you don't care about anything. Like, this is the moment where you're supposed to come in here and be like, you know what, Hasan? I normally hate you because I think you're far too critical of the Democratic Party, even though the Republicans are a far graver threat to American future. And this is the moment where you're supposed to say, you know what, we're aligned on this. And I think that the Democratic Party should be doing a better job fighting back against this. But you just fantasized about third-party voters somehow being responsible for this, even though the numbers prove you wrong, demonstrating once again that it's just your petty disagreements that you have with people that have people who don't agree with you for a multitude of different reasons, sometimes very valid ones. A federal judge temporarily blocks Trump administration freeze on federal grants and loans. I just don't understand the mentality of like being. I don't understand the mentality of demonstrating cult-like loyalty towards the Democrats. At least the Republicans do good politics and constantly focus on like idiotic culture war shit that these people seemingly can't get enough of, right? The Democrats don't even do that. They don't do anything.
Intermediary organization, and we still do not have clarity on what is happening with the funding that usually goes to those entities.
Let's go to the briefing room now with CNN's Caitlin Collins, who was asking questions of Levitt, specifically about the legality of Trump freezing money.
Hasan, a sneaky Republican. Hasan just loves shitting on both sides. Such an easy thing to do. Is it? Okay. Let me ask you. Ask yourself why it's so easy to shit on both sides. Perhaps it is because the Democrats are also fucking dog shit at their jobs. Have you considered that? Perhaps you also recognize that, and that's why you're admitting that it's easy to do. And then you follow up by claiming that I'm a sneaky Republican. No, dude. The Democrats and their complicity towards the Trump administration and its agenda, some of the most insane aspects of their agenda, is infinitely more complicit or infinitely more pro-Republican than any number of different criticisms that I can launch against the Democratic Party for aligning with the reactionary right. Okay? I just wish you would sometimes say some good things about Democrats. I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. I don't hear it ever because they don't do it ever. They don't deserve it, okay? They don't deserve it. The fuck do you mean? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Just fucking lie? Is that what you want? Oh, nah, dude, you guys don't understand. When Chuck Schumer said, oh, the police are getting cut and the Republicans are actually the party that's defunding the police, a failed message from now officially 2 election cycles, okay? It didn't move the needle for Biden in a significant way in the 2020 cycle. And in spite of that, Biden still won. And it did not move the needle for Kamala Harris, who lost, okay? Nobody in America thinks that the Republicans are the party that's defunding the police. Like, that's not real. That's not a real thing. That's just a stupid thing that they keep fucking repeating over and over again, even though it's a failed message. Oh. My criticisms of the Democratic Party revolve around their closeness to the Republican agenda. Okay? I don't think people understand this when they come in here and they go, oh man, Hasan, you're like criticizing both sides. It's like, yes, dude, if both sides are reflecting the same right-wing politics, okay, then yeah, I'm going to be critical of that because I have an issue with right-wing politics. I have an issue with reactionary politics. I have an issue with undermining the federal government. It does not matter to me if it's the Democratic Party doing it. It does not matter to me if it's the Republican Party doing it. Okay? So when I criticize the Democrats, it is because I'm criticizing them on the virtue of their closeness to the Republican Party in both agenda and also in their lack of interest in fighting back against the Republican agenda. It's just so strange that they're still upset about.
I want all of
What is this?
brain dead, cowardly. Both sides are the same. I can't vote because of my conscience. Dipshit weasel motherfuckers to come
Too disgusted to properly gloat. It's almost over. In parentheses, it's just begun.
right
What?
front and fucking center. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement is raiding elementary schools and ripping patients.
Dude, this is such a funny argument to make because the Democrats literally lost. Okay? And part of the reason why they lost is because they ran to the right. Part of that running to the right also involved adding additional funds to Border Patrol. Okay? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you saying right now? Every single thing that the Trump administration does right now that is awful, the Democratic Party tried to push for a marginally better, still ultimately bad version of, and that played a role in their spectacular defeat. Because for most Americans, they looked at the situation and they went, I don't understand. Why would I want the lighter, shitty diet soda version of the same thing that I can get from the Republicans? I'm just looking at what you're doing and I'm simply seeing it for what it is, an admission that the Republicans were right. You're just admitting that you were wrong and the Republicans were right. So why would I celebrate that? I will punish you.
But it is in disagreement with the legal opinion of this administration.
Yeah, birthright citizenship is unconstitutional. Great stuff.
That was appropriated to be spent by Congress. Caitlin, what did you make of her response?
Yeah, that was a big question, obviously, that came from a lot of lawmakers on Capitol Hill, particularly Democrats who have been outraged about this freeze in funding today. You saw Caroline Leavitt come out here in her first briefing, clearly understanding the confusion that this order has caused and the questions that it has raised. I should note, not just among Democrats on Capitol Hill, but regular people all across the country wondering, does this affect their veterans organization? Does it affect homeless shelters? Does it affect Medicaid? That's still been a big question that was unanswered at this briefing. And she came out and said that this is temporary, as we know, but it's not clear how long this could go on for. We know in the memo it's calling for a review that would go until February 7th at least. So presumably until then, that we are still awaiting and seeking clarity on that front. But also just looking at what this would affect and how, whether or not this is legal to do, because all of this money that they are saying that they want to review to make sure it fits with their priorities, it's already been appropriated by Congress. It's already there for these agencies to spend and to disperse out to these programs and to these grants that it is set to go to. And so that is the question. She said it was the White House counsel's office who advised the president on the legality of this, and that was present in that memo that she was referencing there. That's going to be a big question, though, for Democrats on Capitol Hill, who have been arguing, we appropriated this money. It's already set to go out. You can't tell these agencies that they can't get it. But then she did reinforce there that this is not a permanent ban on this funding. It is temporary. But again, that is still raising real questions from a lot of places around the country that are seeking clarity on this.
We're going to start with the breaking news, though, from the Trump White House and a dramatic new move that could impact millions of Americans. Overnight, the administration ordered a freeze that starts today on all federal grants, loans, and other aid. Now, that could amount to trillions in...
Dude, another thing that I found a funnier way to argue against this, okay? I'm Chuck Schumer. I go up on stage and I say, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump once again showed that he's Vladimir Putin's best friend, because these funding freezes will also undermine our support for Ukraine. Tropes? Yeah. I don't know what this is. Tropes? What is the trope? What are you saying? Donald Trump is putting our allies at risk by taking away funding from NATO. It's like it's like people are dying on the streets, dude. There's like no more grants for like, you know, people that are in desperate need of aid from the federal government. And Chuck Schumer comes out and says, like, we are really threatening America's position around the globe by taking away funds from NATO. A Georgia Republican suggested kids who participate in school-age programs sponge off the government. Hell yeah. That's my favorite, dude.
Federal dollars. And there are new executive orders to tell you about targeting the military, including ending DEI initiatives and forcing out transgender service members. Our
Nice,
correspondents
dude.
in
Nice.
Washington are covering the story from all angles. Let's go first, though, to Nancy Cordes with that memo that was sent to federal agencies last night. Nancy's got people talking. Good morning to you.
It sure does, Gail. This new order is sweeping, but it is also confusing. And this morning, all of Washington is trying to figure out exactly what it means. The White House appears to be calling on all agencies to impose a spending freeze on federal assistance by 5 p.m. today. And it appears that we're talking about everything from aid to nonprofit organizations to funding for universities. This could even affect loans to small businesses and grants to state and local governments. Now, in this memo, the Office of Management and Budget at the White House orders all federal agencies to assess all of their programs and activities to ensure that they comply with President Trump's recent executive orders. And in the meantime, it says all federal assistance must be temporarily frozen. The memo specifically mentions financial assistance for foreign aid, quote, woke gender ideology, and the Green New Deal. The White House estimates the U.S. spent $3 trillion on federal assistance last year, though how they came up with that number is not exactly clear. The memo states this will not impact Social Security, Medicare, or assistance provided directly to individuals, Gail.
Well, Nancy, we're all waiting to hear exactly what specific programs are being targeted here. But here's a big question. Is this even legal?
That is a great question, Gail. Democrats are already arguing that it isn't. Chuck Schumer, the Senate's top Democrat, put out a statement overnight saying, quote, Congress approved these investments and they are not optional. They are the law. He said this sudden freeze is going to lead to organizations missing payroll, not being able to pay their rent. There are also concerns that this temporary freeze could impact disaster assistance, programs for the elderly or the hungry, even school lunch programs. No one really knows. But this memo, Gail, from the Trump White House argues, quote, that the use of federal dollars to advance Marxist equity, transgenderism, and Green New Deal social engineering policies is a waste of taxpayer dollars that does not improve the day-to-day lives of those we serve. This is going to be a big battle, Gail.
Yeah, more on this to come for sure. Nancy, thank you.
The president also moved to put his mark on the U.S. military, removing diversity measures and putting transgender troops on notice in a way that seems to go further than he did in his first term. Ed O'Keefe has that part of the story.
Traveling back to Washington last night, President Trump signed a series of executive orders, including one calling on the Pentagon to begin pushing out transgender troops.
I want to thank you all.
A move he previewed earlier in the day.
To ensure that we have the most...
Dude, every day is just worse than the last. This is crazy. It's great.
lethal fighting force in the world, we will get transgender ideology the hell out of our military. It's going to be gone.
Trump had already revoked protections for transgender service members implemented by former President Biden. And the new executive order argues transgender people cannot satisfy the rigorous standards necessary for military service.
When we hear this executive order saying that we're not worthy of service, it is unnerving. It's disheartening to hear.
Transgender Army veteran Layla Ireland served 12 years, and her husband, Logan, is also transgender. He served in the Air Force for more than 14.
And when you're out on the battlefield, and let's say you have rounds coming down range and you don't know if you're going to be here in the next couple minutes, when you see that medic coming to get you, you don't care what their gender is. You don't care if they're transgender.
Reporting for his first day as defense secretary, Pete Hegseth stood by Trump's new orders.
The lawful orders of the President of the United States will be executed inside this Defense Department swiftly and without excuse.
Another new Trump executive order reinstates the roughly 8,200 service members discharged for refusing to comply with the Pentagon's COVID-19 vaccine mandate, restoring their rank and providing back pay.
I think we're going to have a lot of people that join.
The Biden-era mandate was rescinded in early 2023, and only about 110 of those kicked out have since rejoined. Trump is also ordering the Pentagon to start developing an Iron Dome system over the USA. It's modeled on the air defense system that keeps most missiles fired at Israel.
This is my favorite one. Like, okay, in a sea of like horrific actions that they're taking, the one where they're like, we're gonna do our own Iron Dome, that one is awesome, because there's so many different reasons why it's awesome. One, the Iron Dome is only good for, you know, bathtub rockets that a captive population are making with like unexploded ordnance that Israel uses, right, in Gaza, and you know some other traffic materials too. But ultimately, obviously, the Iron Dome can't do anything against like nukes or more serious firepower. That's number one. Number two, Israel is much smaller as far as area surface than the United States of America, obviously, and therefore it is easier to cover Israel with the Iron Dome. Number three, the notion that the greatest threat to American lives and American safety is going to be like rockets coming in from Canada or Mexico, and not the fact that, you know, the Trump administration is doing a full-scale federal freeze. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what do you think is more damaging, dude? Just having for-profit healthcare or rockets? Like, what do you think kills more Americans every year? I genuinely think Trump thinks that the Iron Dome is also like a dome, like a physical dome. I don't know why, but I have this belief. I have this suspicion that Trump actually thinks that there is an actual dome, a physical one, and that it would be cool to build that on top of America. Okay.
From ever hitting targets.
And we protect other countries.
Yeah, we do have a pretty robust, we have an Iron Dome in the U.S. called the nuclear warheads aimed at their heads. Yes. Also, we have a fairly robust, missile system regardless. Not only are we sheltered in the United States of America because we're so far away from any sort of foreign adversary that could provide any sort of foreign adversary that could be an immediate threat. Okay. We also have interception systems anyway. Like, we just have, it's just so stupid, which is why I think it's funny. It's like, great, yeah, do the Iron Dome, man. That seems like a great idea.
But we don't protect ourselves.
And in another move on Monday, more than a dozen Justice Department officials who worked on special counsel Jack Smith's investigations of Trump were fired. The spokesman tells CBS News the acting attorney general, quote, didn't believe they could be trusted to faithfully implement the president's agenda. Tony, lots of
Ed, thank you very
underway
much.
in Washington.
Yeah, that's for sure, Ed. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Look at Chicago. It looks a little different under Donald Trump. Go to the south side, and the streets are more empty than usual. There's a reason for that. They're calling Chicago ground zero for migrant arrests, a city targeted first in Trump.
What the hell is this? Scoop, Trump offering buyouts to all federal workers? Bro's running it like it's an Amazon distribution facility. What is happening right now, dude? What? The White House will issue a memo Tuesday offering to pay federal workers who don't want to return to the office through September 30th, as long as they resign by February 6th. An acceleration in President Trump's already unprecedented purge of the federal workforce. The government-wide email being sent today is to make sure all federal workers are on board with the new administration's plan to have federal employees in office and adhering to higher standards. We're 5 years past COVID and just 6% of federal employees. Oh, they're doing a buyout. They're doing a buyout package if you don't want to, if you can't basically return to the office, because that's the real problem here. It's not that people don't want to return to work. It's that some people simply can't because they moved, right? So basically, Trump is using this as an opportunity to cut federal employees. Many were hired remote station too. Yeah. Great. The administration projects the buyouts could ultimately save taxpayers up to $100 billion a year.
Trump's deportation drive.
It's never this quiet. Usually people are always walking up and down.
In this Hispanic neighborhood, they tell the migrant story of a community kept indoors and of streets emptied. People retreating to the shadows for fear of what they're calling here collateral arrest.
My mom, she's scared to come out, and if anything, if she does get deported and everything, it's gonna be really hard.
She's scared to go out there. She has more anxiety going out there. It's like I was saying, that she might get picked up somewhere else from work or around where we're living.
They don't normally keep the gates shut at this migrant support center.
We're noticing pickup trucks. They're using a lot of different cars that you can't tell whether or not they're, ICE agents, whether they're, police.
This is an open house for immigrants in the area, but immigration raids have altered the routine. Here we met Oliver. He came to America from Venezuela, has a work permit, and has been working in construction, not currently.
There are rumors about migrants, and I'm scared that they might catch me, deport me. My family depends on me.
Here in New York City this morning, we are getting the dirt bags off these streets.
This was Christine Ohm, America's new Secretary of Homeland Security. She joined a migrant raid in New York. They are expanding the map. U.S. immigration enforcement has been publishing totals for the arrests that they're making. The figures are up on the daily average during Joe Biden's final year. It's the measure that matters in government by numbers. It is applauded by much of America, the crackdown and its choreography. Not so much in the community's center stage.
This morning, an escalating crackdown nationwide on illegal immigration. Federal officers on the move in major cities. Newly confirmed Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem in New York.
Is there anything positive to talk about? No. Yeah, the federal funding freeze has been temporarily blocked by a federal judge, by the way. So I guess there's that. I made my first successful slingshot. Is that positive? Yes. Yeah, this is day 8 of the Burger Reich, and this is where we're at. Day 7 of the Burger Reich saw massive, a fairly sizable downturn for the stock market due to revelation from China. Day 8 is full-scale funding freeze that has now been frozen by a federal judge, at least for the time being. So I suspect that they'll issue, what is it called, like an injunction to force these programs to operate, at least in the interim period. Yeah, there's a block on the funding freeze. So they froze the funding freeze, yes. Oh, my Lord.
Watching this arrest just this morning. How busy has this been over the past week?
Busier than we've seen in a while.
The number of daily arrests rising. A senior administration official telling NBC News ICE arrested nearly 1,200 undocumented immigrants in one day. Roughly half had criminal records, in addition to being in the country illegally.
If somebody is here illegally, whether or not they've committed, crimes, there is that possibility that they could be, arrested.
We saw one enforcement operation firsthand in Chicago. We're now heading to the northwest part of the city. Yesterday, they couldn't find one particular 25-year-old from Mexico with a lengthy criminal history. But this morning, a surveillance team has just seen him at work, and that's where we're going. Agents move in, arresting Christopher Lara from Mexico. ICE says he has a criminal record, including convictions for home invasion and aggravated battery.
This is the one that's coming in.
NBC News also getting rare access to an ICE processing center, where we found Lara arriving in handcuffs. He denies the charges against him, saying he deserves a second chance.
I went to school my whole life here, from preschool all the way to my senior year.
He says if he's deported back to Mexico, he'd leave behind a 5-year-old daughter.
He does have serious charges and convictions. So I understand he has a daughter, and that's unfortunate, but we still have a job to do, and we still have to follow the law.
Meanwhile, after a brief feud with Colombia over accepting deportees, President Trump now threatening tariffs for any country that gets in the way of his mass deportation effort.
We've made it clear to every country that they will be taking back our people that we're sending out, the criminals.
But for the families left behind, it is agonizing. This woman's father was just arrested. He's lived here many years, she says. It breaks my heart.
Meanwhile, some new developments at the U.S. southern border. These are some tense moments in Starr County, Texas. This is drone video released by the Texas Department of Public Safety. Authorities say that cartel members trying to escape Mexico fired on U.S. Border Patrol agents and were eventually taken into custody. Again, Craig, here in New York, there are new arrests happening just this morning.
As we speak, all right, Gabe Gutierrez for us, just a few blocks from here. Gabe, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day.
Oh, my God.
Peter, very quickly, just following up on the question on immigration first. President Trump.
Okay. Yeah. They've also... Breaking. President Donald Trump signs an executive order aimed at curtailing gender transitions for everyone under the age of 19. See? Once again... Going after any of the broader agenda items that at least are in the eyes of like the broadest subsect of the population seemingly defensible. Okay? Because this is one of those policies that's like I think it's fucking ridiculous. Okay? And the reason why I think it's ridiculous is because you're just basically deciding wholesale the denial of medical care, a specific type of medical care that you don't personally like, to a genuinely minuscule percentage of the population. And you're basically interfering in the affairs of medical professionals and their patients. In many respects, it is no different than the abortion stuff. Okay? Just so you understand. That's it. This is stuff that, like, doctors are deciding is the best possible thing to do. Medical intervention that doctors have decided is a necessity that the government says, no, I don't care. I don't want you to do it because I don't like it because it's icky to me. Also, gender affirming or gender transitions of this sort is not like bottom surgery or anything like that. Okay, there's morality on both sides of this argument. No, there isn't. What are you talking about? Probably should be 18. Should be 18, dude. This is what I mean. This is literally the same kind of this is the same exact principle behind like, well, I kind of understand abortion. Like at a certain What? You're literally like climate deniers? You believe the bottom of 1% doctors? You are insane. You think the medical community's consensus on this is on your side? Do you know what gender affirming care means? It doesn't mean like doing bottom surgeries, you fucking weirdo. It means offering puberty blockers or hormone blockers after a tremendous amount of medical consultation. Okay? Cis girls and cis boys in certain instances have gotten more complex medical procedures done as minors than what we are talking about. Okay, you just don't like it because it's trans people and you're like weirded out by it and you think it's gross. I am not a medical expert. Okay, I'm not. You know, I've read some data on this matter, obviously, in terms of like why medical experts seemingly think this is a appropriate measure to take. Okay, and 99% of medical experts disagree with it, which is why hospitals do it anyway. Yeah, that's crazy to think like, oh yeah, hospitals are doing like gender affirming care for minors after a tremendous amount of medical consultation. But honestly, they're just doing it because they're being forced to do it by the woke Brandon administration and not because they have a duty to care. Yeah, it's even just like surgery for gynecomastia in young men. People are clueless. These things should be left to kids, their families, and their doctors. Leave the government out of it. I know. Yeah, you just... You know dumbass shadows before you speak up. Know what you're talking about, but hey, that's why you're being a bigot. Like, yeah, sorry. No, no, like breast augmentation surgery, even if you have, even if they caught you with cancer, at a super early age. You know, if you have PCOS, you can't get hormone blockers. Sorry. The government has decided that, you know, you can't have that. Also, this is just the beginning, okay? Like, first they started with transgenders are playing sports in high school, and that's unacceptable. And there's like more politicians that vote to ban trans athletes in all the way up to collegiate level sports than there are trans athletes in the country, okay? That's how tiny of a percentage it is. And then two, now they're moving into curtailing gender transitions for everyone under the age of 19, which is an interesting choice because 18 means that you can consent to making medical decisions on your own regardless. But I guess that's not, that's neither here nor there. Nobody cares about that. Okay. And eventually they're just going to ban it altogether. That's the goal. That's the agenda. They're just moving into it piece by piece as they ease you into it. Okay? They're just easing into the greater desire that they have, which is the wholesale elimination of transgender people from society. Truly terrifying.
The course of the campaign in 2024 said the following about illegal immigration. He said, they're going back home where they belong, and we start with the criminals. There are many, many criminals. NBC News has learned that ICE arrested 1,179 undocumented immigrants on Sunday, but nearly half of them, 566 of the migrants, appear to have no...
What can we do about this is a great question, but I think what's going to end up happening is like states will offer some semblance of protection. You know what I mean? You're just going to have to rely on your states. And I suspect that blue states will offer blanket coverage. And then if you're in a red state, I assume that there will be 501c3s that help you get this, help you get the medical aid necessary. Do you have any intention of returning to the U.S.? I feel like it's necessary, and if it's something you are going to do, that you owe it to your listeners to sound the alarm. Dude, I'm in Japan for 2 weeks, man. I'm not staying here. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm just Japanese now. I don't speak a lick of the language. My entire family, all my loved ones, my dog, everyone is in America, but I'm just going to stay here now. The other part of the problem is like, you know, they'll go after 501c3s too, most likely, and try to prosecute them for, you know, engaging in interstate medical tourism, interstate medical trafficking.
No prior criminal record besides entering the country illegally. Is the president still focused exclusively, which is a civil crime, it's not criminal.
It's a federal crime.
So I'm asking though, he said he was going to focus on those violent offenders first. So is violent offenders no longer the predicate for these people to be deported?
I mean, the majority of them are not violent offenders anyway. But I do need to understand. I have yet to see comprehensive investigative reporting on the actual details of what these people have done, right? Like, are these charges? Are these convictions? Like, if they are convictions, why weren't they processed? If they are serious charges, why were they not detained? That is what I want to know. Because a lot of this stuff just doesn't make sense. Where they just they just claim, oh yeah, no, these are super violent criminals that have done like the most heinous crimes, and the government just like let them go. Right? And why do they do that? Well, because they're undocumented and the government's woke. Okay, that's not a good enough answer for me. Like, that seems somewhat ridiculous. I'm sure that you believe that, but that's not the criminal justice system I know. You know what I mean?
The president has said countless times on the campaign trail, I've been with him at the rallies, I know you've been there covering them too, Peter, that he is focused on launching the largest mass deportation operation in American history of illegal criminals. And if you are an individual, a foreign national, who illegally enters the United States of America, you are, by definition, a criminal. And so therefore, you are subject to deportation.
I apologize for interrupting. So to be clear, it's not violent criminals do not receive precedence in terms of the deportations taking place.
The president has also said two things can be true at the same time. We want to deport illegal criminals, illegal immigrants from this country, but the president has said that, of course, the illegal criminal drug dealers, the rapists, the murderers, the individuals who have committed heinous acts on the interior of our country and who have terrorized law-abiding American citizens, absolutely, those should be the priority of ICE, but that doesn't mean that the other illegal criminals who entered our nation's borders are off the table.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Just today, ICE says it has made 1,179 arrests. How many of those people had been convicted of crimes in the U.S.?
Look, I don't have exact numbers with me, but I'll give you an example. I was in Chicago yesterday for that operation, and everybody but I think four collateral arrests. Everybody else was a criminal. And when I walked out at the end of my shift, we already had, I think, 9 tren de agua. 2 of them actually being charged with crimes because here's an illegal alien gang member in the United States selling illegal guns in the neighborhood, and they even sold the switches, which turned the gun into fully automatic machine guns. We arrested, I think we had a total of 7 sexual predators, sexual crimes against children. We had 2 illegal aliens convicted of murder that were released by that state prison back to the streets. So everybody we arrested in Chicago yesterday was a significant public safety threat. There were several collateral arrests that happened to be there when we arrested the bad guy. So this operation right now is concentrated on public safety threats and national security threats throughout the country.
So the majority of those yesterday did have criminal records, and do you believe the majority of today's numbers have criminal records?
I won't see those numbers till midnight tonight, but again, we're focused on criminals. But I think you and I discussed before, but in sanctuary cities, you're going to see a higher number of collateral arrests. I mean, we're going to have more criminals, but there's going to be a big number, what we call collateral, because when we're forced into the neighborhood to find the bad guy, he's probably going to be with others, and we're not going to instruct ICE agents to ignore their oath, ignore the law. If they're here illegally, they're going to go to jail too, and that's why I'm imploring the sanctuary cities, let us in the jail, arrest the bad guy in the jail where the community's safe, the officer's safe, the alien's safe. You're forcing the community, you're going to get exactly what you don't want.
And
more
when you
agents
say
in the neighborhood and more collateral arrests.
When you say collateral arrest, you mean someone who doesn't have a criminal record but is here, is an undocumented immigrant. They still get deported as well, right? You're not letting them go back to their neighborhoods or to their jobs. Is that right?
Yeah, if they're in the country illegally, they're going to get arrested too.
Now that you're officially in your position, you've been here about a week on the job. We spoke to you last before you had actually come in formally to the role. Do you have a better target number for how many people you want to deport overall?
As many as we can. My goal is, I think success is removing every criminal gang member out of this country, every public safety threat, illegal alien out of this country. every child trafficker, illegal alien out of this country. Then that aperture opens, right? We got 1.4 million illegal aliens in this country who had due process at great taxpayer expense. They were ordered removed by a federal judge and didn't leave. They became a fugitive. They're next. So we're going to keep opening that aperture and enforcing immigration law. And I'll implore those in the country illegally, those who don't have a final order, those who have not been ordered by an immigration judge, if you're in the country illegally, you should leave. Because if we have to formally deport you, you can face anywhere from a 5 to 20-year bar from ever coming back, either as a student, a visitor visa, a tourist visa, or be petitioned by a U.S. citizen child. If you're in the country illegally, you haven't been ordered deported, leave and come back the right way, because there will be other opportunities.
You're talking about going after public safety threats, national security threats first, but you just said the aperture is going to widen, meaning the scope of the people you're going to go after. How long do you anticipate before you're in that next phase where the aperture has gotten wider?
People like him are an insult of humanity. I mean, people like him are not human. Like, look at him, dude. He quite literally is barely... He's not even doing a good enough job presenting himself as a human being, to be honest. Just, someone's an actual orc, exactly.
Very soon. I mean, sanctuary cities are making it very difficult to arrest the criminals. For instance, Chicago, very well educated. They've been educated how to defy ICE, how to hide from ICE.
He's mad that they can't cheat in their Gestapo operations, that there's still like some semblance of rules and restrictions that they must abide by in their dragnet operations, and that's very frustrating for him. Like, oh, they're very well educated. They know the rules that I can't violate the Fourth Amendment. I don't like that. What? I don't know what this is. It sounds like an insane thing.
ICE. And I've seen many pamphlets from many NGOs. Here's how you escape ICE from arresting you. Here's what you need to do. They call it know your rights. I call it how to escape arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest, and they tell you how to hide from ICE. No, don't open your door. Don't answer questions. Okay, you can call it know your rights all you want, but there's an order for their removal. They've been ordered removed by a federal judge after due process at great taxpayer expense. They need to go. But if we got to play that cat and mouse game, that's what we're going to do till every one of them gone.
In terms of how you're messaging this, obviously you've been speaking publicly. We know that officials were told to be ready to be in front of the cameras, agents were, that they could be around when these arrests were happening. We saw Dr. Phil was along and embedded with one of your teams. How much thought are you putting into making this kind of a made-for-TV moment in order to publicly message or whatever your strategic goal is here?
Well, look, we got Kristi Noem, she got her vote this weekend. You're going to see a lot more from Secretary of DHS. She'll be out here talking much more. We've the new CBP commissioner who's being nominated, Rodney Scott. He will empower the chief patrol agents to talk. So we want all the frontline managers to talk throughout the country. But the message I'm sending is that
good guy behavior, real good guy behavior. When a law enforcement, member of the law enforcement, federal law enforcement agency is upset that people know their rights, you know, that's when you know someone is definitely a good guy, okay? When they're like, I hate that these people have a decent understanding of the rules and the law, and therefore it makes it much harder for us to do these mass apprehensions And I hate it. I don't like it one bit. We need to stop educating these migrants so they can be just as stupid as I am. Tom Homan.
We're going to force immigration laws in this country. If people don't like it,
get over it, libs. This is illegal is illegal. This is the right thing to do. Deport them all. This is coming from a Cuban that his family came over the right way and took advantage of the American dream. If you don't like it, you can easily leave. This stream is trash, by the way. Came over the right way? You mean got blanket amnesty due to political reasons? Wow, man. That's so funny. Okay, yeah. Why don't we make these guys also come over the right way? As in offer them blanket amnesty. Dude, oh God, of course you're Cuban American. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, my family came over the right way, sir. And I definitely don't want that to happen to anybody else, okay?
like it, then they need to change the law because, ICE isn't making this up. We're enforcing laws enacted by Congress and signed by a president, but we're doing it in a smart way. The Trump administration in the beginning says we're going to concentrate on public safety threats and national security threats are out of the gate. The worst first, and that's what we're doing. But as we go on, we're not going to say it's okay for 1.4 million illegal aliens to ignore a judge's order to deport. So they're going to be next. And we're going to keep opening that aperture up. So we're sending a message. It's not okay to be in this country illegally. It's not okay to enter this country illegally. It's a crime, and there's going to be consequences.
Do you have a number of how many people you'd like to have deported by this time next year?
I don't have a number. As many as we can arrest and deport.
Okay, but no firm number.
We're going to enforce the law. If they're here in the country legally, they got a problem, and they're not off the table.
Yeah, but on numbers, you have been clear that your success here in this effort will depend on how much money you can get from Congress. Now that you're in this role, do you know how much money, what kind of budget you would need to deport the people that you say are public safety threats, national security threats, and also the 1.2 million that you just referenced there who've gotten orders from a judge?
1.4 million. And yes, we need more than 100,000 beds. Right now, we got about 34,000 beds. We'll fill them up in a week. So we need at least 100,000 beds. We need more international air flights. We need more ground transportation. We need more money to hire more officers and Border Patrol agents. And that's why we're bringing right now, the whole of government is coming in, right? In the Chicago operation and every operation throughout the country now. We got DEA, we got FBI, we got U.S. Marshals, we got ATF, we got HSI, we got ERO. So right now we're bringing the whole of government into this so we can create more teams and arrest more people. So this dynamic is constantly changing. And depending on the city, is it a sanctuary city or not a sanctuary city?
Yeah, you're using them as like a force multiplier, but when it goes to the real money that you'll need from Congress to get more beds and to hire more agents, if Congress is not reliable, as I'm sure you are well aware in terms of what they can get passed. I know they believe this is a big part of Trump's agenda, but if you don't get what you need from Congress, can you achieve what you're trying to achieve here?
We're going to do everything we can with what we have, and we're going to arrest as many as we can. However, you're right. We can be more successful if we have more money, if we can buy more beds. Because every time we arrest an illegal alien, we just don't deport them that day. We have to detain them for a few days or a few weeks to get travel documents, get landing rights in their home country. So the more money we have, the more we can do.
Mr. Homan, I've got a few more questions for you. If you'll stick around for a few minutes with us, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Mr. Tom Homan, Trump's border czar, after a short commercial break. And we're back with President Trump's border czar, Tom Homan, whose name came up at the confirmation hearing for the newly confirmed Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem.
I guess I'm uncertain about roles and responsibilities regarding your position and Tom Homan's. How are you going to work with Mr. Homan? What is the division there? I'm trying to get a better sense of who's in charge.
Yeah, Tom Homan is an incredible human being who has over 30 years of experience.
Incredible experience.
Yeah,
I get
at
that.
the border.
I'm just trying to think through
the insight and wisdom.
Decision-making process when it comes to your work. For instance, will he be giving orders directly to CBP, ICE, USCIS?
Tom Homan has a direct line to the president. He is an advisor to the president, the border czar. I obviously will be, if nominated and confirmed, and put into the position of being the Department of Homeland Security Secretary and responsible for the authorities that we have and the actions that we take.
Mr. Homan is back with me. And who is the person who will be issuing those orders, to the senator's question there, to ICE agents, to Border Patrol? Is that your purview here, or is that Secretary Noem's purview?
Secretary Noem has the authority over Border Patrol and ICE. That's in statute. But as the senior advisor to the president, I'm writing strategic vision, operational plans, and coming up with a strategy to secure the border and to run this deportation operation to find over 300,000 missing children. And me and Secretary Noem will work very close on those plans and to implement them and do what the president wants us to do. So me and Kristi Noem will be shoulder to shoulder every day. We talk every day, so we're working together to achieve the president's goals.
How often are you talking to the president himself about this?
Several times a week.
And on one of the things that we've been seeing is you're publicly talking about this first week. You know, I saw the numbers that ICE put out tonight that we started asking you about. We also saw this video last week of something you told me was going to happen using military flights. This is a C-17. It's flying about 80 people back to Guatemala. The flight cost from El Paso for that is about 252,000 numbers based on an estimate we got from the government today. Do you think that's a better use of taxpayer money than a chartered flight, which would cost closer to, I believe, $9,000?
Well, it's a force multiplier. We got a lot of planes flying every day across, mostly to Central America and South America. So they're adding a resource to us. So again, the cost of this operation is expensive. It's expensive to enforce the laws and protect our national security, but I don't put a price tag on securing that border. Once we secure the border, we show consequences. The number's already down.
So they're literally doing the more expensive thing specifically as a show of force. Got it. Also, I will say I'm not particularly excited at how little we're talking about, like whether or not these people are actually criminals or what their circumstances were, and basically moving on to the next point of contention fairly quickly, which is like the logistical issues. Like, I think that you probably should spend a little bit more time addressing the truth of these claims, and also whether or not we should be doing these mass deportations in general. Like, I feel like that is, at least from where I'm standing, like when these guys just go, nah, they're just criminals. Oh, they're criminals, FS, for sure. See, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. But that just kind of doesn't make sense, that we're just automatically running with the assumption that these are like some of the most dangerous, violent criminals of all time, but then also not recognizing that if that is the case, then there are far larger, more consequential problems that immediately must be addressed in terms of how the local court structure works, like how lower courts work, because that would imply that the lower courts are just straight up letting people go. excuse yesterday just said all of them are criminals to 30,000 people. Yeah, and speaking of which, Asmongold is now officially the largest political content creator on the platform, and this is apparently the idea that he pitched.
One other thing. So like they're doing this thing with like these deportations where they bring in like celebrities to deport people, and it made me wonder, what is the probability that Tom Homan would let me go with him dressed up as Ash Ketchum with watching them do deportations? Like, I feel like it's probably at least 5% chance, right? Like, I think I think we're at a 5 to 10% chance.
Like, what is this? What is happening right now? Have we just lost the plot in its entirety? Like, what's going on? Like, my man's adding a second thing to his. Asmongold's now officially adding a second thing to his going outside routine, and it's like Whataburger, and now watching migrants get deported. Is he dressed up as like Ash Ketchum? To me, when I think about the mass deportation policies, like I don't know. I don't see it as like a laughing matter or something to be entertained by, because my assumption is not immediately that every single one of these people that's being deported is like a rapist. You know what I mean? That's how the American government tries to propagandize the position, but that's not how it is. It's just, I don't know.
That this could happen.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be really good content. It would be. And yeah, probably not going to happen though, but it would be fucking funny. For the love of God, you must try. Yeah, it'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude, I saw something that was, I saw a TikTok that I want to show you guys about
Mr. Speaker, I want the
where Joe Rogan was, okay? I need you to see this. Wait, where did it go? Did I not like it? I thought I did. Hold on. Wait, what? Did I not like it? God damn it. Wait, hold on. Phineas reposted it, so maybe I can find it through there. Friend of the show, Phineas, reposted it.
Said that he
This is back when I was a Joe Rogan head as well.
wanted to build a wall, but I didn't know that he said that he wanted to get rid of the
Here's Joe Rogan and Sam Harris, two people who I disagree with vehemently now, talking about Donald Trump.
illegal aliens.
Round
that are
them
here.
up. Gonna round them up.
And do what with them?
Send them back to their country.
Oh, that is so crazy. That's such a crazy idea, and it's so brutal. The idea that, I mean, it's a subhuman thing. The only reason why people would come to America is because they felt like it would make their life better. So people take a big risk. There's not an easy way to do it if you're poor and you don't have any qualifications for any unusual job. I mean, and you're trying to get across to Mexico. But everybody who does it because they want to improve their life. You know, and the idea that one group of people shouldn't be able to do it and one group should, just because we were born on the right side of some strange line that is only a couple hundred years old.
But the climate change thing is also insane and dangerous.
Well, he was a birther.
Right, yeah, right.
He was one of the original birthers. He was saying that Obama's birth certificate was bullshit. He was born in Kenya, right? Wasn't he one of those guys?
Oh, yeah, he was
I would love it if,
self-funding that for a while. Yeah.
I would love it if he got into office and just said, listen, folks, I am not.
Like, the rest of it is just like him being silly, but like this is Joe Rogan in 2016, and his approach to immigration right here, like specifically talking about undocumented migrants right here,
do it if you're
is my understanding of the reality. Okay? Because it is the reality. No one is coming into America with like impure intentions. Okay? Especially not 20 million people. The assumption that 20 million undocumented migrants, if there are 20 million of them on U.S. soil, operate with a hive mind, right? Operate with a hive mind to begin with is insane. Like dudes from Honduras, Guatemala, Cuba, Venezuela, the Congo, China, all around the world, right? People come into the United States of America from all around the world. The notion that like an evil act of a singular undocumented migrant is actually reflective of the 20 million population is psychotic, especially when they are from virtually every different demographic, ethnicity, creed, background, race, educational attainment. Like they are not, this is not one blob, right? That's number one. Number two, the notion that they come here specifically to do crimes or to ruin American society is also ridiculous. Like, these are just normal people, man. They're normal people just like you and me, right? And they want the same exact things. They want a roof over their heads. They want a better future for themselves and their kids. They want to have a regular job, you know? So the idea that they're coming here to do crimes and like undermine American culture is completely ridiculous. It's so silly. I don't understand it. So coming through the legal process, great question. Some of the people that are being deported are actually coming in through the legal process, just so you know. Because the difference between an undocumented migrant and a documented migrant is just paperwork. Okay? And as far as the undocumented migrants that have come in, okay, the reason why they have come in through criminal means, which is not a severe violation at all, right? You're passing, as Joe Rogan correctly points out, an imaginary boundary that we set up like 100 years ago. It didn't even exist, right? It's just paperwork. You are so pathetically virtuous. It's insane. First of all, I don't understand why virtue is considered a vice in this regard, okay? You are just saying that you agree that I have the morally correct position. That is not like a pejorative. You can't say, man, I fucking hate how pathetically virtuous you are. What has happened to American society? What has happened to people? What do you mean pathetically virtuous? It's like that tweet, never commit the sin of empathy. Like, what is happening? What do you mean the sin of empathy? National security doesn't matter? Brother, I have already described illegal immigrant rights over American people's rights. Nice one, Hasan. Your rights begin and end on the boundaries of other people, okay? On other people's rights. There's no such thing as like illegal immigrants getting more rights than Americans. Like, that's ridiculous. That's not a real thing. And also, that should not be a real thing, okay? And in terms of just paperwork, it is the truth. Because the difference between an undocumented migrant, when people say just come in the legal way, that's what they're saying. File the paperwork. And I'm telling people that they do file the paperwork and they are still considered undocumented migrants because it's just about paperwork. That's the reason why J.D. Vance can go on the national stage and say Haitians with temporary protected status, proper paperwork, are undocumented migrants that are going to be deported from this country. They're not undocumented. They have the documentation. They quite literally have the proper paperwork, which means they went through the process. They got criminal background checks. the Department of Homeland Security, which is not a woke institution, has decided that these people are allowed into the country. Okay? That's number one. Number two, in terms of like national security conversations, national security fears in general, okay? This, again, goes back to a falsehood that I was addressing in the beginning. These people are not coming in here to do crimes. And as a matter of fact, the data also reflects that reality, right? Undocumented migrants are responsible for a smaller share of crimes per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. They do less crime in general. Define paperwork, be more specific. I don't know how much more specific I can be. Paperwork as in going through the proper channels and opening up the proper channels in the hands of the federal government, of course, opening up the proper channels for these undocumented migrants to be processed. America has created amnesty for undocumented migrants numerous times throughout its history. Ronald Reagan very famously did this as well. Okay? Define paperwork in this situation would be whichever the proper paperwork is for processing undocumented migrants and making them documented migrants. For the record, a big part of the reason why there are undocumented migrants to begin with, like the people that just come in, right, without the proper paperwork, is because the government doesn't want there to be enough paperwork readily available, enough processing readily available. They just don't let in that many people in general. It is a very long and arduous process. Okay? That's it. That's the real reason. As someone in the chat pointed this out as well, as my God King Gaben has said, piracy is a service problem, right? And he's correct. Piracy is a service problem. The American government and its immigration processes are no different. Undocumented migration is directly born out of the fact that the federal government makes it like a 10-year to 15-year process for you to get properly cleared to get into the country. Okay? Now, there are I have described the real reasons as to why the federal government has this approach, and that is because they want there to be an endless pool of undocumented laborers, people that have no legal means to fight back if they are fucked over by their bosses, people who play a role in the American agribusiness, people who play an incredibly important role in the construction sector, that are a permanently refreshing pool of labor that will work because they're in much more desperate condition, that will work for pennies on the dollar, doing backbreaking labor that can be deported from this country on a moment's notice. If these people were all documented, then business owners wouldn't be able to abuse them as much. Business owners wouldn't be able to use them as a means of depressing the wages of the documented labor pool. Anyway, let's get back to what Asmongold is saying.
Yes. And your statement about not voting to disadvantage yourself is really blowing up on X with strong support. Well, of course it is. Of course, it's just a logical perspective to have. Now, there's a bunch of emotionally unstable retards on the internet that like to distort reality. But no, of course, I'm not going to vote for somebody who's going to say that someone else is going to have a privilege that I can't have. Why the fuck would I ever do that? That's the most retarded thing you can imagine. So, no, of course, that's like, I mean, why don't I just vote to have somebody shoot me? Like, what is this?
So he said this. I think this is the video. This is the OG video that went viral on Twitter, it seems, when he was like replying to when he was responding to my conversation with CNN.
It's the double standard. And I'm sorry, but I'm never going to vote for a person who's going to categorically put me at a disadvantage. Like, any time that somebody is providing advantages to an identity group.
I don't understand the argument that they're critical to agribusiness. Like, it just sounds like, ooh, they let us keep our underpaid wage slaves. Don't deport them. We don't want to pay more. That's what it sounds like, honestly. No, it is the reality, however. Okay. My argument is not to deny the abject reality that corporations in numerous sectors actually utilize undocumented labor. Okay. Specifically to undermine the documented U.S. labor force, and that the only way to fix this problem is by deporting 20 million people. My solution to it is recognizing that reality and then combating it by documenting them. Okay? That's it. That is the proper way to go about this. That is also the popular measure as well. There are studies conducted on this as well. Every single time when given the two options of amnesty for undocumented migrants versus mass deportation, amnesty always wins out. Okay? What if we filled the gap post-deportation with American workers? Brother, what are you talking about? Deporting 20 million workers in general is not obviously a good thing. Like, it's not like, oh man, this will be an opportunity. You are out of your mind. Also, that's not going to happen anyway. Obviously, also attacking the companies for their activities, but it seems like Americans can also fulfill the jobs. Yeah, I hate the popular argument. It's the right thing to do. No, I agree. But in this instance, it's not only the right thing to do, but it's also the popular thing to do anyway. You cannot tell me in all sincerity that you believe the mass deportation of 20 million workers in this country is actually a pro-labor position. Okay? The proper way to go about this is to understand the reality that undocumented migrants are being exploited in ways that are even worse than how the documented labor force is being exploited, and then work to improve their conditions and offer them amnesty and offer them documentation so they can participate in the labor force alongside the documented labor force and improve their wages as well as everyone else's wages. That is the argument. Anything that justifies the unimaginably cruel practice of mass deportations and concentration camps is going to lead you to straight up Nazi stuff, okay? No, it's not pro-labor, but can we do both? Curtail the exploitation, improve working conditions, offer documentation for those who don't have substantial criminal background. Couldn't we do all of the above? Wait, no, that is my argument. That's what I want the American government to do. Who is putting people in a camp? I don't know. Have you been checking the news? Chatter? His name is Thomas Homan. He looks like a literal Harkonnen. So? What do you mean, so? Viking God Gamer? What about all of the other president deportations? You think I liked it if Joe Biden did it or if Barack Obama did it? Are you fucking stupid? No, I was incredibly critical of them too. I've been yelling about Joe Biden. Oh my God, they all did it. Look it up. Oh my God, this dude just... Sometimes I forget dealing with right-wingers is just like a foolhardy endeavor in general, because it's like they just don't have any conceptualization capabilities beyond partisan politics. Dude, just, I don't know, go to my YouTube page and maybe watch one video from the Biden administration and immigration in general, and you will understand that I don't give a fuck who's doing the deportations. It's still cruel and unjustifiable. He's new here, I know, but he doesn't need to be a brainlet when I explain to him that this is my position no matter who's doing it. It's the law. Okay. Oh my God. You know what else was a law? Slavery, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? It was illegal to free slaves, dumbass. Oh, it's the law. Sorry. You just have to keep doing slavery, please. Yup, and the majority got rid of it. Wait, what? Viking God Gamer. I just know this guy looks like Timu Tim the Tatman, and his kid is under the sink drinking chemicals while he's doing this. That is if he has a kid. I like that he was like, who's putting people in camps? And then I explained it to him, and he's like, well, I like that actually now. Okay, so why did you ask that question? So you could defend it? Like, I don't understand. You're too stupid to know that Tom Homan initially also worked under the Obama administration as well. Like, what are you talking about? You think I was down with Tom Homan when he was working with Obama? No. There you go, dumbass conservative. Now you can own a liberal, I guess, who is unconditionally defending the Democratic Party a little bit better. I gave you a talking point that you can use and be like, excuse me, you know who else worked with Tom Homan? Barack Obama. That's your favorite guy. Okay, there you go. This is why I say I could be so much better. I could be so much better as a fucking conservative commentator. Jesus Christ. They're so stupid. They're just so pathetically fucking stupid. No interest whatsoever in like crafting a decent narrative. Holy shit. Oh, I guess you loved it when your favorite Muslim was doing it. You know?
Double standard. And I'm sorry, but I'm never going to vote for a person who's going to categorically put me at a disadvantage. Like, any time that somebody is providing advantages to an identity group that I don't belong to, I will never support that.
Wait, what? You can say that about every... So what, like veterans? Children with leukemia. Excuse me. What is this cancer research funding that you speak of? I don't have cancer, so I don't give a shit. What the fuck?
Never. Why would I actively support somebody who's trying to disenfranchise me and hurt me? It's insane. So he's totally right that it's the policies, and it's also the messaging. The messaging is it's patronizing.
He's agreeing with me, but I don't know. Is this out of context? Like, I don't understand, because I wasn't making an argument against, like, I was not making an argument against the disenfranchised.
It's rude. It's aggressive. It's awful. It's common sense. It's voting against your best interest. Yeah, people are obsessed with identity politics. Yeah, exactly. But how are you being hurt? Well, for example, like if somebody provides a benefit or a promotion that's available to a group of people that I'm not a part of, that would be an opportunity that I wouldn't have access to because of my identity. Do you understand? So like the moment that that happens, I'm out. I'm totally out. I will never support somebody that will put me at a disadvantage because of immutable characteristics.
I hate it when pregnant women get to sit on the bus. I'm not a child, so I won't support the existence of schools anymore. Virtually every aspect of like modern governance revolves around combating this attitude. Just so we make it clear, okay? This is the inception of like American libertarian principles, and it is antithetical to the existence of any kind of government. Okay. The entire point of overall welfare is to, one, create structures of support that might even help you down the line in ways that you don't foresee, okay? I.e., cancer research, let's say. Like, why are we spending this money on cancer research? I don't have cancer. Just eat right, lol. Okay, well, you'll appreciate it if you do end up getting cancer or if a loved one ends up getting cancer, that this research exists. That's number one. Number two, you never know if that cancer research actually ends up saving the lives of many people that will become incredibly important and productive individuals in American society. Like, that's the whole point. I'm using cancer research for one reason. I'm using cancer research as like a singular reason, but there are numerous different initiatives implemented in the same vein, okay? Even affirmative action in general. Any kind of initiative that would help improve the material conditions of, I don't know, the black population of the United States of America that have been relegated to historically underserved neighborhoods is overall to the benefit of everyone in the United States of America. Even if you can't see it through purely empathetic terms, even if you can't see it through the lens of empathy, right? I can still make a very self-interested argument towards this as well, which is that you never know where this uncaptured attention is, okay? This unlimited potential is, and it's the government's job, it's the responsibility of a normal government to make sure that they improve the underlying material conditions to a degree where, you're helping improve the potential of so many people who never get that opportunity.
Maybe you do not need that. But I think I should be treated fairly, the same as everybody else is. And if somebody says that I shouldn't be treated fairly and I should be put at a disadvantage, then I'm going to vote against them. And you can say that it's not fair or whatever.
I won't vote against my own self-interest is perhaps the single most straightforward political perspective ever, this person says. It's ironic that people say this, but it's like at the heart of many people's voting decisions. I hear this a lot. Oh, I won't vote against my self-interest. And then people turn around and vote for the Republican Party regularly. If you are working class, okay, neither party really represents your interests. Fair. But in most circumstances, at least one party is not actively seeking to undermine like all of these federal government programs or whatever that do help you in very meaningful ways. So, no, a lot of people actively vote against their best interest. Asmongold is afraid of a hypothetical that he will never experience because he has money and doesn't leave the house. No, but this is simply a limit to his own imagination. Like this is a demonstration of the limits of your own imagination, okay? Because the federal government works in invisible ways. I'll give you an example. The FDA, right, or the USDA. These are institutions that the Republican Party seeks to undermine and deregulate. Why? Because corporations can't generate as high profits as they would like to when the pesky federal agencies tell them, you know, you have to make sure that your supply of poultry or meat in general is up to a certain standard and therefore doesn't poison people, okay, when they consume it. Yeah, the National Institute of Health is another one, right? This just happens behind the scenes, but it plays a very formative role. Like food standards play a very formative role in society not collapsing, okay? It gives you the opportunity to not have to test your own food and you know, take away that massive hurdle that once did not exist, okay? But because it's invisible, people just look at that and go, fuck it. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. It's fine. So when the Republican Party undermines this federal agency and deregulates it, especially at a time when seemingly bird flu is on the rise, that's not a good thing. That's a danger to overall welfare. It's chaos. Without the existence of a properly funded regulatory agency, things like that are going to cause a tremendous amount of harm to the broader population. Leaving that up to luck is insane to me. Asmongold believes that white people are being discriminated is not a hypothetical for him. I know. I think it's ridiculous. Okay. Trying to offer affirmative action style initiatives to historically underfunded and undermined groups in this country is not simply done to be woke, is not simply done because the people they just want to be virtue signalers or whatever. It's done to improve the material conditions of those people in particular, but also across the board, all people, as a direct consequence of having, being able to uplift certain communities, improve their material conditions, and maybe capture the unlimited potential that they might have. That's it. None of that is at odds with white people thriving in society. Not only is it not a zero-sum game, but it also ends up improving white people and their living standards as well.
We like 500 crossings in one day. Compare that to 10 to 12,000 a day under Biden.
Right,
500
but why is
a day.
it better
I mean,
to
that's
use
one of
a
the most I've seen in my
military
34-year career.
But why is it better to use a military plane that costs so much more than just a chartered plane, which is what was happening before?
Charter planes are still running at full capacity. This is just an added thing, and they can put a lot more people on a plane rather than they can make a long distance, such as going to Colombia. We'll use them for European removal. So it makes sense to fill that
He
plane up.
responded to Reddit. I think that if I was as extreme as everybody says that I am, you wouldn't be seeing multi-million viewed videos. Views equals right. No, you would be seeing multi-million. That is the reason why you're seeing multi-million viewed videos. Oh my God. Dude, Donald Trump is the president. What are we talking about? Of course, someone who just says, like, no, everything he's saying is awesome and great and saving this country is going to garner a lot of attention from his fan base. He won the election. He won the popular vote. Like, what are we talking about? Can't be far right if popular is a common argument. You're mad because you have less views. I've always had less views than Asmongold. What are you talking about? Asmongold has consistently been one of the largest content creators on this platform. There's never been a moment where I've had more views than Asmongold. This is a fucking stupid argument. No, maybe it has everything to do with what he's advocating for to a large audience now. And not necessarily, oh, it wasn't serious. Okay. I don't care. There are plenty of content creators who are much larger than me. Kai Cenat is infinitely larger than me. Love Kai Cenat. Great. You know, awesome. Good. If Kai Cenat with his infinitely larger platform was regularly watching Trump speeches and talking about how great Donald Trump is, then I would have a problem. Because my problem is not with someone else's success. It's actually what their output is. Okay? Mike from PA put it best about Asman. It's like him starting a race with 200-year advantage. I'll add this. Then saying you get no advantage to catch up. Meanwhile, he still says he has his material needs, but leaving the marginalized in the dust, but saying me the whole fucking way. The thing I don't understand is like these guys were always talking about how everything is political and everything is woke and gay. And now that Donald Trump is president, they're talking about how they want to dress up as Ash Ketchum to go to the fucking deportations. Like, how did this happen? Like, how do we move? I guess it's great that it's no longer, politics is no longer political because Trump is president. Like, you know? It turns out, and lo and behold, shocking revelation, everybody. Centrists actually don't have an issue with right-wing politics. They have an issue with what they perceive as left-wing politics. You know? Politics is only when something is seemingly aesthetically leftist or left-wing. It's crazy. Like, I still think that the only reason why someone like Asmongold can so carelessly say that he would dress up, even as a joke, he would dress up to, dress up as a Pokemon trainer to go watch these thugs of the government violently apprehend and put into concentration camps with the slated for deportation millions of Americans, is because I guess they genuinely believe that all of these guys are like rapist murderers or something. Okay? That's the only way you can come to terms with doing something so horrifying that you just like simply don't understand. You simply do not understand that these are not like all rapist murderers or whatever. And some, the dipshits like Homan, are lying and saying they are. And many are just simply undocumented migrants that they're catching in dragnet operations. You know? And if your assessment in that situation is, well, they shouldn't have come in. They shouldn't have crossed this like imaginary boundary that didn't exist 100, 200 years ago. Sorry, sucks to suck. Then, yeah, you're kind of a cruel person, you know? It's not very nice. It's not virtue signaling to say that. I truly don't get it.
up a lot of people and get them moving. Again, it's an added asset because of our air contracts now.
Bro, no offense, but it's people like you that was friends with him that never go hard on him and give him a pass. It's not a joke, Lamau. Yes, you're right. You're right. I'm the reason why Asmongold is doing this is doing this like overt right-wing pivot and not the millions of fucking views that his videos get on YouTube. And the fact that doing this, watching Trump videos and talking about how based he is or whatever, is garnering him a lot of attention. He doesn't give a shit about the money either. Like I know there is a lot that I understand about Asmongold that, weirdly enough, I can, like, I feel, I understand where he's coming from. Okay. I understand where he's coming from in terms of why he does the things that he does. He doesn't give a shit about anything. He likes being liked. He likes being admired. He likes having a lot of he likes having a lot of attention. Okay. Yeah, he likes the affirmation from his base. He likes the support. That's it. He's not doing it for money. It's not like he's spending a tremendous amount of money. You're talking about a dude who had a busted Mustang that died on the side of a road eventually. Rarely leaves his house, streams all the time. These are values that I also personally understand. I'm a lot more clean cut than he is, and care more about like my own physical health, and definitely go out more. But I also understand that being a motivation. Now, for me, people approaching me with charitability and watching me serves, in my opinion, a higher purpose. And I don't mean like a godly purpose or whatever when I say that. I'm pretty open about it. Just like I'm very open about my biases, which open me up to attacks from many other people that don't agree with my worldview. I'm very open about my motivations as well. Okay? My motivations are very clear. I see every step that I take, whether it be doing silly stuff on stream or even fun stuff on stream, or whether it be hardcore political commentary, as a way to try to present an argument and a worldview that you might not be predisposed to. Okay? I'm here to try to get you to approach things that you see with a different lens, with a critical lens, and truly understand the vectors of pressure and pain in American society. Okay? So the larger I grow, the larger this community grows, the way I see it, the larger this community grows, the more people are charitable towards me instead of immediately writing me off as like some awful person, right? Because of the millions and millions of viewed negative videos out there where people make a mountain out of a molehill over and over again because I bought a fucking house for myself and my family and it was too expensive for their tastes, or because I leased a Porsche, okay, or any number of different things that they freak out over, which are super stupid, and they would never even bat an eye if their favorite content creator did the same things. As a matter of fact, every single one of their content creators have done those things in general. But in their minds, it's like, well, he says he's a socialist, so he can't have these things, right? All of that works to undermine what I try to do, which is to have a larger audience of people that come in here and approach what I'm saying with some semblance of charitability. That's the way I see it. Yeah, the Porsche was pretty suspicious. Yeah, I know. It is. Because I'm not a socialist. I'm a capitalist. I love capitalism. Okay, there you go. You got me. I love capitalism. It's my favorite thing. What changed? What is the difference between me saying I'm a capitalist or me saying I'm anti-capitalist in terms of my commentary, especially as it pertains to like American domestic affairs? You know? The only difference is now you don't have like you don't have any sort of like pre-canned statements that you can launch against me. There it is.
Are full, 100% capacity. So as we add more flights, I'm sure we'll add more charter flights. But right now, DOD is working with us on the border, building infrastructure. Impedance and denial. They're down there building, putting razor wire up, and they're flying planes.
Okay.
They're also going to probably do some ground transportation. We're going to use DOD.
And I should note that we are told that the Department of Homeland Security will not be reimbursing the Pentagon for these flights. That sometimes is the case. But
You can't be serious? You really think Asman doesn't believe in what he's saying? No, I do think he believes in what he's saying. No, I do. It also makes no difference to me whether he believes in what he's saying or not. He's still entertaining these incredibly reactionary, incredibly violent ideas and joking about them with, 60,000 people every day. What the fuck? Like, that's ridiculous.
we were told today that that's not the case. On what you said earlier about your big priority right now is deporting public safety threats and national security threats. How does changing the ICE policy that allows agents to conduct arrest and enforcement at churches and schools help with that?
There's no safe haven for public safety threats and national security threats. People say, well, were you really going to a high school? Well, people need to look at the MS-13 members and Tren de Agua members who entered this country, a majority between the ages of 15 and 17. Many are attending our schools, and they're selling drugs in the schools, and they're doing strong arm robberies of other students. So we not go into schools or hospitals as a matter of practice, but if it's a significant public safety threat or a significant homeland security threat, there's no safe haven. We'll go where we need to go to take them off the street.
But you obviously are someone, you've been working on the border for years, sir. I mean, you got an award from President Obama for people who don't know watching, and you also, have worked through these administrations. This was the policy that's been in place, I believe, since 2011, and it wasn't changed before. I mean, do you have any reason to believe that elementary schools or churches are harboring, these violent immigrants who are here illegally?
Like I said, when the circumstances arise, we got a national security threat, a significant public safety threat, we're going to go where we got to go, whether it's a school, a church, a hospital. The national security is important. And look, name another law enforcement agency. Does the FBI have those requirements? No. Does DA have those requirements? No. So I shouldn't have those requirements either. We have a national security responsibility. We're going to take these people off the street. If it's out of school, that's what we're going to do. Again, it takes a lot to get approval to go into school or church, but if there's a national security threat, we're going.
What does it take? What is the standard, I guess, to go into an elementary school? Because what we had heard from immigration advocates is that this is going to provide a chilling effect to parents in the school drop-off.
I don't know what to say. Like, it's no longer hysterical to say that this is Nazi shit. You know what I mean? I mean, this is identical. Brother, you're talking about an elementary school, man. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, at that point, like, what does it take? Truly, what does it take for people to be like, okay, this is exactly what the Nazis were doing? You know? Hold on. Fuck. I gotta fix my mic again. I think a lot of people don't want to realize, a lot of people don't want to recognize that, like, their government is doing things that they've learned in history books were historically wrong. You know, our historic enemies have done these things, and they just don't want to, they don't want to recognize that reality. And some people just actively like it, and they enjoy the pain and cruelty, you know? And they're like, oh, no. And then for many, I think it's just like, well, they're not death camps. Yeah. The Nazis didn't start off with death camps either. It starts with dehumanization, and then it moves on from dehumanization to apprehension. It moves on from apprehension to deportation, and once deportation is not like materially viable because it's too expensive, too costly, too many legal hurdles, then, you know, another alternative comes to mind. An easier way to dispose of these people. Oh, yeah, I saw this. It's called zero sum thinking. It's basically how every reactionary operates. They literally can't imagine someone gaining something without them losing something. Yeah, I mean, what is this? Last spam to your point. The South Bank of the Rubicon. The alt-right playbook by Innuendo Studios is probably one of the best. Like, all of the alt-right playbook videos are so incredible. And if you watch any number of these different videos, you will realize, like, and many of which were written last time around, like in the last Trump administration. Once you start watching these videos, you're like, oh my God, this is exactly what's going on. This is exactly how these guys operate. Truly an intellectual human being. At least his chat isn't on Asman's level yet.
How is the shit like this? They get punished for trying to make their lives better and improve. Yes, brother. If some guy is broke as shit and an
What is it?
Okay. Why do you deserve to be born in a country that has a high quality of life over somebody who else was born in a low quality of life and they got unlucky? It's not fair. I understand 100%. It is unfair. There's a lot of unfairness in the world that you probably have to deal with on a daily basis, and I get that. But the things that you do after you were dealt an unfair hand.
Wait. No. If you recognize that it's unfair, then you're just advocating for unfairness to continue. Here's the problem. Okay? Here's the issue. If these guys, like, I'll just put it clearly to you, okay? If everything that Republicans said about undocumented migrants were true, then I would, of course, be on board with physical apprehension of these people and with forcible detention of these people and possibly even deportation of these people, depending on what's going on, okay? Depending on the severity, but maybe not deportation, most likely criminal punishments, because I think deportation in that situation would be an easy way out. Okay. Yes, these people, as in undocumented migrants, if everything that Republicans said about undocumented migrants was true, that virtually all undocumented migrants that are coming into U.S. soil, okay, 20 million of them are coming here as a hive-minded operation to go out and do murders on the streets, to do rapes all the fucking time, 20 million of them, right? We're doing that. Yeah, of course, that would be a fucking invasion. But that is not the reality. And that is what is frustrating about this conversation. Okay? Aside from the abject cruelty, the starting point of that cruelty, the justifications for that cruelty stem from complete made-up nonsense. There is no empirical basis for this. There's no evidence for this whatsoever. It literally defies logical thinking. The notion that 20 million people coming from every different part of the planet to the United States of America can be blanketed under one hive mind is insane. Because at that point, you're not even saying like all Mexicans are this way. You're saying all undocumented migrants are this way, which is even more insane than saying all Mexicans are a certain way or all Venezuelans are a certain way. That in and of itself is already xenophobic and racist and bigoted to begin with. But it's additionally insane to claim that people coming from all different walks of life, different levels of educational attainment, from countries all around the globe, all operate with this anti-American hatred and also interest in all violence. Okay? Interest in just doing unlimited violence to the American-born citizens is a psychotic way to operate. It is hysterical. It is schizophrenic. Okay? Do you understand? The reason why I maintain this position is because if these people that have come into this country, okay, are not doing violence, okay, if these people that have come into this country are actually putting in more to the system than they take out, if they are working honest jobs, engaging in backbreaking labor without any sort of legal recourse given to them that is readily available, under the constant fear of deportation, then deporting them is insane. Like, it's extra insane. If they were actually doing unimaginable violence, then it makes sense, but they're not. I'm not in the business of saying like, nah, you don't understand, like all we have to let rapists roam free. That's not what I'm saying at all. That would be psychotic. That'd be complete societal collapse. As a matter of fact, I think we're not doing enough detention and apprehension and proper prosecutions of sex criminals in general. Too many sex criminals go free. If you look at clearance rates on sex crimes, it is an insane abdication of duty from the criminal justice system. Clearance rates for murders is like 57%. Clearance rates, as in like a sex crime happens or a crime happens and then it's prosecuted and then they actually charge and convict someone for that crime, is like 20%, less than 20%. That's insane. What the fuck are we doing? Like, think about that. Yeah, if you commit a sex crime, you can still be a politician. Oh, of course. Or the fucking Secretary of Defense, by the way. This is an argument for no audience. Do you think Americans hate immigrants because they're doing crime, or do you think they hate them because they're constructed race? The crime narrative is a permission. You need to realize people don't actually believe in those lies about migrants. What they believe is that if we repeat it, it gives us permission to enact policies of racial purity. People are not that stupid, but they are that racist. No, dude. XQC is not... Dude, XQC is many things, but he is not operating on the basis of pure white nationalist ideology. You are insane, dude. What? No. I think a lot of people... he's crypto fashion. I'm about to make a very interesting argument here, and it's not just about XUC, but in general. I think a lot of you maybe don't go out in the real world and talk to normal people in normal settings, and might be a little too online, okay? Because you think that the motivations of the average American, like, Republican voter is a commitment to race purity and not simply falling victim to social conditioning and never really critically examining the impact of said policies. I guess to make it easier for people to understand, my point is a lot of people are very stupid. They can be brilliant in other ways, but when it comes to politics, our system is designed to keep people very dumb about politics. Okay? Very dumb about the political machinations of the American government and how politics works. So a lot of individuals, even people who want to be more well-read about a particular issue, often simply read something and then reiterate it without exercising said critical thinking. Okay? And for you, that might come across as someone who is serving this like insidious, indecent, nefarious purpose of promoting fascist ideology and racial purity in this secretive fashion, when no, I think they're just repeating something that they heard from someone else and didn't put much thought into it, and it made them feel smarter. Now, I will admit, I have not been around XQC or have talked to him in quite some time. I would say almost a couple years at this point, like 2 years almost. Like I saw him at TwitchCon briefly, okay? But I don't think that in that process he became secretly a crypto-fascist. That's insane. No, I didn't even see him at the Streamer Awards. But does making that distinction, especially right now, matter? If you support Nazis because you are dumb, you are still a Nazi? Yes, it does matter. And the reason why it matters, maybe not for XQC, because I just don't even entertain that. I think that's ridiculous. But the reason why I think it matters is because if you think everyone is like secretly operating, and this is something I mention all the time, if you think everyone is like secretly operating on like racial purity dynamics, then you can't really change their attitude. You can't really change their worldview. You can't have a conversation with them. You know? Like, that's it. It's that simple. They're as close to someone being intrinsically evil as possible, right? Like, that is the closest you can get to being like intrinsically evil. Someone who is almost impossible to rehabilitate, someone who is almost impossible to change their worldview. Okay? And I still maintain the belief that many Americans simply are deluded into thinking, for one reason or another, that either A, the Trump administration is only going to deport the quote-unquote bad migrants, okay? Or B, that they're not even going to do that at all. Or C, that even if they are to do that, it's not going to be impactful or cruel. And this isn't just about immigration either. It's very hard for us in this community to understand exactly what I'm saying, because you recognize it, because I have talked about the cruelty of this process and the silliness of this process and the ridiculous underlying premises and how untrue they are for years. So of course you're well equipped. So for you, knowing all of this, you go, how can anyone be on board with this? They must be fucking horrible people. Okay? But make no mistake, this is the same for every single political piece of legislation. This is the same for every single political ideology and every single political action. Okay? You're doing the same thing that the Dems do right now, lol? Yeah, totally. I am. Definitely. It does not matter. It's not just about undocumented migrants. Abortion is an even better example of this. Many people will subscribe to a political ideology, many Republicans especially, because they operate on the basis of selfishness, okay? Operate on hyper-individualism and self-interest, like maximalist self-interest positions, that they think, yeah, this person is making a convincing argument that like abortion is immoral. I think I'm on board with it. I think it's like kind of fucked up. and that we should put limitations on abortion and what women can and can't do to their bodies. After all, I'm not a woman, so I don't really care. Until it actually is implemented, and then they go, oh my God, this was not a great idea. Perhaps this was a bad idea. This is the basis for virtually all legislation. Okay? Republicans will go, oh, I want this thing. And then when it happens, they go, oh my God, this actually ruined my fucking life. Here, I'll give you a more recent example. Tariffs. Republicans would be like, yeah, Donald Trump says tariffs are good, so I believe tariffs are good. Okay? And then tariffs will get implemented, and all of a sudden, the price of goods go up unimaginably. They're going to be like, what the fuck just happened? Some Republicans who are cultish, okay, who are cultists, are going to say, oh, no, it's good that the tariffs are happening because, like, it serves a higher purpose. I don't even mind the prices of eggs going up now, even though I lost my fucking mind when it was going up under the Biden administration, right? For sure. But there will be plenty of people who go, okay, maybe this was not the best idea. I'm still a Republican. I still love the Republican Party, but like, I don't really like this, this situation. And it's important to understand that as a formative part of the human condition, if you are to successfully change people's attitudes. Okay? That's why that distinction is still somewhat important. And this is not a defense of anyone. It's certainly not XQC. Nor is it a defense of Asmongold. I think I want to see if I can go on a mass deportation trip with Tom Homan as Ash Ketchum is truly a horrifying thing to say. Like, it's just, what are we doing? It's like, oh yeah, into the 1930s, I would have loved to do propaganda for the Gestapo. Ridiculous. Anyway, let's go back to this. I want to see what this is.
It's up to you. And if you decide that for you, you have to commit a crime to go forward, sure, but that comes with certain consequences and certain risks. And one of those might be if you immigrate illegally, as that guy, the world is against me, I must do this. Well, there's a chance you're going to get deported, and there's a chance you're going to face the consequences.
Yeah, again, you can't have a sucks to suck attitude about this sort of thing, okay? Because if the initial law is unfair and unnecessarily restrictive, and dare I say, leads to a lot of inhumane conditions, then we should be tackling that initial law rather than saying, no, the law is the law. We just got to keep maintaining it. Okay? Also, I don't know why you guys keep sending me like XUC Asmongold or any number of different fucking Twitch streamers and their opinions on these issues. I truly don't understand it. Where's XUC from again? Level. He is Canadian. Build the fucking wall, dude. No more Canadians in this goddamn country.
And when that happens, you can't be fucking up in arms. Being this is unfair. You were dealt an unfair hand, and I get that. You made a bad choice, and now you get clapped. It's kind of part of the game. Hopefully, a lot of people in life are dealt a very unfair hand, and they play it differently, and they make it out. I mean, I don't know, like. Brother. How is this shit like this? They get punished for trying to make their lives better and improve. Yes, brother. If some guy is broke as shit in an impoverished area and spawned bad, his parents are on fucking crack, and they go to the local bank and they go to fucking rob the damn thing, okay? And they say, guys, I did it because I wanted my family to live better and be able to afford food. Yeah, if you gotten away with it.
Okay. This is a ridiculous comparison, okay? Although I do maintain the position that bank robberies are a victimless crime if done correctly. Okay. This is not an adequate comparison. Okay. Like, there is no legal well, I guess there are legal alternatives to bank robberies, but I do advocate to prosecute the legal robbery that many corporations engage in on a regular basis. But like, it's wild to me that the comparison you're making is like something that is otherwise legally allowed. Okay, the reason why bank robberies are illegal is because there is societal harm there. The reason why the process of migration exists is because it is a societal benefit. Okay? The only reason why undocumented migrants come in undocumented is not because they want to do crimes. It's because the documentation process is purposely built to be restrictive so that there are undocumented migrants that come into the country, because companies abuse and use these undocumented migrants. The system is broken, but it is broken by design. Okay? There is no legal version of bank robbery. Instead of bank robbery, you should have said like murder or something. You know what I mean? Crossing over an imaginary boundary that we've set, okay? And there are legal alternatives to do so in order to get gainful employment is not the same as robbing a bank with a weapon. That's crazy. My point is that there should be no restrictions on this process at all. And a lot of people hear me say that and go, oh, so you just want like open borders in its entirety and anyone and everyone can come in. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that easing up the process of migration in general would lead to less undocumented immigration in general. Okay? Proper processing is good for national security. Proper processing and opening up pathways to immigration into this country would literally improve wages as well. Okay? Sam Cedar keeps saying that being undocumented isn't a crime, but a civil violation akin to a driving violation. It's true. It is true. That is literally true. And for the longest points, for the majority of American history, it wasn't even a crime at all. But once it became a crime, it was a civil violation. That is correct, because laws change, okay? The reason why Sam Cedar says that, Uncle Goat, is because he's correct. It is a civil offense. My advocacy revolves around changing these rules. You're missing the argument here. Excuse doesn't give a fuck is illegal. He called for asylum seekers to be treated the same as undocumented and does not want easier for processing legal attempts. Does not want it easier for processing legal attempts? Yeah, that's insane. I don't know what the... I don't know.
Sure, but you played a fucking dumbass game. You played the dumbass price. Wait, how's that not the same? I'm confused. You cannot be justifying it.
Okay, I'm going to try to explain this as simply as possible. Okay? I think we all understand that not all crimes are the same, right? When you are looking at a crime, you have to look at the harm, overall societal impact, overall harm to the welfare of every citizen, whether it be one singular individual, a family, or the entirety of the country. Okay? That is what's important here. Okay? Undocumented migration does not have any negative consequences whatsoever and only has benefits. Migration in general has no real material harm. Okay, undocumented or documented, doesn't matter. No real material harm and only positives. Okay? No way you're being real right now. I am being so real right now. This video shows proof on how dumb some of our far left groups really are. I don't know if you fully watched. I have not watched this video. It's true. You can say I'm wrong, but it does not matter. If you look to an undocumented migrant that has committed a heinous crime and assume that all undocumented migrants are this way, that is definitionally a bigoted way to approach society. Okay? I do not operate like this. I don't look at an Israeli person and say all Israelis, okay? All Israelis across the board unconditionally are fully invested in the maintenance of the apartheid. Some of you do. You say, yes, you do. That's a great example. That's a great example of people who literally are fucking too stupid to understand the arguments I make all the time. Okay? Yeah, I think all Israelis are evil and are invested in the maintenance of the apartheid. That's why I have Israelis on my broadcast numerous times, whether they be conscientious objectors of the IDF or whether it be Knesset members. Fucking idiots. Stop watching clips from people who don't know their ass from their goddamn elbow and literally don't know basic politics, who then clip shit out of context because they saw Reddit threads and then try to make like convoluted YouTube videos in the vein of drama slop. It is so stupid. I hate that like a big chunk of what I do here has to be addressing some of the dumbest people who don't know anything about politics, basically making fucking call-out videos in the vein of a drama slop video when the person who's like writing those videos have no understanding of politics whatsoever.
But you're justifying a crime. Why do we do this?
Yeah, you're justifying your crime. Exactly. This is, this is unintellectual thinking to be like, oh, well, it's a crime. Sucks to suck is a crime. A crime is a crime. Yeah. Throughout history, there have been numerous instances, very famous, very public instances where, certain things were considered crimes. And now we understand that maybe that wasn't the best idea. Okay. Slavery comes to mind. In Nazi Germany, obviously protecting Jews was, hiding Jews was considered a crime. Okay. Being Jewish was considered a crime as well. Ridiculous. Miscegenation was a crime. Being gay was a crime. And what happened?
Don't justify crimes. I think it's fucking stupid. I don't like it.
I try to watch your streams and learn about politics, but a lot of the time I have a hard time following. It's impossible to read your chat. I'm sorry, dear. I'm trying to do better on that. So you want open borders at this point? No, dude. Or I don't know what you mean when you say open borders. Okay. I want, in the short term, I want blanket amnesty for all civil offenders of immigration crimes in this country. It's a civil offense. If you've been living in this country, you can start off by looking at people who have been here for 5 years plus. Okay? I want all of those people to be processed expeditiously, get the proper documentation, and become a part of the documented labor force. Okay? This has happened before in the past. And it can happen again. It's also not only the right thing to do, but it's also the popular thing to do. In that process, you can also look at people who have actually done crimes, right? Who have actually done heinous crimes or violent crimes and maybe avoided the authorities, okay? Put them in prison. It's that simple. And then I want the current flow of migration into the country to only be combated at the point of foreign policy. Because most people would not leave their homes behind to come to the United States of America if they had the opportunity to get meaningful wages and feed their families in their home nations. Okay? Having said that, however, our system of migration must be eased. This is the only way to combat the cartels, to undermine one of the major ways that cartels make money. Okay? The American government talks a big game about the cartels and how we have to violently apprehend them and we have to violently combat them by bombing Mexico or whatever. But we actually don't do anything in our policy that harms them at all. Cartels only get to exist and do these border trafficking operations specifically because undocumented migration still exists in this country. Undocumented migration, just like every other aspect of piracy or black market affairs, is, in the words of Gaben, okay, a service problem, a servicing issue. If people had the opportunity to come into this country and earn a meaningful wage, okay, and send some of that money back home as well, through the legal channels, they would take the legal channels. The problem is the legal channels are impossible. They don't exist for the most part for many people, and we just don't even think about that. We don't even consider that to be ridiculous. We just go, there must be a good reason for why there's so much restriction. Okay? And in terms of the wages and the workplace conditions for these formerly undocumented, now documented laborers, the solutions come in the form of legislation again. Okay? It's the same principle behind H-1B visas. We talk a lot about H-1B visas being exploitative. I've covered this a lot. That is a process of legal migration that actually seeks to displace the American labor force. There are examples of H-1B visa recipients that are actually maintaining a position that companies simply have not been able to fulfill with the American labor force. That is true, right? But overall, H-1B visas create a structure where H-1B visas create a structure where if you lose your job, if you don't retain your job, you live under the fear of deportation in 60 days. Okay? That creates an unfair pressure point upon the H-1B visa recipient that is fearful of deportation and therefore will work longer hours if their bosses ask them, never demand back pay, maybe stay silent when they're being sexually abused or sexually harassed in the workplace. These are all ways in which the corporate structure benefits with the current H-1B visa structure that exists. If those guys had more freedom of movement, freedom to change their jobs, they would have more of an opportunity to work the same hours that the non-H-1B visa recipient documented labor force works. You would eliminate a vector of pressure that creates more exploitation that actually ends up being used as a way to displace the American labor force. Okay? Yeah, I made a little under 270K last year in total comp. My coworker who's on the same title and he's got more experience than me on an H-1B, his total comp was only around 160,000. Now, the average person looks at that and goes, 160,000 is a lot of fucking money. This guy came into the country making 160 grand. He should be happy to do this. But it's like, you don't understand. From the company's standpoint, that person is at least a $270,000 employee, and the company made $110,000 in pure profit off of making sure that that guy, that job could have been fulfilled by an American laborer who would have also made somewhere similar to $270,000. Now they got it for almost half the price, and they can actually work that person harder, because that person, if they lose their jobs, will be deported. My point is, a lot of people don't understand that if the unfair structure of the H-1B visa system was actually modified and improved to, give these guys more freedom of movement, then companies would not be able to exploit them, and companies would not be able to use H-1B visa recipients as a mechanism of lowering wages or a mechanism of displacement. Okay? A mechanism of displacement for the existing labor force. Also, Mehu ATL, thank you for the, where is it? Thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Witnesses said a bus driver told an ICE agent to gargle his balls when the latter requested to enter the bus. Nice. Now let's finish this and we'll continue on. There's a lot more to cover here.
Line or something of that matter.
It shouldn't be a chilling effect unless their child's a terrorist or a public safety threat. If they are a public safety threat, national security threat, they should be chilled. They should be afraid because we're looking for them.
Well, if their parent is here and they're an undocumented immigrant, I think was more of the argument that they were making.
They're not off the table either. I mean, they're in the country illegally, they got a problem. I mean, it's not okay. Look, it's not okay to enter this country illegally. It's a crime. And that's the way it's supposed to be. I wouldn't feel comfortable if I'm in Switzerland illegally. So we're going to enforce the laws of this country. So, the schools and the churches and central location was a policy only for ICE, only for immigration, right? But national security threats and public safety threats have no safe haven in this country, and we'll go where we got to go.
Have you gone into any schools or churches yet that you know of personally?
Not yet this operation.
Mr. Tom Homan, thank you for coming and taking our questions tonight. We hope to have you back here on The Source soon, and we do appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me.
More than 100 migrants from Guatemala are now back in their home country. They were on board a U.S. military plane that landed in Guatemala City just yesterday. One of the migrants now tells CNN that he had been living in the United States for nearly 19 years. CNN's David Culver has exclusive new reporting from the tarmac when they arrived.
Stepping off a commercial charter and onto Guatemala City's military tarmac, 124 migrants deported for illegally entering the U.S., now back home. They process past officials, including the country's vice president, and into a reception hall. Cookies and coffee await. One by one, they're called up to be officially documented. Now, that's a change from their status.
The other part of migration in this country is that, like, when I say immigration is the backbone of American society, I fucking mean it, okay? And obviously it's a little silly for me to say this considering, I'm first generation. I'm an anchor baby. Like, fair, But the reason why the United States of America, which gets a lot of things wrong, was able to thrive was because of migration. Okay? Yes, it served a settler colonial purpose initially, but the reality of the matter is America was built on migration, whether it be the Pilgrims or whether it be the constant flow of migrants coming into this nation. This is a nation of immigrants. It's like ridiculous. Everyone with the exception of Native Americans is literally a migrant. At a certain point, they migrated here, okay? Not only is it hilariously hypocritical to say, no, we got to kick the ladder down now, but it's also ridiculous because migrants are what built this country, and everyone is if you go back far enough, is a migrant or did not live here, right? Let me not just say migrant, because obviously chattel slavery also is something that happened in this country. But migrants are the reason why the United States of America, despite being a developed nation, did not fall into the same issues that many other developed nations have fallen victim to. I am at the heart right now, the epicenter of what happens when you have a fucking developed nation run into population problems because of their xenophobia. I'm in Japan. This is literally the living, breathing example of what happens when you have restrictive immigration policies. Okay? That's why Japan is safe? No, dumbass. Japan is safe because they have no guns. Japan is safe for a million different reasons, and it's not because there are no migrants. What are you talking about? Canada has the same level of migrants or even higher level of migration than the United States of America does, and yet it's much safer than the United States of America. Now, of course, in comparison to other countries, it's not as safe, but Canada is objectively much safer than the United States of America. One must ask the question, why? Maybe it has nothing to do with migrants either. Also, it doesn't matter if Japan is safe right now because they're not safe from complete societal collapse. Okay? And that's inevitably where you arrive at when you have an interest in like maintenance of purity. Okay? They're losing their minds out here. They're like, why the fuck are you guys not repopulating? Please repopulate. Not understanding partially the reason for their population numbers diminishing is one, because of a clear lack of migration, but also because they all work all the time. They have an insane work culture here. Same issue with Korea too. Anyway. Nah, it's the Tenga. It might be. Low key. Just a crazy situation, man.
That's in the U.S.
10 años en los Estados Unidos. She lived 10 years in the U.S. in Alabama. She did roofing, construction, and car repair while in the U.S.
Here we meet Sara Totpotos. At 43, she says she carries a criminal record related to child endangerment.
She was shopping at Walmart con tu nieto, ¿no?
Sí, con mi nieto.
With her grandson, and she said he didn't have a car seat, and she was pulled over as she was leaving the Walmart by a police officer in Alabama.
She went to jail for 2 months and was detained for 5 more months, she says, by immigration officials in Louisiana before being sent back here.
Gracias a Dios, aquí estoy en Guatemala.
She's actually grateful, thanking God for being back.
Pero tú quieres regresar a los Estados Unidos? Do you want to go back to the U.S.?
No, ya no.
No.
Ya no.
Sara, seemingly uncomfortable though, speaking with us in what she's wearing. She's eager to get to her bag, which sits in a pile of plastic sacks and stapled shut. And as she heads into the bathroom to change, we meet Fidel Ambrosio.
So how many years altogether did you live in the U.S.?
Almost 19 years.
19 years?
Yes. I'm scared. Because now the Trump, they say they have to go, go with the criminal, but we're not a criminal,
But you have a trespassing conviction?
Yes.
Are you going to try to stay here? Or do you think you'll go back?
I have to go back, for sure.
You'll find a way back?
Yes.
While Fidel walks freely here, others are pulled aside by Guatemalan police as soon as they arrive, accused of crimes not only in the U.S., but also here in their homeland. They require a lot of resources so as to reintegrate the returnees.
Pues de momento no hay una diferencia.
Guatemala's vice president.
Trespassing and no car seat. I'm glad that Tom Homan is taking out these real rugged criminals, dude. This is surely going to improve crime in this country. We are really tackling the crime rate, man. Thank God we're taking out all the bad guys, dude. Also separating them from their families, too. That's the other thing. I feel so much safer, don't you? I'm glad these heinous criminals have been deported by military planes with chains on their arms as they're perp walked so that the Trump administration can get a W, like a horrifyingly racist W. Gigalib at work? What? I don't know what that means. Did it F a little bit for some people, I guess?
Tells me it's about the same number, though, that have been arriving in recent years under President Biden. Though she says the use of U.S. military planes, which Guatemala is permitting, is new under President Trump. Back in the reception hall, we almost don't recognize Sara. She's changed into her indigenous wardrobe and feels more at home, now ready to step out.
No, ya tiene mi hija que ve.
And reunite with her daughter. Obviously, there's a lot of emotion in that moment between Sara and her daughter, and I asked both of them if they have any interest for Sara to go back to.
He was probably trespassed at a retail store, not some person's house. Oh, no, for sure. I mean, it could be a number of different things. Trespassing is a ridiculous thing to get deported over. Like, think about that. Think about that. Like, think about how fucking crazy that is. Like, you get hit with a trespass. Like, you are literally, like, getting deported for a trespass is straight up the equivalent of being arrested for jaywalking, you know? Like, it's insane. It's insane. Being thrown in prison for, like, sleeping in your car or some shit. Not the rugged criminals that Tom Homan was talking about, all these, like, rapists and whatnot. Man's been here for 19 years, and all they got him on was a trespass. Trespass also is, like, similar to fare evasion. You know what I mean? It's like one of those, like, minor issues. Trespassing is even worse than that, actually. Never mind. It's not even fare evasion. It's like loitering, okay? It's one of those things that is just in the book so the cops have something to detain you over. Yeah. Do you understand when I say, like, the punishment needs to fit the crime? And this objectively is an instance where there is no punishment that fits the crime. Like, this is abject cruelty.
To the U.S. or for her daughter to go for the first time, and they were adamant. They do not want to go. And it seems that in many ways tends to echo what the Trump administration is hoping to put out there in their messaging from these deportations in part, and that is a deterrence factor to keep people from wanting to go into the U.S. in the first place. However, then you meet others like Fidel, who said it doesn't stop him. He's going to try as many times as possible to get back to the U.S., be it legal or illegal. David Culver, CNN, Guatemala City.
All right, we have brand new video just in to CNN. It was released by Homeland Security Secretary, the new Secretary, Kristi Noem. And it shows her presence at an immigration raid in New York City overnight.
Oh, fantastic.
In her
Thank you.
words, a criminal alien charged with kidnapping, assault, and burglary is now in custody. Again, she put out this video. With us now is former acting director of ICE, John Sandwig. Thank you so much for being with us. This video released by the secretary, the orders that we reported yesterday that people involved in these raids have been told to wear your jersey so people can see. You want this to be very much visible.
God damn it.
Why such a public display, John?
You know, it's very interesting. I mean, first of all, obviously the reason why is I think the administration wants to draw a lot of attention to these raids and these operations. But what's interesting, John, is traditionally you don't want to draw attention to these operations until the operation is complete. And there are two very good reasons for that. The first is officer safety, especially when you're targeting individuals who who should have a nexus to public safety. You don't want to do anything to tip them where they might be lying in wait for an officer, especially if somebody's doing harm. So one of the real cardinal rules of these types of operations is you don't do the publicity until it's complete. But the second reason is it reduces the effectiveness of the operation. As word gets out that you're targeting individuals with a nexus to the criminal justice system, those individuals tend to disappear. So during the Obama administration, when we ran these similar operations, what happens is over time, you start missing more and more of your targets because those individuals are no longer in the location that you expect them because they caught wind of the operation. So surprising in a way from an operational perspective that they're putting this much publicity on these operations, but politically, I think it makes a little bit of sense why they want to do that.
So I think in the last year of the Biden administration, there were an average of about 300 apprehensions each day. It was a slow start in this new Trump administration, but they're now at about 1,000 a day, and that's their target. Besides the difference in the numbers, John, what do you see as the biggest differences in approach between the two administrations so far?
Well, the biggest difference is clearly the targeting. This administration has lowered the threshold for when, prior to one of these operations, a lot of work goes in, John, behind the scenes. The agency is running records from the criminal justice system, probation and parole records, cross-referencing that against immigration databases to try to identify the targets. This is a tactic that was done throughout ICE's history, the Obama administration and the Biden administration included. But what happens is when you're doing that, you set a threshold. What type of crime is a serious crime that we're going to prioritize? Are we going to arrest what we call collaterals, individuals that we encounter when we're going after the criminal who may not have any nexus to the criminal justice system? So the Trump administration has lowered the threshold, including individuals charged with less serious offenses like traffic offenses or people who have not been convicted. Secondly, they've been very clear that when they go to a house, if they find anybody who's undocumented there, everyone will be arrested regardless of whether or not they have any nexus to the criminal justice system.
Well, talk to me more about what you just called collaterals, because Tom Homan said, quote, I don't think we arrested any families. We've arrested public safety threats and national security threats, bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes when you go on these operations, you knock on a door and you're looking for a certain individual. You may or may not find that individual there, but you often find that someone's living with other undocumented people. So group homes are very common where you have multiple families living in the same house, or you might find that person's family unit there. Traditionally, during the Obama administration, we would direct ICE that unless the individual you encounter has a nexus to public safety, you don't take them into custody. This administration has been clear they are arresting collaterals. John, look, in the coming weeks, we're going to see the data related to who was arrested in these raids. And it'll be very interesting to see what types of crimes the people were arrested for and how many individuals were arrested without a nexus to any criminal history at all. Just knowing how ICE operations work, knowing the limited number of high-value targets that there are, I'm very confident that we'll see a lot of individuals who were arrested after having been charged with or maybe convicted of what would commonly be considered lower-level offenses, and a lot of these collaterals were arrested, individuals with no nexus to the criminal justice system at all.
And you think we'll see that data?
Yeah, I think, look, historically, ICE does release that data, including during the Trump administration. And John, again, it's just very illustrative. If you look at the Trump administration data, in 2019, prior to COVID, they arrested something like 63,000 individuals who were just charged with or convicted of traffic offenses. And the bottom line, John, is, again, there's just not that many of these good targets out there. But really, that raises another question, which is what's next? And you heard Tom Homan say, this is going to continue. We want to continue at this tempo through the full year. And I'm going to be very interested to seeing what type of targeting, who they start prioritizing after they exhaust this criminal population. This part of it is the low-hanging fruit of the system in a sense, because you can just run these records and get good leads of individuals who've been charged with or convicted of a crime. But that's the natural place you start. The question becomes, what do you do next? And I saw Tom Homan say that we maybe are going to focus on fugitives. But you have to remember, the fugitive in the immigration context is different than the criminal. This is not someone who's been charged with a crime, but someone who's been ordered to leave the United States by an immigration judge and didn't leave. Typically not a criminal population at all.
All right, John Simon, as always, you give us such great information and context. Appreciate your time this morning.
Hi, my name's Barb Graham, and I'm an attorney at Catholic Charities of the Archdiocese of Milwaukee in the Refugee and Immigration Services Program.
Bro, okay, this is a random thing, but it is crazy that in Japan, they just don't have like deodorant culture. I feel like it's a wild thing to say, but I don't know. Like, it just, the only deodorant I can find is an Axe deodorant. I don't know if it's just like, I don't know if something is a deodorant. They're not stinky. No, I know. I'm just saying that, like, it's wild that I've talked about this before. I know a lot of Asian people don't have body odor because of like a genetic thing. What's the in Europe it doesn't make sense in Europe. Yeah, it's true. It's like a genetic mutation. That's why, like, Asian people always go, Hasan, that's racist, and then they look it up and they're like, oh shit, that's actually true. No, it's a specific gene. It makes your earwax different too, and you just don't like you just don't know which is which. I found it in Japan. I mean, I found it too. It's just Axe, which sucks. Yeah, it's connected to the earwax. Babe, are we hitting the streets of Tokyo today? Right now, I'm working with my manager on securing unprecedented access to Tengaland. They have smaller apocrine glands. It's a mutation in the ABCC11 gene. Hold on. No Rexona. Are you going to the Japanese Communist Party headquarters today? No, not today. Last stream, Tangaland? No, it'll be fine. As a Southeast Asian, I can say that this isn't true. Can we do a little eugenics just for that one trait? Yeah. Okay, so here. Right now, my management is talking to Tenga, which had invited us to go to Tangaland initially. And I had said that I probably don't want to do that initially. I've realized that it's actually dope. Like, it's actually cool as hell. Oh no, my tincture is already. What is this? I went to the Communist Party headquarters in Paris, France. It was just several very old comrades chatting people up. This is very different in Japan, I think. Can you demo the Tenga products there? Yeah, no. We're getting Team Labs later today as well at night. Will Neff's stream at night is going to be Team Labs. Today we are going to try to go to Tengaland. We're going to do a flower crafting seminar designed by one of the top flower crafters on the planet. Okay? And then after that we're Wilnef stream is later at night. Yes, Tengaland in Harajuku. If you've not heard of Tenga, then we will enlighten you. Tenga is an adult product brand. I'm gonna keep doing news until 11 though, so don't worry. You can enter, but you must be over to buy. You must be 18 plus to buy the adult themes on display, including a vending machine selling limited edition Tenga cups. If you're interested in trying Tenga, Tenga is a sex toy brand, but I am legitimately shocked at how cool some of their products are that are not sex toys. But it is basically something beyond. It is something completely beyond just a sex toy. Like, I'm actually shocked at how much cultural impact this one sex toy has. Okay. I'm literally wearing a Tenga shirt right now. This is one of their products. Last night I went in, I went to a pop-up and I was like, wow, there's some really cool merch here. What is this? And this caught my eye. And then I realized it's literally, it was a pop-up shop for Tenga, which blew my mind, let me tell you. All right, hold on. Did you get the Suckmaster 9000? No. But let's get back to know your rights if ICE visits your home, U.S. immigration law. Sorry, I just wanted to take a brief aside.
This is a video about knowing your rights if Immigration and Customs Enforcement approaches you.
After that brief aside, back to the harrowing realities of American existence.
All people living in the United States, including undocumented people, have certain rights under our United States Constitution. If you are undocumented, and if an Immigration and Customs Enforcement
Sorry to spam, but earlier, didn't you say illegal migration crossing the border illegally is just a civil violation? It led me down a rabbit hole that seems to say it is a crime. Being an undocumented immigrant in the U.S. alone, however, is not. Wait, what? Yeah, what do you think a civil violation is? A civil violation is still a crime. There's a difference between a civil violation and a felony. Yeah, a moving violation is still a crime, right? Like a traffic ticket is still a crime. I think you misunderstood what I was saying. And I don't think you're being disingenuous. It's important to clarify these things. Like, technically, jaywalking is a crime, right? Jaywalking is a crime, but we don't treat it in the same way that we would other crimes because we understand the societal harm or the impact that's being done when someone jaywalks is not, you know, it's not all too significant. Ooh. No, it's not. That's why it's civil and not criminal. I thought civil violations were also like I thought you could. A civil violation is still breaking a rule. Driving without a seatbelt is a crime. Also, it doesn't matter. They've changed it anyway. Like back in the day, it was not considered any sort of, it was just simply considered a civil violation. Now I think it's like a felony as well if you get deported and then come back in. It's a civil offense, as is going over the speed limit, as is not crossing the border at a point of entry. Yeah. Civil law is separate from crime. There are separate courts for them. I think he means crossing the border is a worse offense than overstaying a visa. Scary shit is that a lot of undocumented workers here are currently wearing ankle monitors like parolees wear. Got them at the border when they got processed. Now ICE is just setting them off and scooping people at work. The only types of crimes are felonies and misdemeanors, and a civil violation is not a felony or misdemeanor. Thank you. Hold on. Do you think this will get to the point of arresting legal immigrants and citizens? Yes. Not only has it already gotten to the point of detaining U.S. citizens, but yes. Okay. Illegal entry into the United States is a federal crime that often comes with civil penalties. Illegally crossing the border into the United States has many consequences, such as deportation and bans on re-entry into the U.S. Okay? Unlawful entry into the United States means that the person has entered the United States outside of immigration laws that allow legal entrance to the U.S. U.S. unlawful entry is legally called improper entry. Unlawful presence is when a person stays in the U.S. after entering the U.S. unlawfully. You can overstay your visa, or you can remain in the U.S. after improper entry. The majority of the undocumented migrants that are now on U.S. soil year over year are actually visa overstayers, and they're not border crossers. If your visa is expired, you must legally leave the United States. However, there are exceptions to unlawful presence. Speak with your immigration attorney. You were illegally in the U.S. as a minor. You were the victim of abuse or sexual human trafficking. You have evidence showing you applied for an extension of stay in a timely manner if you are a visa overstayer. Improper entry to the U.S. is a tricky legal situation. The immigration laws outlining improper entry fall under U.S. Code Title 8, Section 1325. They can also be found in the Immigration and Nationality Act, Section 275. The most typical depiction of improper entry is the illegal crossing the border at an unguarded border crossing. But there are many ways that a person can face punishment for illegal immigration. A person is considered to have illegally entered the U.S. if they, A, enter at a place without immigration officers present or at a location that is not a designated point of entry. B, enter without being examined or inspected by immigration officers. C, enter based on false or misleading information. Or D, enter while willfully concealing facts or materials. Examples of illegal entry include lying on a visa application or providing false documents, or even a fake identification card or a green card. Unlawful entry is a felony, and having a felony offense makes it extremely difficult to legally re-enter the United States. A list of undocumented immigration civil offenses and violation consequences are listed below. And this didn't used to be the case, but it is now. But technically, at least throughout American history, unlawful entry into the United States did not even exist at all for the longest time, and then turned into a civil offense, and now is actually, I think it was a misdemeanor maybe, but now it's considered a felony. What about the statute of limitations? I actually don't think there is one. This is just a regular law firm, an immigrant attorney firm. No, not a civil felony. I'm saying it's now considered a felony. Punishments for illegal crossings include criminal penalties for reentry, as well as reentry of certain removed people, such as those removed due to a conviction or aggravated felony, misdemeanors, crimes, and felonies that differ from aggravated felony. First punishment for crossing the border illegally is a civil penalty fine of $50 to $250, imprisonment for up to 6 months, or both fines and imprisonment. Okay? So if you're caught crossing the border, your penalty could literally be $50 to $250. Second punishment for crossing the border illegally is a civil penalty fine, imprisonment for up to 2 years, both fines and imprisonment. There's also penalties for improper entry by marriage fraud, penalties for improper entry by entrepreneurship fraud, fraudulently establishing a business to avoid immigration laws. There's reentry with additional crimes. Yes, there is a crime of improper entry under U.S. 1325, which we're looking at, which makes it a misdemeanor to enter the country illegally. But that doesn't apply to visa overstays. And B, the statute of limitations is 5 years, and most undocumented immigrants have been here for 15 plus. Oh, I didn't know that there was a statute of limitation. I'm an immigration attorney. Please, I would like to talk to you about this. Unlawful is its own criminal offense. It's nothing new. Unlawful entry. Ultimately, this would be debate purveyorship of the legal language matters. Unlawful versus illegal versus criminal versus civil. And all the differences matter because language is being used to label offenders, but we know they are grabbing everyone. We should all learn the difference, though. To summarize, it is not a crime to be in the U.S. in violation of immigration law. Visa overstays haven't committed any crimes, and the majority of people who did commit a crime when they crossed the border are now over a decade past the time when that offense was prosecutable. The one exception to the above is for individuals previously deported who then re-enter the country illegally. For that group, it is a crime for them simply to be in the U.S., and the statute of limitations does not begin to run until the person comes onto immigration's radar. There is no statute of limitations on this. The defining condition was illegal entry. The crime is remaining. It resets every single day. False. Federal law provides the statute of limitations begin to run when the elements of a crime are completed. For improper entry, the crime is completed after the entry occurs. At that moment, the 5-year statute of limitation begins to run. Here are a pattern of jury instructions for a violation of 8 U.S.C. 1325. The essential elements are: the defendant is an alien. The defendant knowingly entered the U.S. The defendant entered at a place other than a port of entry. There it is. Cookie Monster, our immigration attorney, says, for unlawful entry, you go before a federal criminal court. You don't go to immigration court for that. I know it's confusing. Why are you pretending like statutes of limitation matter? No, they don't. I'm not under the Trump administration. I mean, no laws truly matter under the Trump administration. I'm just simply telling you what the existing laws are. I also don't like even the existing laws are more forgiving than I suspected. I didn't know that there was a statute of limitation of 5 years, for example. But even then, clearly the way that our enforcers interpret / use the existing laws are entirely different than whether these laws are lenient or not. Okay? Obviously, this is being used for pure politics. There is no legitimate reason for it. There's no legitimate reason for this level of apprehension and this level of scrutiny. And it's purely for white nativist, invoking white nativist sentiment and doing PR for this government to make it seem like they're doing a great job. taking care of these rugged criminals.
We sometimes think of as being the immigration police. But please understand these rights. You do not have to open the door. You do not have to open the door or let the officers into your home unless they have a valid search warrant signed by a judge.
Yeah.
An ICE deportation warrant is not the same as a search warrant. If this is the only document they have, they cannot legally come inside unless you verbally agree to let them in. If the officers say they have a search warrant signed by a judge, ask them to slide it under the door or to hold it up to a window so you can see it. If the warrant does not have your correct name and address on it, and if it is not signed by a judge, you do not have to open the door or let them inside. If at any point you decide to speak with the officers, you do not need to open the door to speak with them. You can speak with them through the door or step outside and close the door. You have the right to remain silent. You do not need to speak to the immigration officers or answer any questions. If you are asked where you were born or how you entered the United States, you may refuse to answer or remain silent. If you choose to remain silent, say so out loud. You may show a Know Your Rights card to an officer that explains that you will remain silent and wish to speak to a lawyer. You may refuse to show identity documents that say what country you are from. Do not show any false documents and do not lie. You have the right to speak to a lawyer. If you are detained or taken into custody, you have the right to immediately contact a lawyer, even if you do not have a lawyer. You may tell the immigration officers that you want to speak to one. If you have a lawyer, you have the right to talk to them. If you have a signed form called a G-28, which is a form that shows you have a lawyer, give it to the officer. If you do not have a lawyer, ask an immigration officer for a list of pro bono lawyers. You also have the right to contact your consulate. The consulate may be able to assist you in locating a lawyer. You can refuse to sign any or all paperwork until you've had the opportunity to speak to a lawyer. If you choose to sign something without speaking to a lawyer, be very sure you understand exactly what document says and means before you sign it. If you want more information about your rights or to learn if you might be eligible for immigration benefits or relief, speak to a reputable, competent immigration lawyer. You can go to the American Immigration Lawyers Association to connect with a lawyer in your area.
When you open Google...
Oh, Google Maps also has caved and capitulated to the Trump train. And apparently they've done this before as well. But here, let's watch the alt-right playbook, the South Bank of the Rubicon. This, alongside all of the other Innuendo Studios alt-right playbook videos, is going to be something that you should equip yourself with, I think. Like, knowledge that you should equip yourself with. They're very informative. They're very instructive. And I think it will save you a lot of heartache, headache, and time in general. I personally can't recommend this enough. One of my, I think it is very digestible. It's one of my favorite tools, let's say, and in identifying and understanding the ways in which the far right operates in their argumentation and what their ultimate goals are. It's not homework. It's also super easy to watch. Like,
the Rubicon is a river in Italy. The story goes that at the end of the governorship of Julius Caesar, he was ordered to disband his army and stay north of the Rubicon. When instead Caesar marched his army across the river and towards Rome, it was considered an act of treason and the beginning of the Roman Civil War, at the end of which Caesar would reign victorious. It is said, as he forded the Rubicon, Caesar declared, "The die is cast." In today's vernacular, we refer to a metaphoric Rubicon as the point of no return. Children cross the Rubicon into adulthood. Isolationist governments cross the Rubicon into international politics. Each of us will cast the die several times in our own lives. But we say also that movements, that people, cross the Rubicon when they become irredeemable. When times are bad, we wonder anxiously how far from the Rubicon we are. When does an insurgency become a war? A demonstration?
This is the alt-right playbook, the South Bank of the Rubicon. If one of the mods can, Here. This is the video that we're watching. There you go. I'll spam it. And then here, I'll pin it too. Wait, how the fuck do you pin it? I don't even know how to pin it on. How do I pin a post? Oh, there it is. Thanks, Fizz.
Riot. When is the moment an economy in danger becomes one in collapse? We scanned the horizon for the riverbank, hoping we didn't cross it some ways back. The thing about points of no return, the reason we worry over them so much, is it's rare to know where they are until they are some ways behind you. The Rubicon is not the Mississippi. It is a muddy little creek history lost track of for centuries. In the United States, we are increasingly comfortable saying that our democracy is under threat, that we are at risk of descending into authoritarianism. Few are ready to say that the threat has arrived. And I'm referring to myself when I say that. I'm not ready to say it's arrived. No one wants to call it prematurely. The right screams that the left, Black Lives Matter, Antifa, some thinly veiled caricature of the Jews, are ready to kick down your door and bash your teeth in. And I talk about why they say this. Their need to exaggerate the threat from the left so that when they aggress against us, it seems like self-defense, so that we are to blame for any violence we suffer. I talk about the danger of this thinking being accepted. I say the way mainstream conservative politicians and media legitimize these arguments is worrying. But I don't say, they are saying this in preparation to kick down your door and bash in your teeth. I want people to listen to me. I don't want to sound irrational. I don't want to sound like them. And I don't want it to be true yet. Say, for the sake of argument, you are, at this moment, standing ankle deep in the water, desperately wondering how many paces you are from the south bank of the Rubicon. There was a time when any number of things would have been the moment. If you could go back to 2015 and ask, is a candidate promising to jail his political opponents, or a president building concentration camps at the border, or a lame duck provoking an insurrection to overturn a vote, the moment where you would unequivocally call him a fascist? And we would have said, no question. But those moments came.
Right-wing rhetoric relies on exaggeration. How will you counter that? I mean, expose it. Expose it for the exaggeration that it is. There's not really much else you can do about it. I think one of the things that I try to do to the best of my ability is to showcase the hysterics of right-wing politics. There's a lot of counterfactuals, for sure. And it's important to address them, absolutely. But it's also, I think a lot of people don't realize the importance of just being normal, appearing normal, and showcasing the abnormality of certain positions. No matter how hard the online spheres of influence and echo chambers that we exist in make you feel as though this kind of attitude is actually totally warranted. Like, you know, being transphobic is like being transphobic to the degree that right-wingers are. That expression is totally normal. It's not. It's not. And I think showcasing that someone is being hysterical and hyperfixating on someone to a ridiculous degree that maybe even exposes some kind of pathology is a very, very successful tool. Tim Walz did this very effectively and, of course, was benched for it when he said Republicans are weird. And he also packaged it with the Democratic Party's agenda, or at least his own personal agenda of what he wanted to do. And that was incredibly effective, which is precisely the reason why they fucking took that away.
And they went. And we called them troubling. We called them dangerous. But it still seemed alarmist to call them fascist. Journalists and policy wonks still reacted with surprise if you came anywhere near the word.
How can you say that?
You could still run a campaign on reasoning with the right. Republicans have made great strides by being so blatantly horrible that accurately describing their behavior sounds like hyperbole. It seems we are always approaching the other side of the Rubicon, never arriving. We can turn back. The North is still the nearer bank. And there is a knack to this. Everyone expects it to happen all at once, that one day we will wake up to swastikas and kids in cages and unmarked vans disappearing people off the streets. But those all happened on different days. And the swastikas were a natural extension of the barely coded language of the administration's supporters. The cages were the next step after their family separation policy. And the vans were not...
Speak on it, King. Yep.
Not a surprise after years of police militarization. You don't have to cross the river quickly, just steadily, so that every step makes the last one seem inevitable and the next one obvious. The people who say, this will never happen on our watch, they'll just divert the river south to keep it true. It's losing a little ground on a dozen fronts every day. It's seeing so many lines crossed, you can't even remember where you used to draw them. It's the readiness to give up on things being better and just wanting them to be quiet. I can't tell you if that moment has come. I don't know how to call it any better than you. So instead, I'm going to ask you to do something. I want you to decide, at this moment, what the Rubicon is for you. What is that undeniable instant where if something drastic does not happen immediately, your rights and freedoms are forfeit? And don't show up in my comments saying it already happened years or centuries ago. You're not wrong, but cynicism is acceptance. I'm asking, when would be the time to act? Write it down. Put it on your phone or your dry erase board or a post-it on your bathroom mirror, so when that moment comes, you will remember that this was your Rubicon. Because it won't feel like it anymore. It will feel like the next logical step. And ask yourself, when that moment comes, what is the right thing to do? You don't have to have an answer yet, but think on it, because we haven't been doing it. As a leftist, the futures I envision are full of possibility. I am fond of saying, there are 100 ways forward and only one way back. So many things we could try if we allow ourselves to let go of white supremacy, of capitalism, of patriarchy. Imagining the future is a kind of world building. To be on the left, at least the way I try to do it, is to desire a spreading out, a pluralizing, an abandonment of hierarchy, and a sharing of power between us all. I don't know if that future is likely, but I know it's possible. That's not how things look on the right. For the right, left to its own devices, all roads lead to Rome. There's no telling what.
The entire interview, as long as a good addendum to this, the final paragraphs are doomer, but Chad is also being a liberal being interviewed. Keep that in mind. I think ultimately, in the days to come, it's understandable to, and I say this all the time, it's understandable to feel frustrated and scared, but you just got to keep trucking, okay? That's it. You just got to keep trucking. no matter what. Like there's not, it just sucks because like there's not much that I can say beyond that, but you just have to lock in. From Tenga to the Rubicon, this stream is unique. Yes, always. I'll give you both. Do you have mods pre-watch videos or people link you? What's the process here? If you're a subscriber, which you can become for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, you can send me a link and I will decide if I want to watch it or not. Subscriptions don't guarantee me watching your video. But you can subscribe, like I said. All right. Google Maps is making changes to the Gulf of Mexico.
Near future, you can expect to see the names Gulf of America and Mount McKinley. The company saying yesterday its maps will reflect the name changes ordered by President Trump on Inauguration Day. The president signing an executive order renaming the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, and also changing Denali back to Mount McKinley. Google says it will make the changes as soon as the Federal Geographic Names Information System, yes, that is a thing, as soon as that is officially updated.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel. Today, all.
We're going to talk about Wall Street right now. You had this big sell-off yesterday because of a new AI company, Chinese company called DeepSeek.
Yeah, and this is getting so much attention. It is called the Temu of AI, a little-known Chinese company sending shockwaves through the stock market.
Disrespectful.
Question.
That seems disrespectful. Saying it's the Temu of AI is disrespectful. That's cope too. As far as I understand, it's like virtually the same product, is it not? Am I crazy? Temu, on the other hand, is like notorious for like ridiculous things that you purchase that Temu, as far as I understand, is a shittier version of the product that you think you're getting. Disrespectful copium. Well, I'm in a unique predicament here because I think a lot of the AI and the way that we understand and approach AI is riddled with a lot of hype, let's say. So I'm already a AI cynic to begin with. I'm already very AI critical. So it doesn't change my assessment whether it's being made by a Chinese company or OpenAI.
U.S. dominance in artificial intelligence.
This morning, the powerful new Chinese artificial intelligence app called DeepSeek igniting a sell-off on Wall Street. Shares of NVIDIA, the largest U.S. maker of the chips that power AI here, plunging 17%, with the company losing nearly $600 billion in market value, the biggest single-day loss ever for a U.S. company. The fall triggered by the emergence of DeepSeek, an AI chatbot that works similarly to ChatGPT, a computer program that can simulate human conversation and perform complex tasks. DeepSeek's Chinese owners claim it was developed for less than $6 million, a fraction of the cost of its U.S. rivals like Google, Meta, and OpenAI, saying it took just months to develop using cheaper chips and less energy. Meta's reportedly assembling war rooms to figure out how they're being beat. President Trump calling it a wake-up call.
The release of DeepSeek AI from a Chinese company should be a wake-up call for our industries that we need to be laser-focused on competing to win.
OpenAI CEO Sam Altman named last week to President Trump's newly launched AI development project, Stargate, warning about the technology in the wrong hands when we spoke in 2023.
This will be the greatest technology humanity has yet developed.
So in the wrong human hands, it could be a very different device.
We do worry a lot about authoritarian governments developing this and using it.
Russia, China. And this morning, China's DeepSeek is the #1 app in both Apple and Google's app stores. Wall Street investors cautiously absorbing its impact on U.S. AI dominance.
DeepSeek is reminding us that the next great AI company may not exist yet or may just be in its infancy. I think it tells us that it's a more democratized playing field than maybe we thought it was just a week ago.
And there are also two key outcomes here. First of all, it shows that China is in this AI fight. They've found some workarounds to our own regulations, and it's going to be very hard for the United States to restrict or regulate Chinese technology going forward. And it really raises the question of how much can we really shut this down here in the United States? People are already downloading it. They're already going to the App Store right now. The second thing is it shows the possibility of building AI at a lower cost. And I know this will really interest Ginger, using a lot less energy because it's very energy intensive to do all of this work.
AI is going to remain in the headlines.
Absolutely,
All
Robin.
right, Rebecca,
Yeah.
thank you.
A CBS News investigation is shedding new light on one of the biggest foreign policy challenges facing
when the innovation hits, but it's not the innovation America likes. Wait, hold on. Let me, I'm trying to post an Instagram post right now. Please tell me you've covered this. Kansas public health officials report that the state is dealing with the largest documented outbreak of tuberculosis in U.S. history. I have not covered it. I love that, though. It's great, man. I'm glad that, well, at least we have a really competent, notoriously competent government that is tasked with dealing with this sort of stuff. So it'll certainly be fine, right? Wait, hold on. Oh, God, I'm dealing with so many things at the same time. Really, God, my country has spent billions buying this trash off of y'all before you annex. An F-35 crashed in Alaska. Oh my God. That's crazy. What the hell? Anyway, we'll talk about all the outbreaks that are happening as well. Fear not.
the Trump administration.
Chinese intelligence agents using new tactics to gain access to U.S. military secrets.
China is waging an increasingly aggressive espionage campaign, targeting U.S. service members on social media in order to steal military secrets. As our Jim Axelrod uncovered, it can unfold over years and affect just about anyone in a uniform.
It was here on this sprawling seaside Navy base in Southern California where Thomas Zhao, then a 26-year-old naval electrician, admitted to passing sensitive documents to an undercover Chinese intelligence officer. We obtained this recording of his confession.
So why were you taking money from him?
Free money. He's just taking a couple pictures.
He absolutely betrayed his country.
Sitting across from Zhao on that day in August 2023, NCIS Special Agent Ryan Norris.
I think he, over the past 2 years, had had a relationship that he knew was nefarious, and I think he was realizing he was finally caught.
The gig was up.
Exactly.
That nefarious relationship began in a networking group on the Chinese-owned social media app WeChat. The Chinese intelligence officer posed as an investor.
The intelligence officer presented himself as a researcher that was looking at the global markets.
By then, Norris told us, COVID had made it more difficult for spies to travel abroad. So
G-Buser, got the Socialismus PC. Thank you so much, bro. You got it, king. Hope you use it for socialist stuff. Did you cover the mass protests going on in Europe? I have not covered the mass protests going on in Europe. Are you talking about the ones in Germany? The anti-fascist protests in Germany? Yeah, he's going to mine crypto with it, but in a socialist way.
So China's intelligence officers started leaning on virtual espionage, gleaning military secrets through online contacts. In the last 2 years, federal law enforcement agents have told us they've identified about a dozen such cases.
You can't even take photos and send them to your boys, in parentheses, CCP anymore? I know. The American government doesn't want you to prosper. The American government doesn't want you to be homies. I'm telling you right now, they're just... They don't want any sort of shared experiences. They hate that. Contributing to the American government is contributing to the male loneliness epidemic by not allowing me to talk to my CCP handler.
They've secured convictions against 3.
The Chinese have come up with an innovative new method to get government secrets, registering on War Thunder forums and asking people outright. One of the insidious methods that they are applying is simply stating known falsehoods, egging on those who want to defend the superiority of American air technology into leaking documentation that is otherwise classified. This is literally a thing that has happened, for those of you who don't know. Also, I do find it really funny where it's like Chinese intelligence agents using new tactic to gain access to U.S. military secrets, and that's just, the new tactic is just asking them outright. I don't understand what's so new about this process. Like, that's... It just seems like they're asking.
Service members recruited by suspected undercover agents of China.
They will turn over every stone to try and collect what they can.
Kevin Vorndran heads the FBI's counterintelligence division. U.S. officials told us China is trolling professional networking sites, including LinkedIn, to find American service members and others who hold U.S. government security clearances.
Members of the military, former members of the military, list their resumes. It exposes their expertise. And through that, it makes targeting by an intelligence service, and a sophisticated intelligence service, simple to accomplish.
How many other Thomas Zhaos are out there?
I'm very concerned about that. They are certainly endeavoring to target as many people as they can.
In Zhao's case, what started as chats about stock trades began to veer into sensitive areas. Questions about naval exercises in the Pacific, where China seeks to challenge U.S. military strength.
In the end, he received approximately $15,000.
Court records revealed the agent asked Zhao to take photographs and videos of restricted areas and told him to destroy evidence of their communications.
How does that not raise every red flag available to Thomas Zhao?
It should have. And Zhao stated that he questioned the intelligence officer occasionally.
When I tried to cut the relationship with them, it was like, it's already like kind of late.
You feel like you were trapped?
Yeah.
Zhao, a U.S. citizen since he was 12,
was arrested and is currently serving more than 2 years for bribery and conspiracy. But his actions did not rise to the level of espionage.
Wait, that's crazy. Okay, I'm not saying that it's warranted to serve a longer prison sentence, but I did not realize that you can just like give classified information to the Chinese government and only get hit with 2 years. That's like wild. That's okay. Hold on. Oh, we're setting up Tangaland right now.
You know what he was doing was wrong?
At some point, yes.
Attorney Tarek Shawky secured a plea deal for Thomas Zhao, but says his client...
This guy's the Jayoma of espionage, dude. That's crazy.
...to some degree, was scammed by the Chinese intelligence officer.
This agent built up a level of trust over a period of time such that at a certain point, I think the human condition is that you want to suspend a little bit of your better judgment because of that human connection, and that's what makes this so dangerous.
To be honest, I learned a lot about the way our military works by hooking up with a guy regularly for the past couple of years. I mean, China has done that as well. I mean, honeypotting is the oldest trick in the espionage book, to be fair. Like, that they did it to Eric Swalwell, chat. Yeah.
For China's U.S. Embassy denied knowledge of the Zhao case, telling CBS News in a statement it, quote, hopes the United States will stop hyping up the so-called Chinese espionage risk, end quote. Ryan Norris, the NCIS agent we spoke with, told us the Chinese are paying close attention, and he suspects they're going to be watching this story to see if they can learn anything about what led investigators to Thomas Zhao.
The idea that it's being hyped up, the Chinese espionage, I mean, the level of reporting and the scale of this thing is crazy. And sort of the way this officer, this military member was approached reminds me of the romance scams that you've covered.
You know, we were thinking a lot about that during the reporting. I mean, in the romance scam, right, the scammer didn't ask the victim for their life savings right off the bat. They were like, what TV shows do you watch? How do you take your coffee? It's a long con. And it's the whole goal is to build and establish trust. Same thing.
But it's like what the lawyer said. You suspend your human judgment because of the connection that you have. Your better judgment.
That's right. Go in through the heart, the head will follow.
Because of the connection.
You pull at the heartstrings and then you use those strings to work the puppet.
Absolutely.
Jim Axelrod, thank you so much.
It seems to be really effective, Nate.
Yeah, no doubt.
On many levels.
The massive movement
of we're going to get to Gaza.
Palestinians back to northern Gaza is continuing. Hundreds of thousands have made the journey now, it's estimated, on foot, in cars, or by donkey and cart. What they're returning to is this: total destruction. A grey wasteland where the only thing that has survived are the memories of life before the war. But it's home, and it's better than the squalid camps that they've been forced to live in for months.
We're walking around now, and I don't recognize any of these streets. Where are we? We keep asking each other, where are we now? But it's fine. All that matters now is getting there.
Our team in Gaza went with Haneen back to her home in Jabalia, an area of northern Gaza that was the focus of very heavy fighting in recent months. She tried to stay. She didn't want to leave, but in the end was forced to move south. What she has returned to is scarcely believable.
I'm in a state of shock that I cannot translate. I'm unable to express my feelings. I'm shocked. You see here, this window, I used to put pots of basil and mint. Look at it today. What are we looking at? See that apartment there? All men living in that building were killed.
On her phone, Haneen has pictures of home before the war, of Ramadan feasts and happy times with family. Family members lost in the fighting, who will never sit round the dinner table together again. Finding clothes that had to be left behind in the rush to flee the guns and missiles is a brief moment to smile. And her daughter's toys, Mira's teddies, the little objects of innocence that might just help a young mind briefly forget horrors that will last now a lifetime. Aid is now surging into Gaza. In 1 week, double the amount of food that was delivered in the whole month of November last year, and it's making a difference.
What we look now in terms of what is the ceasefire window of opportunity, we maximize what we can get to ensure population are not facing shortages.
First came the ceasefire, and then the return home. A resumption of the fighting is unthinkable, but not unimaginable. The truce remains as fragile as life in Gaza itself.
Yeah, look at all this fighting. Like fighting, war. These terms imply that there is at least like two state actors at play here, or at least there's some semblance of parity between the two organizations. It's not. I mean, you can see it. This image, just this image, or any image from Gaza, will immediately dispel that notion. Immediately. You know what I mean? You can't say it's a fight. You can't say it's a war. When, you know, instead of bullet holes, what you see are entirely destroyed buildings. This is a massacre. This is a genocide. It's pure and utter annihilation.
Alistair Bunkle, Sky News, in Jerusalem.
When was America great?
So, that's the situation in Gaza. You know, and it happened under our watchful eyes with complete media blackout, and here we are. All right. Before we do Walter Masterson's latest and greatest, there's a couple things I wanted to touch on here. Number one, I missed this part yesterday, but apparently Donald Trump said something insane, and I don't fully understand what he means by this or what his intentions are. I don't know if it's like one of those things where he's just like, just kind of saying shit, you know? But let's hear what he had to say about Taiwan.
Particularly in the very near future, we're going to be placing tariffs on foreign production of computer chips, semiconductors, and pharmaceuticals to return production of these essential goods to the United States of America. They left us and they went to Taiwan, which is about 98% of the chip business, by the way. And we want them to come back, and we don't want to give them billions of dollars like this ridiculous program that Biden has. Give everybody billions of dollars. They already have billions of dollars. They've got nothing but money, Joe. They didn't need money. They needed an incentive, and the incentive is going to be they're not going to want to pay a 25, 50, or even 100% tax. They're going to build their factory with their own money. We don't have to give them money. They're going to come in because it's good for them to come in. They're giving them money. They don't even know what they're going to do with it. I had people tell me, we have no idea. We didn't need money. They don't know if they're probably going to use the money to build in other places, other countries. It's a ridiculous plan, very expensive and ridiculous. The only way you'll get out of this is to build your plant. If you want to stop paying the taxes or the tariffs, you have to build your plant right here in America. That's what's going to happen at record levels. We're going to have more plants built in the next short period of time than anybody ever envisioned before, because the incentive is going to be there because they have no tariff whatsoever. In fact, they have help from us if they build their plant in America.
I don't get what's going on there. Maybe he's just like trying to punish Taiwan or something so that I don't know, we make some of the chips here or something. I don't know what the reason why he said that is. Or maybe he's JD Pandon and he wants complete unification. Breaking. President Trump announces the U.S. will be placing tariffs on all semiconductors and pharmaceuticals imported from Taiwan in the very near future. Arnaud says, sooner rather than later, we might arrive at the ironic situation where Taipei will have to turn to Beijing to ask for protection against the hostile U.S. actions. And maybe that's precisely the point. Maybe unlike his predecessors, Trump has made peace with the fact that Taiwan can't remain a U.S. protectorate indefinitely and is acting accordingly. I don't think so. I think that is insane. And yeah, no, I just don't agree with that at all. But one thing that's like really funny, one thing that's really funny about all of this stuff that Trump says with regular frequency is that he used to do this last time as well when he was president. And instantly, journalists will go back to like, Mike Johnson or the quote unquote normal Republicans that are in positions of power. And they're basically repeating the exact same things that previous administrations have said about our relationship with Taiwan or anything like that. So I don't really know what he means by this. Perhaps he is trying to move away. I mean, it is not a secret that we have actively tried to bring back chip manufacturing domestically because we consider even Taiwan to be a national security compromise. So don't know what that was about. We also have these this stupid thing, the Young MAGA article that came out and the photos that accompany it in New York. All of these young Republicans in New York who are so unique and so crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, this GOP rep literally said school lunches are, poor students that take advantage of free school lunch are actually leeches or sponges, and that school lunch is also considered welfare that must be eradicated. And as far as our current situation goes, here's an update. Ohio loses 1.8 million egg-laying hens to the H5N1 bird flu. Okay. This is one of the largest single losses in the crisis, hammering the U.S. poultry industry. It's going to obviously contribute to rising prices of eggs and poultry in general. But I suspect that the Republicans will have a very different attitude about it this time around. I would complain about egg prices, but markets near me are all out of eggs or liquid egg product. Yeah. Good thing that we have a competent government that is tasked with dealing with these sorts of outbreaks. Famously. Yes, I did see the kid in the article that just simply wants to say slurs. Okay. Here, New York Magazine did a cover story where Brock Collier reported the young, gleeful, confident, and casually cruel Trumpers who, after conquering Washington, have their sights set on the rest of America. Okay. This is the article from the Intelligencer. Let's see if this still freaking works. Oh, it does. Thank God. Okay. The cruel kids at the table among the young, confident, and casually cool Trumpers who, after conquering Washington, have their sights set on America. Here, I'll summarize it for you. It's a bunch of young Republican fucking dweebs, okay? That's it. And despite the reality that they're a bunch of young Republican dweebs and are accurately reported on as being a bunch of young Republican dweebs. Where is it? Hold on, I just turned off the... Oh, here it is. The Republicans actually looked at this and thought this was like very positive coverage of them. Here's one choice part of this article. Also, the Red Scare podcast, not a joke. No, I know. I know it's not a joke. I think what a lot of people fail to remember or fail to consider here is that many of these podcasters and whatnot. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. One second, sorry. Many of these podcasters are, you know, they're backed by Peter Thiel. Like, they serve a propaganda purpose. Hold on. What am I reading? Here's one choice quote from the article that I thought was really great and basically summarizes a lot of the anxieties that some of these people have. Here it is. 6 months into Biden being president, I was like, I can't fucking do this anymore, says a 19-year-old New Yorker who once quite literally had blue hair and attends Marymount Manhattan, which he describes as 75% women and 23% the T word. He had supported Biden, trans people, he says, but as a slur. But I hate watching the things I say. I took a much farther horseshoe around this time. Later, a former Bernie supporter who looked like the most Bernie supporting person one could imagine with long curly hair and a plaid shirt told me the same. He wanted the freedom to say the F slur and the R slur. I do believe that this is an understandable demonstration of American politics, though. And here's why. Okay? Yes, these are some of the lamest people on the planet who are mentally stunted. Okay? 100%. These are also some of the most privileged people on the planet. Okay? Because clearly, if your political worldview revolves around not being able to say slurs freely, you are a deeply unserious person. Like, I think there is more honor and more decency in a lifelong Republican living in Arkansas who says, I don't really understand much, but it seems like everything got way more expensive under Brandon, so I'm voting for Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck. Okay? That is a normal position that someone might have. Overlooking the consequences or even placing, I think, a lot of undue faith in the Trump administration aside, that makes more sense. Okay? This, on the other hand, is purely because you are a silly person with no wants, having all of your needs addressed. So now you're just looking for other things. Having said that, however, it is perfectly understandable that this would be a political demonstration in the United States of America. Why? Why is this a perfectly viable political movement, a viable political want? It's because this is all what American politics is. It's the politics of spite and resentment, and it's the politics of doing harm to others in general, harm to your enemies in general. Because neither party actually goes out and says, hey, we are going to improve your material conditions. The Democratic Party is not like the party of the working class as it once was, or at least the ways in which it marketed itself. So, of course, all matter of American politics under our duopoly is simply a demonstration of cultural signifiers, identity markers, whether it be showcasing your resentment towards certain identity markers, or whether it be showcasing your defense of certain identity markers. I see this as two sides of the same coin. One party signals merit and virtues. The other party signals vices. Okay? But ultimately, none of this is real politics. Real politics is often happening on the class dynamics that are left unaddressed by either party, or rather, only addressed in the direction of one class, the owning class, the capital owning class. Okay? That's it. So if politics is about nothing at all and simply about saying Latinx or simply about saying slurs, okay, then yeah, of course, some people are just gonna be like, yeah, I just, neither party gives me anything, but at least this party gives me the freedom to, this one party gives me the freedom in my mind to say slurs. Okay? But you can literally say those slurs like no one's arresting you. They just don't like you. Exactly. You're absolutely correct. This is the other side of the equation, which is that these people don't simply want to say slurs, okay? Because you can say it all the time, every day. And some people do. What you actually want is to be able to say that and then not receive any pushback whatsoever, and also maintain normal friendships and exist in polite society. Okay? That's it. They want to be loved by others. Now, the problem is that's not going to happen. You're not going to be loved by others, saying slurs or not. Okay? Because you're a repulsive little freak. Like, that's it. And the quicker people understand that, I think the easier of a time they will have identifying the reasons as to why they are not well liked. Okay? And maybe provide real solutions for why they are not well liked. Anyway. Yeah. From Medicare for all to racism for all. This guy was like, I was a Bernie bro and I wanted Medicare for all. And now I simply want to do racism for all. I've decided. Because, yeah, if you have no more confidence, okay, if you have no more confidence in like any sort of material improvement happening, then you're going to hyper focus on silly shit that impacts your life. And if you're a bad person, then there it is. This is your politics now. Yeah, here is the other side of this equation, of course, which is that conservatives are oblivious to any sort of understanding of culture or the arts, art direction or whatever. And liberals engage in this sometimes too when they will get mad at when they get mad at anyone being highlighted, even if it is a means to criticize them. And this guy is a perfect demonstration of that. He says, the Roaring 20s are back. The lighting and everything makes these perfect. The oldest president ever brought forth the most youthful political movement in American history. Not realizing that, one, this is all of this imagery is meant to, critique these people, mock them. This photography is purposely mocking. If conservatives actually cared about art, they would know this. And secondly, why are you taking ownership over the Roaring 20s as a positive? Do you not have any understanding of American history at all? Like, what is happening here? This makes no sense. Like, do you not have any understanding of what happened at this time of unimaginable wealth inequality, which is ironic because now our current level of wealth inequality has reached past the point of the roaring 20s, as a matter of fact. So I don't understand why this guy took ownership over that as though it's a good thing. Oh man, these guys are sweet. They look like the children of oil and rail barons. Those are not the good guys in the story, man. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, hell yeah. The antebellum South is back. Look at my slave owners. This is awesome. Fantastic stuff. Like, what? This is not a positive. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay. Hold on. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I'm just trying to set stuff up. Sorry, chat. Okay. Someone on site. Dan Pina wishes you a Merry Christmas. What the hell is that? Homie thinks he's Zorro on Instagram. I am Zorro. Calm down. Okay. What is even going on? I'm going to be honest, dude. Watching the decline of America is so satisfying. I empathize with the oppressed, but still, karma can be beautiful. Yeah, the problem is for those of you looking out, looking from the outside, looking in to the heart of empire, you fail to recognize that when America goes down, we take the world with us. Okay, so like it is not this is not a moment of celebration from the outside where you're like, haha, look at you fucking idiots. Like, I get why you feel that way, but I think that there will be far more devastation to come in this process. I don't know. At least like my knowledge of history is accurate here. I fear that empires don't die without a fight. They oftentimes swing wildly in every direction they can before they completely collapse and another empire rises from the ashes. You know what I mean? That chatter is a cunt? No, he's just, I think, Iraqi. One could even say that what our country did to his country is quite literally the beginning phases of the death of American empire, which is what I was trying to explain to people. Don't show this to Cutie. Yeah, I don't think Cutie's getting into an F-35 anytime soon. But here, let's look at this one. More instances of dying empire. I can't tell if this is real footage or not. It doesn't. It's just like way too clear. Like, what happened here? Hey, dude, guys, it's not funny. It's not funny. Okay? It's not funny. Planes only do that when they're extremely stressed. That's not funny, nor cute. Hello, plane expert here. Planes only do that when they're in grave stress, dude. Does it have its stolen flap on the back open up during takeoff? I mean, if the AP covered it, yeah. Pilot safe after F-35 military have suffered significant damage in accident at Alaska base. Yeah. Awesome. U.S. media versus Chinese media. What is this? Many people chose to have family reunion dinner at restaurants on Chinese New Year's Eve to enjoy relaxed household duties free night. Wait, what? Okay. Not gonna lie, it's gotta be embarrassing for the pilot on that slow parachute ride down. Yeah, as you look at the smoldering ashes of this like $1 billion project. How much is like the cost of one singular F-35 at this point? It's like it gotta be like $500 million, right? Something like that. 100 million? Okay. It's an insanely expensive oopsie, is my point. Okay. The control system on modern fighter jets makes them so aerodynamically unstable on purpose, so they are more maneuverable. Also, the F-35 is a hover system, so lots of possible places for issues to happen. And when they do, is basically you just have to eject. There's no saving it. Another angle. Oh, let's take a look at the other angle. No, this is the same video. It's just longer. The pan over to the parachute too. It's so funny. Just slowly panning over to the parachuter. The pilot as he drifts away in the wind. Hey guys, yeah. Something devastating has happened. I bet that felt good as fuck for the plane when the pilot ejected. Yeah. One moment of absolute joy. The plane climaxed. The total cost of the F-35 program is expected to exceed $2 trillion over its lifetime, which includes both the acquisition and sustainment cost. The average flyaway cost for the F-35A variant is approximately $82.5 million, while the F-35B and F-35C variants are priced at around $109 million and $102 million, respectively. Yeah. Damn. All right. Let's watch Walter try to convince Trump supporters that maybe billionaires are not great. Okay, let's see how we did there. Considering Trump is also a billionaire, it's going to be a difficult one, but I gotta pee.
Oh, you said when was it great? We'd have to sit down and study that, wouldn't we, in history? I think America was really great when we taxed millionaires and billionaires at like 90%. I can tell you're a Democrat, aren't you, sir?
In this country, America should be always number one. Okay. Nothing else.
America over billionaires. So should we tax billionaires?
No. You want to ask me a question?
I'm asking you, do you think we should tax billionaires? Or give them less taxes?
They're already taxed. Do you understand what would happen if a billionaire turned around and said, I'm not going to buy that $300 million yacht? Do you understand what happened? Everybody on that yacht would not have a job. Do you understand that? Do you understand if a billionaire...
So for America to work, they have to buy a $300 million yacht?
I'm not done with my answer.
So America is a $300 billion yacht?
$300 million. Do you know what would happen to this country if a billionaire stopped donating to the hospitals? Do you know what would happen? This fucker would shut down. Do you understand that it takes a billionaire to incorporate a corporation to give you a job?
The middle class, the working class.
Without a billionaire, there is no middle class. There's nothing. Go back in history and look at the billionaire.
This guy's literally just a monarchist, dude. This is the ultimate peasant brain. Oh my God, it's amazing. I love seeing this in action. I love when dudes are just like, you don't understand. My lordship creates value. I am but a mere peasant. I am but a mere peasant, my lordship. Me lord is God ordained. He is the real value provider. I am but a simple man. You will have my wife on the day of my wedding, my lord prima nocta.
And they are what developed this country. If you don't want to live in a developmental country, go south, go east, go west.
Famously, no billionaires in those countries. That's the problem. Except there are billionaires in those countries as well. So I don't know what argument he's making there.
This is the baddest bitch that works in the world.
Because of billionaires?
Because of capitalism. Without a billionaire, middle class doesn't exist. Period. You're right.
The middle class is almost.
Okay, this guy's drunk. Never mind. Yacht job guys, government only works when billionaires. Yeah. This guy's got a lot of good ideas. Let's hear him out. Look at Walter's face. He's like, damn, I didn't think he'd go that hard, you know? Fuck. It's great. Good stuff, man. Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you for enlightening us.
Going to be extinct because of billionaires.
No, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
The middle class.
So, you want me to tell you why the middle class isn't going to exist?
The billionaires
This country gives money away to a country like, I don't know, Syria, to fucking all these other countries. We shouldn't be giving any money away. Why should we give money away?
Stop giving money to Israel.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, no, we should stop giving money to Israel. You're right.
You know what would happen if we stopped giving money to them? They'd be desecrated.
They'd kill
No. You know what Palestinians are? Palestinians are the ghetto. The ghetto.
So this guy is advocating for more billionaires and more money to Israel. That's what's making this country. What? The working class.
Your problem, not mine.
Are you with him?
What I'm telling you is,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm pro-working class.
Me too. I mean,
okay, we were talking about billionaires and paying taxes, and he says that they are the backbone of this country. I think the working
He's still
class
going.
and the middle class is the backbone.
He's still going in the background. This man is not stopping. He got on a good. He went on a tear back there. He's just like, nah, you don't get it.
One of this country.
they are. Someone who works hard to be rewarded for their efforts.
Because the CEO work 550 times more than their employees.
They've worked very hard to get to where they are.
Are you a member of the middle class?
Upper middle class.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think
But
members of the middle.
I didn't start there.
I didn't
I
start
worked
there
my
either.
way there.
Yes, the middle class should be bolstered over the billionaire class.
Yeah.
But thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
What you're fucking voting for is socialism. And you know something?
What's wrong with socialism?
Everything. You want to know what's the problem
build this road.
No, let me tell you something. Don't tell me libraries and
Oh, he knows the arguments. He's like, die. You know what socialism is? Don't tell me libraries. It's Venezuela rat. It's Vuvuzela rat eating.
roads are fucking socialism. Don't tell me that. That's bullshit. Venezuela. You want socialism?
Define socialism.
Venezuela.
Define socialism.
Venezuela.
Every time someone
I didn't think he'd hit it like that. I was just kidding, dude. What the fuck? He just so stupid, dude. God, oh man, Republicans are awesome. It's so stupid.
To define socialism, they always define capitalism.
Socialism. It was Facebook when they fucking turned around and censored me and every other mother.
Yeah, socialism is when Facebook. Socialism is when Facebook, but also when Facebook censors me.
Fucking just spoke up.
That's capitalism. Yeah, that's capitalism.
You're fucking wrong. That's not capitalism.
That's you just described capitalism.
You're wrong. You're right. It is socialism.
I asked him, give me an example for socialism, and he talks about Facebook.
I don't understand.
What is happening?
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, socialism is when Facebook censors me. Capitalism is when Facebook uncensors me. Hello. It's just a placeholder for good and bad. That's it. Socialism bad. Okay? That's what it is. Yeah.
And he's like, the billionaires are the backbone of this country. And they should be able, if they can't buy a $300 million yacht, we're all doomed. Oh my God. And he asked to be on camera. We were literally having a private conversation. He comes up and he's like, I want to be on camera. And I'm like, okay, here's your chance on camera. I love it. It's a wrap.
And bro, the only reason we have those jobs is because they're making profit so they can keep expanding. That's true. If they weren't making profit, we'd literally have no jobs.
So here's the problem with that. So you're conflating it with like a normal sized business. When the big businesses when the McDonald's is and the Microsofts and the Amazons, when they get tax breaks, they do stock buybacks. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with stock buybacks?
In a way, yes. Yeah.
It's when a company buys its own stock. Yeah. So instead of United Airlines buying new planes, they buy their own stock. Yeah. So you have old planes and they have their own stock. When was America great?
Oh.
You say, when was it great?
We'd have to sit down and study that, wouldn't we, in history?
I think America was really great when we taxed millionaires and billionaires at like 90%.
I can tell you're a Democrat, aren't you, sir?
Why? Because I don't like billionaires?
No. Do you know how many millionaires and billionaires there are in America?
How many?
There's not enough to support all of us, sir. We, the people, are the mid-Americans.
The middle class spends 110% of their income.
Wait, what? There's not enough billionaires to support all of us, sir? What does that mean? Hasan, do you know you're also censored on Twitch? It's a really lengthy process to find your stream if I don't have it start on my taskbar. Yes, because socialism. Jeff Bezos is a socialist. Okay? Jeff Bezos is a socialist. He's doing socialism, and that's why he's blacklisting me. Okay? That's socialism. I would like more capitalism, please. Jeff Bezos, please be a capitalist. I hate this. I hate this socialism that Jeff Bezos is doing. He's saying there's so few billionaires that it doesn't matter. I think his argument is that you can't get enough tax out of the existing millionaires and billionaires to support the less fortunate. Yeah, because these guys' understanding of this concept revolves around just like a redistribution of income, like directly. As though that is supposed to, that's how it's supposed to work. Like, yeah, that's how taxes work. When you take money, you go to a billionaire at gunpoint and you say, give me your money. I'm going to give it dollar by dollar to the average person. Like, that's not how this works. If billionaires get murdered in the same numbers as school kids, we run out of billionaires in 33 days. Dude, I literally opened you up in a different browser I never use, and you were literally on the front page. Yeah, I don't think I'm being blacklisted by Twitch. I was just making a joke off of what that chatter was saying. He means if you took the money from the billionaires and spread their wealth, there would not be enough for everyone, which is bullshit. No, I mean, he's not wrong as far as like, that wouldn't be sustainable in terms of like actually improving society's problems. Okay, like a one-time cash infusion from billionaires equally distributed to everyone who's not a billionaire is not going to actually solve these issues. It's more so about the redistribution of resources to programs, you know, infrastructure, development, things of that nature that will that could be seen, I guess, as an investment into the future. Anyway, let's continue.
When you make policies and give them money, it goes back into the economy. When you give the billionaires more money, they don't put it into the economy. They just they save it.
Well, let me ask you this. Who are these people that are millionaires and billionaires? Are they entrepreneurs?
There you go. Are they entrepreneurs?
And are they hiring people? Guess what?
No, but
the wealth goes back to paying the wages of the people.
Guess what? In 2018, when the billionaires and corporations got huge tax cuts, that money did not go to hiring more people. It went to stock buybacks. Microsoft did not use that money to hire more people. They used it for stock buybacks. Sir, are you aware? Do you know what stock buybacks are?
Well, let me ask
No.
Why do they defend billionaires, though? Is it just to try to stand behind capitalism as an economic system? What are you talking about? If you're committed to the belief that this system is the best and everything else is scary, which is the average position, which is the position that many people hold, then yeah, billionaires actually, you have to believe in meritocracy, okay? That's number one. Because the number one lie, I think, that holds capitalism together is meritocracy, the myth of meritocracy. The idea that, like, capitalism is a sometimes unfair system, but it actually yields the best results because everyone has the opportunity to become an incredibly wealthy person. And everyone that is already an incredibly wealthy person got there through hard work, got there through merit, right? So in that process, you have to uphold billionaires as these deities, these God-ordained deities that are well-deserving of the status that they've gotten in society. Because if they don't do that, and if they recognize the truth, which is that a lot of factors go into success under a capitalist organization of the economy, your zip code that you were born into, your financial circumstances, luck, these all play in majorly into your success and my success as well, by the way. This is something that I regularly talk about. If they were to recognize that reality, then everything falls apart, right? And that's precisely the reason why they look at billionaires as like people who have worked harder and smarter than everyone else. They've worked harder and smarter than every other person, and that's why they're in the position that they're in. And therefore, they have to shut up and leave the U.S. if you ain't happy. First of all, I'm in Tokyo right now. And secondly, no, I will not be doing that. Because I think it's, I think it's not appropriate for me to just go, you know what, fuck this, I'm out. I've made my money. I'm not going to try to improve everyone else's situation here. I give up. And I'm just going to go and have fun for spend the rest of my days enjoying myself. Okay? Also, there's no escaping the United States anyway. Like, there are very few places on the planet that you can go to where the American government is not interfering in your affairs, or at least has like a fairly significant say on what that government is doing. It is a very odd thing to say, though, in general, which is that, like, if you don't want to improve your conditions, if you don't want to improve the conditions of others in this country, then you should leave. interestingly enough, no one ever makes that argument about right-wingers. Right-wingers complain about America all the time, but I guess they complain about America in the right way, in the appropriate way. You know, they complain all the time that this nation comprised of migrants is actually full. Too many migrants, too many brown people, too many black people in this country. It's too diverse. Nobody turns around and goes, hey, man, you can just move out. Never works that way, right? Never works that way, weirdly enough. It's always people that go, hey, income inequality is out of control in this country, and I think that we could have a better future for this entire nation, maybe even the entirety of the globe, if we were to, I don't know, try to engage in some kind of material redistribution and also improve everyone's living standards, improve everyone's material conditions. They go, leave, pussy. Very strange debacle. Very strange way to approach reality. Can we get to the sex toys, please? I'm exhausted. In a little bit. Don't worry. Okay? We will. Why is that comment always the go-to? I've always thought the best part about living in the USA is being able to complain about it, especially if it involves politics. Yeah, not for long. Don't worry.
No, seriously, this isn't a gotcha. Do you know what stock buybacks are?
You have an agenda and you keep talking about, can I talk?
Yes, I'm asking you a question.
Well, yes. Okay. So entrepreneurs hire people. I'm not concerned about stock backbot, whatever that.
It has been proven over the years when you lower the
stock backbot
capital gains for businesses, it actually increases revenue because
for a business,
for like business and for individuals.
In 2018, when there was the corporate tax cut, all of those big corporations just bought their own stock. That's where all the money went. Stock buybacks went through the roof.
I think that, but it also generated the highest number of real jobs.
It did not. They did not put that into jobs. The middle class, the working class, spends 110% of their income. So if you give a tax cut to the middle class, I agree with you in that sense.
Which is what he did.
To the top dogs, they don't put that back in the economy. They just, if you have $1 billion and you get another $1 million, you're just saving it. You're just banking it. You're not. It's not going anywhere near the.
Yeah, but that's more productive. That's a more productive use of wealth, I think.
It's a nice theory, but they also expand their businesses, creating more jobs.
But that's, you're thinking in terms of a small business or a medium size.
Most of the businesses in the country are small business. We run on small businesses.
Yes.
And I just want to say,
small businesses should be subsidized and given tax breaks. Big corporate businesses, big VC firms, hedge funds, your big Microsoft, they did not put it back into the economy. They did not.
I love that Republicans always universalize their policies too, where they'll be like, oh yeah, we're doing tax cuts for the middle class. And it's like, no, you're just doing taxes to the wealthy. The middle class get like a crumb back, right? And the same principle stands for businesses. Oh, we're doing a corporate tax cut. And it's like, they've so successfully made major corporations run away with record high profits and then still get tax breaks at the end of that by claiming that this is actually good for small businesses. And Americans of every walk of life, Democrat or Republican alike, believe that principle. Part of that is because most Americans, understandably, especially in the post-Reagan world, do not have any confidence in their government at all. So the antagonistic relationship that we have with our government is simply we give them money, we give them our hard-earned dollars, and then they give us nothing in return. And there is some truth to that. There is some truth to that. Okay? Where you pay your taxes and nothing gets improved. You never see any sort of like significant benefits. A decent chunk of that still goes back to obviously important things like building infrastructure, even though our infrastructure is crumbling, but it still is being built. So there's that. or public schools, even though our public schools are underfunded, at least some of that still goes back to the public schools. And the many invisible ways in which the federal government operates that make our lives livable, right? That allows us to avoid chaos. Having said that, however, a big chunk of it also goes to ridiculous things like perma-war, subsidies for industries that actually don't turn around and maintain decent prices, or even lower prices, engage in price freezes in times of need, in times of economic crisis. So it's understandable that people just look around, see the crumbling infrastructure, see no healthcare, see no amenities, and think, why the fuck am I paying into this? This sucks. Truly dire situation.
Hire more people, it didn't result in more jobs.
No, because a lot of them in the last 4 years went overseas. So they not only did we lose the jobs.
Yes.
By the way, Hasan, if you need any info about Tenga, let me know. I don't know if you're linked up with them, but I can connect you with the marketing manager to set up something more personal from Tenga Man. Thank you, Jake. I have linked up with them, and we will be making our way to Tengaland, and we will do a headquarters Tengaland stream. An IRL stream at Tengaland at 12:30. So get excited for that, chat. In an hour, we are going to be in Tengaland. One of my goals, and this is Will's idea that I want to do, is to do a Tenga taste test as well. You better not bail on the flower stream. No, we are not bailing on the flower stream. I'll give you more updates on that later. That's later in the day, much, much later in the day. Unfortunately, that's the only time slot that they had for it. So that's going to be at 4 p.m. Tokyo time, which is going to be like super late at night, unfortunately, for LA time. But yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot going on. Do not worry. Tenga taste test. Yes, you heard me right. It feels like you stream 24 hours. I pretty much do. Did March film the Kingdom Hearts thing? No, the Kingdom Hearts pop-up was kind of mid. I am, however, working with Square Enix right now and might actually get Square Enix unprecedented access to the Square Enix headquarters as well. Bro, I was watching you Magic at 5 a.m. EST. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be sick, though. Leak Final Fantasy VII Part 3, please. Okay, you got it. Did you go to Tokyo Robot Festival? Were you there? No. Hendry? What is this?
This is my hot guy. His name is Hendry.
Oh, I know him.
Wait, really?
Where's he from? Wait, don't tell us. He'll spoil the mystery.
He's I know when he's from.
A band.
Wait, which band?
See, you don't know where he's from.
No,
I live in Korea. I'm an exchange student in
Wait,
Korea.
is Hendry Korean?
Yeah, he's K-pop. Well, no, he's not Korean, but he's in a K-pop band.
Oh, what is he?
And a Chinese band. It's complicated.
Oh, he's in a...
He's from NCT.
He's in 2 bands.
Dude, Hendry!
That's my hot guy!
He really is an S-tier hot guy.
Yeah.
Boeing is working with Elon Musk to deliver Air Force One replacements sooner. Oh, nice. Did you talk about the federal workers payout to resign? Yes, I did. I saw. I did talk about it earlier.
We lost the income.
No, not even the last years.
the
Last
reason
6 years. No, you're making a good point.
So there's like a couple things here, right? I mean, first of all, you got to ask, and if you ask the
What is this? Never been more excited for a collab. Yeah, it's gonna have parts fly off of it and explode in an uncontrollable fire. Just saying. Boeing is working with Elon Musk to deliver an Air Force One replacement sooner is so funny. Boeing for all the parts to fly off. Elon Musk for uncontrollable fires caused from electric short circuiting.
The average American, they will absolutely tell you they are struggling day to day because of the hidden taxes.
So should we raise the minimum wage?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not raise the minimum wage.
So
all right. Here is friend of the show, FD Signifier, delivering some truth bombs about former friend of the show, somewhat enemy of the show, DJ Academics, who we've all known as a bit of a weirdo. Okay, I forgot DJ Ac was banned. Is it okay to show? No, I think it's fine. This video is literally about why he got banned, and it doesn't actually feature him in the video all that much, and more so just shows bits and pieces. Okay. Yeah. Hasan, you're starting to sound a bit like a socialist. Yep. Okay. There's also a Fantano clip on it as well. Academics is disgusting, he says. But let's start with Unc.
So I talk for a living now, and that means I give a lot of hot takes. Some of those don't age well, some do, but never have I had a take that has aged as well as calling Drake stans losers. I have never had a hot take being proven right so frequently in my entire life. In late January of 2025, stream clips were released of streamer and hip-hop journalist, academics, and several other grown men, and a young streamer named Nargod, I believe that's how you say that, in a Discord chat room playing Fortnite of all things. And I originally came across this from streamer Screwface Gene, which, you know, shout out to him for being one of the bigger people to bring attention to this. But now these clips are all over Twitter, so it's likely you've seen them before even clicking on this video. And you've seen them because in these clips, it's confirmed that academics and at least one other guy are engaging in an extremely inappropriate sexual conversation with this 15-year-old boy. I'm not gonna replay the clips here because low-key I'd be scared to, but to summarize, in this Discord chat, they offered to send strippers to this boy's house. They asked him over and over again about having sex with women and girls, many of which would have been adult women. Academics asked him about having sex with someone's older sister and then asking him about having sex with an older man. At least one guy, who I will point out is not academics, straight up says to this 15-year-old boy, "If I can't fuck you, I'm cutting you off." And academics is egging this on, by the way. And it's my understanding that this guy in particular is Tory Lanez' manager, yet another connection to the Drake Legion of Henchmen. Even in this description, I cannot do justice to how gross this whole thing was, not just because of the things coming out of academics and these other men's mouths, but also because it seems like multiple other grown men were present in this and didn't intervene. But the most horrifying and heartbreaking part is this boy's behavior. This boy, Noir, shows an amazing amount of restraint and maturity in the face of this nonsense. It's immediately clear that he is uncomfortable. He never plays into this conversation. He tries his best to signal to these dudes to stop, but because these men have power over him and they clearly have no sense, he just kind of is forced to endure this harassment. It's heartbreaking to watch. That said, and from here, it gets a little ranty. Some of this is written, a lot of this is not. I want to break with a lot of others reporting on this story who are saying things like, "I've never seen anything like this before," or "they can't believe this is real." Because I can very easily believe this is real. I know stuff like this has happened before because this is an experience that I've had that I know a lot of young men have had around older men. And I'm sure if some of y'all saying that thought about it, you'd have your own experiences just like this, because this is sadly something that happens a lot to young boys. We're gonna get away from academics for a second, and I'm gonna try to be as real and as like direct as I can. I'm gonna leave all my $5 words in the background for a minute and not cite any theorists, philosophers, nothing. Just kind of real talk y'all for a second so y'all can hopefully, some of y'all, not everyone, but a few of y'all that I know will end up watching this can hear me for once. I gotta be real. If you have a prepubescent, pubescent boy in your life, I guarantee they are being exposed to some type of behavior similar to this right now. In fact, it's probably already happened on multiple occasions by the time they're the same age as Noir is. In fact, right now, if you think about it, you probably know exactly what man or woman that is in your social circle that is completely capable of acting like this around a little boy. There's research that shows that 50% of kids are exposed to pornography before they're 13 years old. And this is boys and girls, by the way. There's so many parents that don't monitor their kids' use of technology. So kids are accessing porn sites in middle schools and showing it to each other. And this particular chat was recorded, right? But so many others are not. And you can't imagine how bad it gets there. Now, I want to be clear before I go on. This next section isn't to be like against the idea of sex and sexuality. Puberty is a natural part of every child's development. And during that section of development, they start to think about and like try to figure out on their own what it means to be an adult. And that will sometimes mean being in weird situations that maybe aren't completely appropriate or maybe even harmful to them to an extent. But the thing is, this is a sensitive part of like human growth and development that should be nurtured and supported. In best case scenario, you allow a young person to self-guide themselves through what being an adult, being a sexual being is. That is normal, natural, and healthy. What you don't want or need is a situation where grown men are forcing a child into a sexual situation as a way of testing their manhood, because that's what this was at its core. One of the guys in this conversation that happened with Noir says to the boy something along the lines of, hey, you know, a lot of rappers lost their virginity to old women or something like that. And that is true. It's something I've spoken on before. Many notable black men in hip hop and like beyond have had a situation like this. Lil Wayne, Nick Cannon, Chris Brown, Lil Boosie, and many more. That's just off the top of my head. And this isn't just a black thing. Red Hot Chili Peppers lead singer and admitted PDF downloader Anthony Kiedis had done to him by his father what Lil Boosie said he did to his son. Kiedis says that his father, who was a drug dealer in the 70s, brought him to a brothel to lose his virginity at 12. And the same thing happened to Lil Wayne, who says that baby got him a prostitute at 13. I'm not going to go too deep, but just understand, I've done this type of research, and you need to understand that this type of story of men ushering boys into manhood through sexual abuse is way more common than you want to hear. But I also need to point out that it's not just men, it's men and women. In fact, the abuse of boys, the sexual abuse of boys, is much more likely to be done by a woman than a man. I've talked about my own experience with abuse as a teenage boy by an older woman. And if you have the guts to talk to some of the men in your life, especially black men or men from a lower socioeconomic status, because those things are big factors in this, you'll find that it's something that happens a lot. When you ask them how they lost their virginity, they'll tell you a story about getting molested by an older woman that they've contextualized as getting a head start or being freaky from an early age, or some other sad shit that boys are told to tell themselves as an excuse for predatory and grooming behavior by adults around them. Again, understand that the purpose of this is grooming, and that's like what I really want y'all to understand. So many of the problems that many men have with women are a result of this false idea of what a man is supposed to be or how a man acts. And while it's not completely the case here, if you actually go and break down what academics and these dudes are doing, they're trying to groom this boy to be the type of men that they are, the type of men that they think is appropriate and right, because those are the type of men that allow them to behave the way they behave. And let me hold your hand when I say this, and I need y'all to hear me and not click off the video after you hear this word. This is patriarchy. I know. I know some of y'all want to leave because you hate that word that you've never studied and never actually learned anything about that wasn't from a red pill TikTok video, but I need y'all to hear me out for a second, because if you actually care about what happened here, then I'm gonna need you to care about this concept and how it really works. The reason a lot of y'all hate that word and the concept of patriarchy is because you don't really know what it is and what it means. And there's a lot of reasons for that. But the main reason is that the greatest trick of patriarchy is for it to be invisible to the naked eye, and for anyone who ever explains it to you to be immediately faced with the fact that you don't really want to understand or know it. You don't want to notice patriarchy because patriarchy is how things are supposed to be in terms of how we've all been raised. You're not really supposed to see or understand patriarchy. You're just supposed to feel it from the time you're old enough to even understand what a boy or a girl is. This is why the boys' toy aisle at Target is full of action figures and Legos and swords, and the girls' aisle is full of pink Barbie dolls and dresses. And we think that's natural or the way things are, but no, that is a designed aspect of our society. And God forbid you're a boy that even has any interest in a dress or something that a girl's supposed to play for, or a girl that picks up a football or a sword or something. Now, all of this isn't automatically harmful. There's nothing wrong with traditional gender roles, but it sets up a dangerous situation where we go around saying that all this stuff is natural when it's not. It's programming. It's training kids on what it means to be a boy or a girl. When little boys and girls are babies, if you've ever had a child, you understand that sometimes they fall right into those roles and sometimes they do not, and you have to teach them that. Inevitably, there will always be people who don't perfectly fit into these roles and people who don't like what these roles require of them. But if you don't play your role as a man or woman, people will punish you, and we all know this. And some of y'all may be thinking I'm going to a way different place in this, but no, this is for regular ass men, because you don't have to go too far on social media to hear men talking about the loneliness epidemic, hear men struggling about expressing their emotions, how it feels like nobody cares about them, how they don't have strong relationships in their lives, and the unfair and unrealistic expectations of men in the world. But nobody wants to point out the fact that all of this stuff starts in childhood when you're a 4 or 5 year old boy and something bad happened to you and you cried, and an adult in your life that you trusted, likely your mother or father, told you that you are no longer allowed to cry because of your gender. And it's so frustrating because dudes think I be getting into my super feminist bag as a way of simping. I'm trying to save y'all niggas, and some of y'all don't want to hear it until something like this happens. So considering that so many of us have that experience, of course you learn not to engage with your emotions, and you don't develop communication skills around your feelings and needs and challenges. And yes, many women in your life will look down at you and call you sassy when you do engage with these things, because they're raised in the same patriarchal household that you are. And so you don't want to be called soft, and you don't want to be called weak, and you don't want people to think you're gay, even if you possibly are, because you see how gay people are treated. In fact, you are one of the main people treating gay people in that particular way, and you do that to prove that you're not like them, and you don't want to challenge this thing that I'm talking about, because you've been taught that even if that thing feels toxic, even if you deep down know something's wrong, it can't be that. Because if it's that, then something else has to be addressed, and y'all don't want to address that shit. A lot of y'all have been groomed by this system so much that when I point this out, that it is a system, that it isn't natural, even as you're suffering from it, your instinct is to defend it. That's how things are. It's natural. People are trying to change too much. You're doing too much. Boys will be boys. I guarantee you, when academics addresses this, he's going to say something like that. We're just joking. This is what teenage boys talk about. Yes, this is my academics impression. I gotta have some humor in there somewhere. You get my point though. And low key though, I believe him. If he was to say that, I don't think he really wanted to have sex with that teenage boy. That's a wild sentence that I had to say out loud, but I don't think that. Now, you can't rule that out in terms of like the possibilities, considering like the vastness of the toxic culture of how men and boys treat each other and groom each other. We can't put that past it. There's a lot to that history that I don't want to get into. I'm just saying you can't. But in general, I don't think actual sexual activity was ever intended in this. What they wanted was for this boy to have a visceral negative reaction to the idea of having sex with the men. They wanted him to engage in homophobia with them. They didn't really want him to have sex with grown women or see a bunch of strippers. What they wanted to do was see if he was willing to engage in sexual activity for their approval. Understand, a certain type of dude doesn't really even like women that much. They just want women to gain the approval of men around them. Certain type of dudes like academics and the people he admires and hangs out with. And remember, these are elders to Noir. These are his peers whom he needs support of to further his career as a streamer. A connection to academics, as toxic as that is, and these other men would mean the world to this boy. And they know this. But them homeboys need subpoenas, them predators move in flocks. People like academics can't allow just any guy around them that doesn't have the same standards of behavior that he does. Dudes that are okay with violence and abuse and assault toward women can't have stand-up dudes around them holding them accountable. They don't want that. Patriarchy doesn't want that. What it wants, what it needs is for everyone to act accordingly, and anything that doesn't look right according to the situation needs to be checked. Anyone that says they're suffering under the system is lying and just trying to tear good men down or change things too much. And anyone that feels differently or feels like the system is too stifling, then they need to be ridiculed and ostracized. And any women that says that they've been harmed by the system is a liar. That's please tell me y'all see this. And I get it. The message and the messenger on this stuff isn't always perfect. I know everybody started from different situations, and I know that there's many reasons as a man, as a straight man, for you to be hesitant to engage with these topics. I'm not expecting y'all to suddenly start reading Pat Hill Collins or anything. I know folks are gonna have to start at the beginning. I get it, because I was there with you at a certain point, but I'm saying right now, if you really care about this, understand, we're not just talking about what academics did. What we're talking about is how he got caught doing something that so many other men are doing right now. So while we talk about packing him out, understand, we won't. We can't. He keeps surviving this shit because the system requires and expects and rewards his behavior. We've seen this dude hit women. We've seen this dude disrespect so many people. We've heard this dude's sexual assault case.
Yep.
He defended abusers and weirdos on stream for years. I again want to remind y'all that academics became famous for doing some of the worst sellout anti-black shit the internet has ever seen. Trap Lord Ross has nothing on academics. Dude been a weirdo. And look, if it takes him to do some low-key gay shit for y'all to cancel and pack him out like he should have been years ago, I'm not gonna hold y'all, but I'm gonna ask, why do you think that's what it took? Why?
Yeah, it is also not like gay shit, right? Like it's just, you know, it's weirdo behavior. This is something that like it's something I noticed with like even the Diddy stuff, where it was like beating women is one thing, but then like also being bisexual while doing it almost felt like was the larger crime almost. Like now it obviously has taken a life of its own, but it's always struck me as odd that it was like, you know, it was accompanying. Those two things were like factors that played alongside one another. You know what I mean? Ugh. Anyway, where the hell? Where is Marchie Poo? Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Probably sleeping? No. I'm gonna finish the video, chat. Don't worry. Calm down. I'm just texting.
Was this the thing that was a bridge too far for everyone to get on board? What does that tell you about how society works? In this one situation, academics put the real game on blast. He made patriarchy visible. And he'll probably suffer some consequence for that, but not nearly enough. Not until more people get on board with recognizing the system for what it is, or if we're lucky, maybe someone with enough influence with a big enough platform will talk about it for real, and it'll be too big for him to escape. Sadly, a lot of times, the only thing that can happen is someone more powerful holds another man accountable. That's it. Until then, because like...
What is this? Epstein said in the past that academics was a real masculine man?
Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. This is so minor, okay? It's so minor. This is so minor. This is so...
Tell your clip channels not to upload this considering you were AFK for so long without reacting? Yeah, obviously don't upload this. But, I mean, also, it doesn't, you know... I don't think FD would care necessarily. I don't care about this. I don't care about Destiny. I don't know why I clicked on it. I shouldn't have.
I'm not expecting this to change the world, because like that's not what's really needed. On an individual level, you just need to change yourself. You can be solid individually. You can keep folks safe next to you and close to you. And when you learn to recognize funny acting dudes, like at a minimum, if we don't do anything specific, recognize this is a pattern. Because as you look and judge academics, again, you know someone that acts just like this, and you give it a pass because it's normal to you, because that's a normal thing to exist. It's not. Well, it is. It is normal, but that's the problem. We need to make it not normal anymore. And it might not be your place to call it out, like from your particular standpoint. You can just model and establish a type of energy and timing that you're on, and people will respond accordingly. If you do want to address it like more proactively, recognize it's a process. It's not about spectacle. You don't need to start a podcast or YouTube channel about this shit. If you're not really like studying it for real, just you're gonna do better. If you're the type of person that's in my comment section saying my friend, my brother, my cousin, my nephew is getting caught up in X, Y, and Z philosophies and ideologies, do not send them my video. Go have a conversation with them.
So as far as background goes, like Noor is a Palestinian refugee, right? And he's someone in Blackboy Max's community as well. And from what I understand, they were like, I don't know if FD mentioned this part, but from what I understand, like they were, I mean, that's some of the questions that they were asking him were about Max in general, but yeah. And the thing is, yeah, Palestinian refugee living in Malaysia, and you know, Max helps him out, Max takes care of him, but also on top of that, like on top of just like them being gross and weird and creepy and grooming, demonstrating grooming behavior, they were like they also like DJ Academics also like said did projection and was implying that Max was doing that. Yeah, his mother passed away. He's a refugee in Malaysia. He doesn't speak the local language, so he tries to make connections on the internet, according to Max.
Hold them accountable, but understand a call in is better than a call out. Like, have good boundaries, right? Because we know that there are the academics of the world that just need to be about the game. But understand real work is interpersonal. And for those who have those problems, there's always an underlying issue. And when you fully force people out of community, they just get worse. They just find the academics of the world, and it reinforces that shit. The last thing I want to say is shout out to this boy Noir. Like, real talk, as a father, I got like secondhand pride from watching a young man show that much poise and stand on business in front of people that have power over him. Because again, like Ak and all these people, they're streamers. This little boy, 15 years old, but he wants to be a streamer. He wants to be in this hip hop world. And like, to say no to elder men have so much responsibility in this equation. We have so much responsibility to the youth to do better than what this was. But in so many cases, these young men fold under that pressure, and this young man didn't. So more than I even want to attack and take down academics, I want to prop that boy up. Shout out to him. Shout out to his parents and whoever the elders are that are over him, that are teaching him. They're clearly doing something right. Fuck this nigga, for real.
Wait, let's hear what Fantano had to say.
Anthony Fantano here. Do I look tired? I am tired. I'm pretty freaking tired. Yeah, I'm tired today, and I'm aggravated. And
we're going back to back unks From onk to onk.
I don't even want to fool around or be silly, because what we're talking about in this video is frankly ridiculous and beyond the pale. Enter one Mr. DJ Academics, who we have talked about and also kind of like, referenced and played off of in a silly way on this channel before, imitating his GIF-based video and editing style as he comments on various goings on in the hip-hop industry. If you're unfamiliar, though I don't see how you could be at this point if you're a hardcore viewer of a music review channel, or rather a music industry commentary channel, Academics' platform for years now has been huge, frankly. He's considered to be maybe the most influential voice in hip-hop journalism today. Now, he may have gone about building that rep in a way that I don't necessarily vibe with or respect, but he built it. What I'm trying to say here is that
we got guests. We got guests in the building. We got very special guests, actually. March, not so special. March, not so special. But he seemingly has brought along a very special guest. Yeah, you do have that shit on you. Yeah. Not one, but two special guests. Ladies and gentlemen, we are, it's not Tengu. Tengu, yeah. We are going to be going to Tangaland, okay, accompanied alongside Valkyrie, 100 Thieves Valkyrie, Marchy Poo, yeah, Will Neff. Is Caroline coming too or no? Oh, damn, Caroline's coming too. Shit, we're going to need like multiple cars is what we're going to need. Yeah, we have a massive stacked ass stream today. Yeah. Ghost of Shinzo Abe, he always follows me everywhere I go. He's with me. He's with me in spirit. Will and Caroline, Austin and Christian, we're going full stack, baby. Full stack. I don't know. I'm just bringing them. Give Ray a shout out. She's new to Twitch. Yeah. Her channel is Valkyrie. Do you ever take the train? Yeah, all the time. Yay, it's good when there's more than one girl, so there's some feminine energy. Boo. Boo. Brother, I need to sleep. Don't do this to me. Well, you're not going to bed, chatter. Because you're going to Tangaland. I think we should wait. Question. So how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna swap after? Yeah, I'm taking the flower. She's gonna take the flower segment instead. So after Tangaland, we are gonna continue streaming. But what did you do? Did you get a bag or do you want to use my bag? Oh, okay. You're gonna use Caroline's bag. All right, got it. Okay. Hasan, get a sponsorship, please. I could potentially get a sponsorship. Hey, look at that. Join us in following Valkyrie. It's on my. Oh wait, no, I'm not. It asked me to unfollow you. I was about to. Okay. You shouldn't swap Tenga. It's unhygienic. Okay, chill. We're not going to be doing that. Okay. Can you copy me a shirt I needed? I'm wearing one right now. I got this last night. So that's what led me to reach back out to Tenga. They had offered me to go visit their headquarters already. But for those of you who are not in the know, Tangaland. If you've not heard of Tenga, then we'll enlighten you. Tenga is an adult product brand specializing in pleasure items that are subtle and non-intimidating. Tenga's latest store opened in Harajuku on April 17th, 2024. On the second floor of the Tokyu Plaza Harajuku Harakado complex. This is the same spot where the famous condiment... She's moving my drugs and stuff away. Yeah, this is yeah, okay. Well, you know. It takes a lot to make magic happen. Tangaland display. Okay, calm down. Everybody calm down. Are you ready to go? Are you ready to rip? Okay. Oh yeah, take it and I'll swap to the laptop cam real quick. Boom boom. What? What? What drugs you got, bro? Creatine, magnesium, and creatine. Is it? Yeah. I'm running out, dude. I'm running out. I'm running out of Zins. I would love to get a Zin sponsor. Wait, really? Wait, yes, I would love to get a Zin sponsor. Okay, so let me go through this. Hold on. Tangaland displays and sells toys, massage aids, and other sexual health products from Tenga and its brands, including the brand Iroha aimed towards women. Some are even whisked around like sushi on a conveyor belt. Also, take a look at the merchandise and fashion corners and see if you can get a high score on the Tenga arcade game displayed up front. Okay. Anyone can enter, but you must be over 18 to buy the adult items on display, including a vending machine selling limited edition Tenga cups. If you're interested in trying Tenga, head over to online Tenga store for customers in US, Canada. No, Tangaland is like there's like activities, history of Tenga, all this stuff. It's like Disneyland for Gooners. It's Goonerland. We'll see. I'm gonna ask them. I'm not a Gooner, but I have a Tenga thing, and it's 10/10 the best sex toy I've seen. Not a Gooner, so I've never used it. Just look at it. Okay, dude. Sure, dude. Would be a solid product to be sponsored by. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. Softcore gooning, basically. We'll see. Since gooning is a harrowing situation. I guess if we're gonna swap it to the other bag, we don't need to bring the chargers and whatnot, right? I don't think so, because it's not gonna be that long. Okay, Jake is the king of Tenga. He's Tenga man. No, I know. Okay. Are you? Did you? Oh, you rip it. All right. Need some Gooner side awareness? Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about that on the ride over there. I'm gonna explain to them what that is. Doesn't Tenga have a lot of male sex toys too? Yes, Tenga is primarily male sex toys, but also they have female products as well. Hold on. I'm swapping it over. Why are you filming the toilet? Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, and then we're ready to rip. All right, swap it over to you.
It's cock time.
What?
Whoa.
What did you, what?
Wasn't that what we're going for?
Yeah, kinda. Tenga time. Gooner awareness. It's Gooner Awareness Month, chat. Tangaland. Lead us, Ray. Save us.
Mark, should I wear this jacket or?
Oh, you're asking me for fashion advice?
I am, yeah. What do you think? I feel like I've worn this so much.
What's the other option?
Either this jacket,
Classic,
or this jacket, which is the same color, I think.
It's not the same.
It's almost the same.
It's almost
color.
the same. I like this one better.
You think so?
Yeah.
Those pants?
Yeah. Hey, don't ask me for fashion advice. This is not fashion advice.
r/male fashion advice.
Why don't we get that guy from Twitter on the podcast?
D workwear?
Yeah, Dye Workwear. Let's get him on the pod.
Maybe. Do I have everything I need?
Does he ever do any sort of like... Does anybody know what he looks like or who he is? Chat?
No. I think he's like a short...
Wow, okay, that's the first descriptor you're going to use?
Yeah, I think he's like a short Korean dude or something. That's what he was saying.
That is not what I imagined him at.
That's not what I imagined him as either.
Órale, mi hermano. ¿Qué onda, güey?
Is this the fit? No.
Okay. Put the other jacket on, man.
You think so?
I like this better.
Ray says this one looks better. I agree. Maybe different pants.
Okay, well I can't change my pants right now. It's too late.
Maybe if he wasn't. Maybe if he wasn't in a rush all the time.
Yeah, why? Why are you
Maybe
changing now
maybe if we had any time to
not.
chill
I'm
ever.
going like this.
Ooh, what
think
you
this
sipping on?
This is better than the trash.
Oh, you guys like that chain? The Fear End chain?
Let me see.
Coming never. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just a sample.
Wallet, phone. Okay. Let's do it.
So this is not an amusement park.
It's kind of like an amusement park for gooners. Ray, do you know what gooning is?
I think it's when. Does it have something to do with fapping?
Yeah, but it's more than that. It's a community.
It's a lifestyle? What is the definition of gooning?
No, you got it.
I'll explain. Don't worry.
Oh, as a resident.
Yeah, as a resident.
As a specialist.
I'll explain it.
Oh my god, it's a Tangoland stream. What did you expect?
Okay. So, gooning,
as it were,
is not a mere act, but more so a lifestyle, an ideology. Gooning is the act of.
Oh wow. Okay, well, there's a family coming into the elevator, so we're gonna. That timing could have been better. You're scaring him, Hasan. Why are you scaring babies?
Scaring? What? No.
So many babies.
And they're all terrified of Hasan.
No, they're not. They pick up on my chill vibe, dude. Alright,
It's okay, I think they got the gist of it. Yeah, I don't know. Where's Will?
You said meet in lobby question mark.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell him basement.
Okay.
I would love some coffee.
Yeah, that'd be great. Maybe Family Mart coffee? You don't get down on those?
Let's go there, man. We're late. We are predictably late.
It's a public place. I don't think we're late, man. I think we can pull up whenever. Let's go in this one. Nice to not scare that poor family again.
Yeah.
Go for it. Hasan.
Hi.
So we're
I'm having withdrawals.
of
Caffeine.
Oh yeah, no, same. I haven't
You're
had
an
any.
addict.
Well, after I overdosed that night for dinner, I didn't have caffeine the whole next day, and now I feel like that was a good detox. One day detox.
Yeah.
And now I will enjoy a nice, just one cup of coffee. Just one. I could try Zen.
True.
No.
Soon to be sponsors of Fear End.
It's not even for your preservation. It's more so for purely selfish reasons.
You don't want to run
Because
out.
literally everyone has been slamming my Zins. I've been slamming them the most, obviously, but I'll take a good check. I haven't called it yet because it wasn't yet.
We're out of focus. Get him, I got it. Got that shit on. Got that shit on. Wow, there's a person working. Oh my god.
There's a person what?
There was a person working to the right of us. Oh god. It's the same baby. Drawn to the drip.
Drawn to the drip.
Why does this keep manual focusing? Oh, there we go.
I kind of regret bringing him
I
up.
might have cooked it. I don't know.
Bringing your
What?
water. All right, let me do comms with the people at Tango World too, as well as film, as well as organize everybody all at the same time while holding a camera.
What can't this guy do? I can hold the camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My DMs.
Phone.
I have nothing to hide.
What?
I'm an open book.
He's hitting up honeys.
You act like I haven't been streaming for 10 years.
It's true. 10 years?
Yeah, I'll be 10 years in February.
Damn.
That is crazy.
Yo, this cap
Ooh,
is so
wait, this
sick.
cap is kind of cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
I love these caps so much.
This is Ray POV.
Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. What?
This is very heavy.
You gave the camera to Ray. She's breaking it already. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not breaking it.
Before you complain and say I did it.
I think we are meeting someone there, so hopefully they'll give us like
yeah.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Beetle, 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 beetle,
Sup,
beetle,
chat?
beetle.
This is supposed to be. Give us the chain march. Give me the chain march.
No. It's not coming out yet.
What the heck? We need
Until we
a
reach
press
certain
escape
marker
chain.
on the
Yeah,
Patreon.
we are a few hundred subs away from 20,000 subs on Patreon.
Wait, that's
you get the
crazy.
chain
Wait,
at
we dropped it. We were above 20K, no? We've never reached 20K?
No. At 20K subs, we will
shoot higher than 20K.
Okay, at 30,000 subs, we'll release a Fear and Tenga.
Yeah.
Did you call
Custom Fear
Uber?
and Tenga.
I already did.
And Will will drop an instructional video. I can take it back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wow. You can't have to carry that all day, every day. It's
Yeah, my
so
forearms
heavy.
are crazy.
So jacked.
I wish. My forearms actually do not get any bigger. They hurt. It hurts every time. I gotta take. Yeah, I gotta take the nuts. Oh. Konnichiwa. I checked about this. Gosh, it's so dark in here. Sorry, Jack. So you're doing a stream after this?
Yes, I've been convinced to take the flower stream.
Ikebana.
Mm-hmm.
The art of flower arranging.
I'm nervous because I haven't done an IRL stream in 5 years because on YouTube it was quite laggy. And
I think this will be sick.
Will was very convincing. He was like, "You should do it," and I was like,
What were you-
"I'll wait till the." Well, I want to do just one IRL stream at the adventure park.
Yeah.
Eventually, when we go.
Fuji Q.
Yeah, and then I thought Caroline and I were gonna go to the pet cafes today, and then go to the flower stream.
But
But I believe we are both doing Tanga.
They're
and
gonna
then,
drop us as sponsors. You gotta get the name right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just
Thank
kidding.
you, Tanga, for sponsoring
No,
this stream
okay,
in
no.
the future. Hopefully, we appreciate it.
Dave, no. Want to offer a code, and I told him.
But yeah.
So, the flower stream, you know more about it, right? It's
Yeah.
a professional
Flower
arranger.
arranging. Yes. I'm okay, thank you, brother.
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, let me actually read for the chat the definition of Ikebana so I don't
Ikebana.
butcher it here and dishonor Ikebanists everywhere. I'm sure that's what they're called. Yeah, Ikebana is the Japanese art of flower arrangement. It's also known as Kado, way of flowers. The origin of Ikebana can be traced back to the ancient Japanese custom of erecting evergreen trees and decorating them with flowers as yorishiro to invite the gods. Wow.
Wow.
I'm actually very excited for that stream. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah, I think it'll be sick.
I'm nervous. I also feel like I'm intruding. I feel like I've been adopted because I was supposed to go to the snowboarding group.
Yeah.
Snowboarding, but oh, have you guys seen that TikToker that travels around Japan with his dog?
Wait, finish your thought.
No.
This is part of the thought.
This is more important.
This is part of the thought.
Okay.
So I'm actually getting him on my podcast, which is also during the snowboarding part. So I ended up staying back in Tokyo with everyone.
San-chan.
Yes.
Yeah, they know the Shiba.
Yeah,
yes, the Shiba.
I'm having him as a guest on the podcast.
Japan with Shiba.
Yes,
Special.
Kentaro, is that?
San-chan.
Yeah. So it was also during the snowboarding trip. So and now I feel like I'm taking one of their streams, you know, because it was all scheduled.
They've had too much.
I know it. Like I literally feel like a lost puppy.
What? No, we're good.
All my friends
Join
are
us.
gone.
Join us. Also,
I'm
San-chan
here.
on Press Escape. It's gonna be fire.
Mhm.
We also have
I'm actually
Trash Taste Boys on Press
he's
Escape.
so far south of southwest of Japan that I'm actually I'm flying him out to Tokyo for the pod.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Big moves over at the Press Escape Studios.
This is gonna be like a guest that's
Benedict Arnold.
Could only get this guest
Talking
in Japan.
Didn't know March was Ray's Pod's producer too. Yeah.
Everyone is.
Oh yeah.
I'm booked and busy, chat.
Mauriceo's also my producer.
Booked and busy.
Abandoned me. I'm a one podcast.
Wait, why does brother?
I'm a one.
Where's
podcast.
Will?
I don't know. He said he's in the elevator.
Floor.
Wait, what did he text you?
He said, "Are you at Family Mart?" What the fuck are
What?
you smoking? This poor guy.
Where's Will?
We said B1. Did I not text clearly B1?
You said
B1.
B1. We're already heading down, but it wasn't very clear. She's finishing now. Meet in the lobby, and you just said B1. You should say, "We're going to B1."
That's crazy.
Meeting at B1.
Chad, am I wrong?
We'll be at
When I
B1.
say-
Yes, you
when
are
I
wrong.
say B1, is that not?
It's
like,
too presumptuous.
I think
A normal person would read that, but you're dealing with streamers with streamer
We're
brains.
running back.
I feel like the day you start texting more than 2 words will be the day that there won't be miscommunication. If you're lucky, he'll send a text with at least 4 words.
Oh, I know. I text him all the time.
Rare.
I'm
Very
completely
rare.
aware.
Okay, I'm gonna run this here. Okay.
He's about to kill us.
No, I'm just saying. We're finishing now. Meet in the lobby? Question mark.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
I think it's. Thank you.
Oh.
I said B1. We're heading down. That's enough words. Contextually.
Contextually.
How are you doing, William?
I'm good. I'm good.
Ready to go to Tangaland?
I don't even know, like, what is...
I don't fully know what it is either, to be honest with you. Okay, so.
Yeah, right.
So.
What even is a Tenga, really?
Yeah. So
Never...
so Tengas are a sex toy. It's like a little egg thing, okay? That is fairly innocent looking.
I love eggs.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you'll get acquainted with them today in a way that you've never perceived them before. But basically, my understanding of Tenga, aside from like knowing that, you know, Jake and Bake is like the #1 Tenga guy and like sponsored by them, and knowing that it was a sex toy loosely, was marginal. I didn't really know what Tengas were, right? Until we went to Don Quixote, and Will and I were browsing through the treacherous terrain of Don Quixote to find the weirdest items we possibly could. And we frequented upon a entire sector of the store dedicated to sex toys, specifically Tenga. And like people were going crazy over it.
Like
out and about.
They were flying off the shelves.
Yeah, people were like out and about in broad daylight, just like purchasing this with not a sense of shame whatsoever. And I thought that was really fascinating because they sell these things at regular convenience stores, at like Family Mart or wherever you go. But that wasn't crazy enough for me. I thought it's fascinating. It's interesting that like people are, people do not have the same social restrictions, I guess, that we have in the United States of America surrounding the purchasing of sex items such as this one. But what was really eye-opening for me was when we went shopping last night. And in that mall that we went to, there was a pop-up store. And in the pop-up store, I found this cool-looking shirt that caught my eye, right? As you guys have seen me wear today. I thought, oh, what a cool-looking shirt. I like the logo, I like the art. And there was a bunch of super dope-looking fits at the store.
There was.
Yeah. And I realized in the sea of those fits was also these egg-shaped sex toys. I was like, what is going on here? And the guy informed me that this was actually a Tenga store. I was inside of a Tenga store. They have collaborations with like Rip and Dip. They have collaborations with numerous brands. They sell a variety of different items. They sell consumables. They sell sex toys for men, women, and even my favorite Tenga item that I saw, a workout equipment.
Oh.
That you can put your little egg-shaped Tenga inside of and fuck it. So that was when I reached out to my manager and said, you gotta hit the Tenga boys up. You gotta hit them back. Because they had invited me to visit their headquarters, or if I wanted to go to Tenga Land. And that's when I was like, I gotta go see what's up with this brand. It's crazy. So today we are going to be diving deep into the trend, the sex toy that has captured the attention of maybe the entirety of Nihon Desu.
Soon to be the world.
But perhaps the world. Because it is famous. Like they sell to the US, they sell to Canada.
I never see them in the US.
Apparently they do. Austin also said that.
Wait, is he coming?
Yeah, Austin is coming. He said that he got into Uber and said he's going to Tangaland, and the Uber driver laughed at him.
What the?
Yeah, but it is interesting. Where's the Tanga thing? Austin said Tanga. Where's the Tanga thing? Wait, what? I don't understand what's going on. You don't know where it is?
I'm gonna call Austin.
Oh, yeah, call him. Put him on speaker too.
Tell him he's live.
Tell him he's live.
You've been
on the
streamer
podcast
for 10 years. You know this already.
Yep. Hello, Austin Show. We're live, and we want to know where you are.
I'm actually here. I found it.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, because chat was saying that you weren't invited.
Wait, what?
That's not true. So, chatters were saying, invite Austin, invite Austin. I was like, oh, was he not invited? Okay, we'll see you there. We're on our way.
I have the schedule.
Okay, perfect. You've got the document.
We're 10 minutes out.
We're 10 minutes away. We'll be there soon.
I said I was. Yeah, I said I was gonna be here.
Perfect. See you there. Bye.
Oh yeah, I'm already here.
Bye.
Why do you do
He
this?
did not like that
Why
joke.
do you do this to him?
He didn't like that joke.
He does not. Ray said.
No, I was being serious. That's
Ray
what the
said,
chat was saying.
were you invited? Or
No. Chat was saying, I was reading chat, and they were saying, invite Austin. So I figured I'd just call.
But there's a separate story to the excursion of today.
Okay.
It is one of the goon. Okay? Gooning has become Gooning has become a cultural sensation.
Yes.
There are only two ways that Gen Z goes nowadays. They either become the anti-fap connoisseurs.
Semen retention.
Yeah, semen retentionists, anti-fap connoisseurs, heavily anti-porn and anti-sex work in general, or they become sex-crazed gooners. Now, Ray, you asked earlier about what gooners are, and I told you gooning is not simply a hobby, but more so a lifestyle or an ideology. Yeah. And that is because gooning is not just the activity of pleasuring oneself, but instead pleasuring oneself so vociferously that you try to hit targets multiple times a day. KPIs, key performance indicators of goon. Yeah. Gooners also have goon caves designed for min-maxing purposes to ensure that you can goon until your hands are calloused and dry. And I believe Tenka plays a role in that, like a formative role in goon culture in general. So I am also going to investigate that today as well as an investigative reporter. Yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of the goonicide as well.
I'm scared.
Yeah, goon maxing, multiple monitors, you know, all of that. Now, goonicide is a specific event that actually took place a couple weeks prior. Are you guys are not familiar with this, I assume? Will, do you know what goonicide?
Fuck are you blathering about right now?
Do you know what goonicide is? No. Okay. So apparently, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up real quick because I need visual elements here. Okay. All right. Goonicide trends after Arizona man caught gooning at cafe drive-thru dies by suicide. An Arizona man has driven a new social media trend known as goonicide, a portmanteau for gooning and suicide. The backstory is that Nautica Malone drove through a drive-thru of a coffee shop where he was allegedly gooning. The incident was recorded and circulated across social media platforms. However, the person committed suicide supposedly following the traction that the video gained. Reports even hailed him as the face of goonicide. Now, the story takes an interesting turn, however, because this person went to a bikini cafe, as far as I understand. According to police, Malone drove to the Bikini Beans coffee drive-thru in Tempe, Arizona without wearing pants. Okay? This man also had a wife and children, by the way, and he was gooning that hard. He was going crazy. A barista noticed and informed her manager, who recorded Malone at the window. The video was shared online and quickly went viral, drawing millions of reactions. And you can see in the viral video, the employee initially greeted him with a, "Hi, how are you?" And then she asked whether he had been to the shop before. Malone replied affirmatively, but as understood from his facial expression, he realized he was being filmed. The employee then asked him to leave the place, as she said whatever he was doing was unacceptable. She then instructed someone to call 911. So this is like, it's a case where this person was, you know, sexually harassing a worker at the workplace. But after he quickly drove away, okay, later reports came out that he had perished. You know, done the deed. I don't know how else to say it in the most, like, correct way possible. Now, I need to find the video really quickly because the video...
We don't need the video.
No, the video is...
Let's keep it light.
No, the video is crazy.
Okay.
Now, this story...
We're trying to have fun, man.
This story takes a very interesting turn afterwards, okay? But hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh God, there's just straight up porn in there. Oh, here, this is it. Oh wait, nope, that's not, that's modified. God damn it. Does anyone have the... Wait, I think this is the OG video.
You've lost your goddamn mind.
Okay, I think this is a TOS safe one. Okay, you can't really see that. Yeah, you can tell his pants are off. You can't really see anything here, but this is the original video. Wait, hold on.
Have you been here before? Yeah. Sir, you need to leave.
I think the video is so crazy because it just like feels surreal. If you watch it, you'll understand what I mean. Look. Like his facial expressions and everything.
Good. Have you been here before? Yeah. Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Call 911.
So he just peels off. He just peels away in his car, right? And it's crazy because like you just get a clear, like his face became like, I don't know why, he just like such a, like his facial expressions in it is also like captivating. I don't know what it is. Like sometimes when a video just hits, do you know what I mean? Like it just goes viral. It's like destined to be viral. And that's precisely what happened. They found out that this dude had a wife and kids. Like he just became the face of this thing. Like, you know, when gooning goes wrong. And everyone was dunking on him. But also simultaneously, like, people were like, okay, but like he was literally, like, some people felt sad about it. And then others were like, well, he was literally like sexually harassing these workers. But of course,
have you
Gen Z being, what's up?
While we're informing people about memes, have you ever seen the meme of a couple at the baseball game and the boyfriend is aggressively explaining something that the girlfriend clearly doesn't give a shit about? I feel like we're trapped in this car right now with you.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm doing this for chat, but I understand.
Tanga? Why are we listening to about a pervert who killed himself?
Okay.
It's so sad. It's so unspeakably sad.
Well, this is more so me just explaining this meme in general that turned into like real life events, okay? Because what ended up happening after this was they literally held a funeral at the fucking coffee place, dude.
That is deranged.
Yes. Deliver us from the goonicide. The gooner, they called it the gooneral. There were hundreds of people attending it. Goon in peace. Some people were there in support of the Gooner General. Others were there to, you know, make fun of him.
Okay.
I don't want to go to Tanga anymore.
Someone brought a candle. Someone brought a prayer candle to the vigil with the Gooner General himself. You know, planted in it. So the Goonicide, rest in peace, Goon Lord. Like photos of him as a young man. They made collages to him. But why am I talking about this?
I don't know.
Because Goonicide takes many different forms. And it's a very serious issue. Japan is facing a crisis of declining birth rates. The population numbers have dropped dramatically. Now, while woke people such as myself might say this is a direct consequence of having somewhat xenophobic attitudes towards migration patterns, and it's a trap that many developed nations actually inevitably have to face, some people have other opinions. They blame vociferous gooning as a direct consequence for why the birth rates are declining. It's become such a large problem that the Japanese birth rates are declining that politicians are trying to urge people to have seketsu. So today I'm going to investigate whether or not Tanga plays a role in this process. Is it gooning, or is it actually the harrowing nature of capitalism, making life unsustainable? As people are forced to work, are they truly born to goon? Today, that is what I will be investigating. Thank you for joining me. Any questions?
How much longer until we get there?
We're almost there.
I was just wondering.
Unrelated.
Unrelated, totally unrelated.
I'm doing a serious documentary. You guys are not taking it seriously. God damn it. I'm trying my best. I think we're here though.
Looking.
Is this it?
We're at a red light.
Do not come.
Bro's the David Attenborough of gooning. You deserve a Pulitzer for this. Why are they laughing at you? I don't know, guys. It's fine. I think it's okay. I don't know why they're making fun of me. They don't see. They don't understand. They don't appreciate the serious investigative reporting that's happening today.
Did you block the term 127?
No. Did I? Moz might have done that. Oh, that's why they're doing it with a space in between.
One to 7.
It probably got annoying that people were spamming it. Don't even look at my Zins.
Okay, I don't want a Zin. I'm reformed. I'm nicotine free.
You're crazy. Caroline, people were using it inappropriately. Oh, okay. Caroline did the most insane thing I've ever seen. Like crackhead shit.
The Zin is the nicotine vape? Yeah.
Apparently.
I did it too.
Yeah,
Honestly.
apparently, yeah. The vapes in Japan don't have nicotine in them. So Caroline slammed one of my Zins the other day and then started ripping the fattest vapes of all time.
To emulate.
And then explained that it's
placebo.
Trying to recreate the feeling of ripping a nicotine vape.
Honestly,
yeah, honestly, smart as fuck.
Yeah, kind of innovation. Really.
Yeah, I did it. It was great.
How do you bring Zins into Japan, bro? Very carefully. I mean, they have their version. They have like some Swedish stuff. I'm gonna go to a smoke shop later and try to figure out if they do have Zins here or not. But Shibuya Boys, the semen retention arc was a crazy filler episode. It was not a filler. It's in the OG canon. People think it's a filler because we're doing semen retention in it, but it's not a filler at all. What's Caroline up to?
She's getting ready. And she's gonna meet us there.
Need the Yakuza Boys to hook you up? Okay. Smoke shop stream. Get a Rick and Morty bong. It's very legal, I think, right?
Oh, this Rick got him mortified.
Yeah, only Rick you see on me is gonna be Owens. Y'all been edging the prep for this journey? I'm always
I'm leading with a Tanga. I just want everyone to know. They can't stop me.
I think they encourage it.
Yeah. Brother Ray viewers are never coming back. They're like, this is my first introduction to this man's broadcast. What the hell are they up to over there? Do we have a blast off meme chat that I can use? Put it in HasTwit if you have one. Or wait. Actually, never mind. Hold up. Let me see if I can find something myself. It is, I mean, you guys understand where I'm coming from though, right? Like, it's interesting that it's like so out in the open. Like the fact that there's no, like, I find it fascinating that there's no like
I mean, Japan is very like open about like a lot of sexually adjacent things.
Yeah.
Compared to other places, compared to America, at least for sure.
Okay, that blast off meme sucks. Okay, the Parasite blast off meme is played out. Okay, I do that every time I'm traveling. It's often said that for Japanese sex is just sex, no emotion. What is that? Okay, I don't know if that's real or not. Are you buying one? 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 No one buys simply one. Make your own memes, dickhead. Good one, dude.
So true.
Fair. As I'm buying the training Tenga, I've thought about it, but I'm a little worried because it's very heavy. It's literally a training weight. But yeah, for all the Valkyrie fans, like after this degeneracy, we are going to do something incredibly cultured. So the juxtaposition from Tenga to the traditional Japanese like flower arrangement stream is going to be interesting. Whiplash, if you will. Homie's leaving with a baker's dozen of Tenga. Okay, I heard that there's a good deal if you buy 12, okay? If you buy 10, the last 2 are 20% off, so... Will Hasan be wearing the Tenga shirt the whole time? Yeah. I mean, I am wearing it right now. Baker's dozen is 13? Wait, really? Will you be doing a review stream? No, I'm not. I'm not sponsored. Here you go, my king. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see what you guys cooked up in the shop here, in the meme shop. What is that? Okay, I'm not using this Seven Samurai one. I already used it. Do a how-to video? Tenga review for the Patreon. No, but Will had a brilliant idea. A lot of these Tengas are flavored. And once again, Will is ruined by his own brilliant ideas, but I thought, well, that seems like a fantastic thing to do, so we're going to try to do a taste review of all the different flavors of Tenga.
Why are they flavored?
I don't know. I'm going to ask them that as well. Well, that's what we're here to investigate.
Oh, right.
Okay, I'm going to blast off with this.
Over here.
Yes. How to get these last?
Finally. Freedom.
Did you bring extra batteries?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good morning, man.
Oh, look, a tourist.
An obvious gaijin. Oh, 2 gaijin.
Oh, shit.
My boy.
Oh, you guys, we're rolling deep, dude.
I think they're fine with it.
Good to see you. What a coincidence.
Ray's freezing.
Good to see you.
We're on a grab streak. Yeah. Can't break it. How y'all been?
Good to see you, bud.
Do we know where it is?
Oh, it's good.
Second floor.
Are you about to shoot some footage?
Oh, I've been shooting today.
Second floor of Tokyo Plaza, Harajuku.
I always know where everything is.
Get some POV shots.
They're not following me. Yes, they are. There's flowers everywhere. It's Japan. Immense beauty everywhere. Oh wow, more people.
Oh, hi. You must be John. Nice to meet you. I'm March.
Hey, John, I'm well. Nice to meet you. How's it going today?
Sorry, we have so many people.
Oh.
Is that okay?
People, that's fine.
We can trim some if we must.
What's up, man?
John from Tenga.
Hasan, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Hasan
meet
from
you.
HasnAbi.
I'm familiar.
Hell yeah. Well, I didn't realize we were rolling so deep. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Do you mind being on camera or?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. No worries at all.
Yeah, the only you said be mindful of the customers, right? That's like
Yeah, that's about all we got to worry.
Okay, perfect. We'll apply discretion.
Good job. Here, second floor.
Okay, let's do it.
Time for investigative journalism.
Alright, so I have a lot of questions.
Are they about Luigi?
What? No, not about Luigi.
Okay,
about
I don't want
Tenga.
to answer those.
Okay, about
yeah.
Tenga in general.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I'll see what I can do.
So I was shocked when I found out that like people are super chill about person sex toys in general in Japan. Because I feel like there's like a level of apprehension in America. There's
Especially
more like
around male masturbators.
Yes.
Yeah. So what Tenga's done since 2005 is, create a discreet, fashionable, stylish pleasure item.
Yeah.
To just kind of normalize the. Those are cute. The ideals behind pleasure items.
Yeah. And wait, so this is all Tengaland. We're in Tengaland.
No,
Oh, this is
nothing. This is just
A different thing.
Oh, also I'm wearing.
I noticed. I watched the stream earlier. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
he's already tripped out.
So if it wasn't for the pop-up shop that you guys have at
Wacky Maria in Ginza.
Yeah, at the Ginza facility, I would not have even realized what Tenga was about. Because I walked in and I saw the merch. And I was like, this is sick. What the hell is this?
I think that was Tenga Store Tokyo then? Was it in the
It was in
the men's
Ginza.
store?
It was at Wacky Maria on the 7th floor.
That sounds like Tenga Store Tokyo. So that's
Probably.
like our first flagship store. This is our second one that opened last April. And it's a good old time. You get to go around this sushi conveyor belt and check out all our brands.
Hell yeah.
You want to do the tour?
Wait, so then there's also the headquarters? Is that what it is? But
Yeah, the
that's
headquarters.
More boring?
It's a little more boring. It's just a bunch of people working, but there's some cool decorations going on. But I figured this is where to go. This is where to be.
Hell yeah. All right, so. Oh, there is. So tricky.
Why is the?
Oh my
merch
God!
so
There's a
cool?
conveyor
It's,
belt.
Yeah, kind of goes around our brand, so it's working in there, it's working in there, healthcare items.
Yeah. And there's what do you call it? There's real collab with Keith Haring. Yeah. Like they did a Keith Haring collab. They did a Rip and Dip collab. I was like, this is
So
crazy.
that wall over there is like the wall of collabs. We can take a closer
Oh wait,
look
let's go look at
All
that.
right, let's go look at those.
This is kind of insane.
Yeah.
There's also some in-house.
It's just good marketing.
Merch
Yeah, no, how sick is this?
Yeah, this is great. What are those things?
I don't know. I think it's like is this Tenga?
So we collab with artists to make some of the merch. So these are like artist merch, but we also do some in-house stuff with
Is this Tenga jewelry?
we got some Tenga jewelry as well.
Wait.
What's this
18
right here?
karat gold
That's the
Tenga
party barrel.
necklace?
So what is it? Is it
Wait.
for multiple people or
Users.
is it like
Wait,
is there
you put
multiple
dicks in there?
No, it's got 3 cups inside.
Oh, it's like
but
a party pack.
But can you just like pop it open and then have them all three so you can get like align it in a way where like 3 dudes at the same time hit it?
I guess if they're like gymnasts.
I guess if they're gymnasts. Try it. Oh wait, this is cute. What's up?
This is important. I'm explaining the logistics of
Oh.
having sex with a triple Tenga. One dude stands like this, another.
You're gonna get us kicked out of Tango Land.
No.
I think it's
Yes.
like the LED light or something?
Oh,
I'm
like-
saving us.
Now I've got a question. Are they new? Do they come in just one side? Like, is it a big butt or is it a vagina? Like, is it just all kind of?
So here at
It
Tenga,
doesn't see it.
here at Tenga,
Uh-huh.
we don't relate to human body parts.
Oh,
This is just a pleasure item.
got you. Okay.
Oh.
Because that kind of is there a reason for
Is
that?
there like a
or is
law around it or something?
Is it
No
just-
laws, it's just our appeal,
your
our
mantra?
aesthetic.
So it's all inclusive. It's whatever
inclusive.
whoever
Yeah.
wants to
Whatever you
wants to
wanna
stick
think
it in, whatever you want to do. Okay.
All good.
That's sweet.
Okay. We didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
For
my
bringing-
curious- I'm sorry for my curious friend asking these questions. You will be purchasing many Tengas.
I actually will be
Here at the
walking
vending
out.
machine, you have a chance of winning.
Yeah.
Wait, is there
do you
like
have,
a claw
Do you
machine?
have any recommendations?
Do I have any recommendations?
What's your favorite
What's your favorite thing?
What's my favorite Tenga?
Am I saying personal favorite or like biggest recommendation? The biggest recommendation is the spinner. It's like $25. It's a reusable, super popular. It like spins on a coil by itself, no electricity or anything. Super popular.
Usually one use.
Yes. Some of them are one use. Like the cups are one use, right? The eggs are one use. Oh shit! But there's a whole line of like reusable.
When you say reusable, we're talking like a few times or indefinite?
Our average number is like 50.
Okay.
Okay.
Good washing, good use. You know, responsible tank.
Wait, I saw this. This is a.
Are they machine
I saw
dishwashers?
this
Like,
one because I saw the commercial. Tenga Man.
Yeah, so this is the cup vibrator. Just came out.
It just came. Oh, this is the new shit.
This is some of the newest.
Well, we gotta try it.
Here, it's vibrating.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
oh my god, just like the real thing.
Just like
20th anniversary. Gotta upgrade the cup a little bit.
Wow.
20 years of Tenga.
20 years of Tenga.
What does this say up top here?
So these stickers, you got to take them off before you use to get like full air. air hole
Yeah,
usage.
physics.
Physics.
So they're not machine washable.
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay.
Okay.
Want to make sure.
That's so cool. Like the fact that you can you buy.
So this is our flip line. It's
This
like
looks like an electric razor.
It could.
It looks like a Beats.
So this is
It
our
looks
flip
like a
line.
Beats pill.
It does. A little bit. So it pops open, which is like
wow.
New to the male pleasure item.
What is going on in there?
That feels awesome. I bet that feels great.
I bet it does.
Okay.
So they come in black and white and a few other models as well, but the black usually means like more stimulation, the white usually means softer.
What is this one called?
These are the flip series.
These look a little intimidating.
Yeah, how do you clasp that on?
Well, no, so you take the clasp. Demonstrate from the top. So the thing about this one is it attaches to this electric vibrotation machine.
This is too much.
Okay, that's not even wildest. The wildest thing I'll show you in a second. I'm sure you have it here.
Is this an insertable or is this to?
That's to heat the.
Oh.
So the
Right.
EVR
Excuse
here,
me.
it has vibration control. If you hold that one down, it also has gyro motion control. So.
Wait, that's gonna rip my dick off.
No.
Do you worry about like ruining sex for people in any way? Like,
We don't.
It's like super sensory.
Yeah, I mean it's
this is.
You don't have to answer that. How do the eggs?
We leave it to the
what do the eggs do?
So the eggs are super popular, disposable.
Wait.
You can see there's different interiors.
Are
per
those
egg.
also for men?
These are male pleasure items, yeah.
Okay.
So
They're so
little
small.
egg package.
So small though.
It's so small, but
It
it's
literally
stretched.
looks like an egg. What the hell?
It super stretches. It's got a lotion packet inside.
Interesting.
It's a one-use, single-use.
This is a
item.
one-use.
No way.
Comes in this egg
So
package.
the thing is like you're on a work trip or something and you're like I really
Away
gotta
from your
crack
wife
off.
that you love so much.
Yeah. You're like I really gotta crack off one time and you get this, and you can purchase it at like a Family Mart, right? Some of these things.
So yeah, the cups are showing up in like pharmacies and general stores. So,
That one's a hot one?
This one's a hot one, Japan only.
Japan only? Okay, well we gotta
Wait,
try that one.
why is it Japan only?
A lot of times there's like regulations we got a hard time going through, but
You're lighting your shit on fire.
I'd be willing to try it.
Okay, so
right here.
For the
there's
chat.
also
Well, not now.
There are also a lot of flavors, from what I understand, but I'm not entirely certain on what the flavors are about.
Yeah.
Because the Tengas don't have flavors.
Flavors as in models.
Oh, okay.
So like
Okay,
the
so it doesn't
interior-
actually taste.
Probably not. No,
Probably not.
it doesn't.
So because we saw that there
You
were
don't have to
many
answer anything
flavors.
you don't want to answer.
We saw that there were many flavors and decided we would do a
Taste
flavor
test.
taste test. Like we would just be,
Yeah.
A Tenga tier list of sorts.
Yeah. I feel like the flavor terminology is going to end me up in a lawsuit, but a model tier list.
Oh, okay.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Wow, okay. Over here we
they
have a
also
Tenga vending
This
machine.
is a limited design Tengas.
So are these just the normal ones, just with different designs on the outside?
Yes, the wrapping's different, but they are original vacuum cups. So these are the Year of the Snake designs.
Oh.
So happy Chinese New Year.
Hey, teacher, we have a few questions.
Oh, what's going on?
They're asking
John.
John.
Hi, I'm Ray. Nice to meet you. We were curious about the training cups.
Yeah.
Oh, the Tenga workout. Okay, so that's what I wanted to.
an original vacuum cup inside.
But you were tapped in. Dude, when I saw this, I was like, I need to purchase this.
Wait, what?
This is so heavy. Watch out, it's very heavy. No,
Okay.
you can't carry it like that.
2 kilograms.
Oh.
And
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, we fused masturbation and strength training with the Tango workout gear.
That's
So, like,
crazy.
So you put it in there.
This looks like a.
You pop it in there, and you get it nice and snug, firmly secured.
I've seen a lot of them.
And then you just you dive in there. And I assume.
And you get an arm workout.
Like that. Like this is the workout. What does it work? I guess it works out your forearms.
Wow.
That's crazy. This is some real Sigma Grindset shit though. Like honestly, this is some Jocko Willink shit. He's like, I wake up at 4 a.m. Not a single moment is wasted in my day. Even when I'm masturbating, when I'm doing my morning masturbation session, I'm getting my reps in.
Gotta get those reps in.
Yeah.
John quickly regretting inviting us to
I'm glad to have y'all. It's great. Y'all are Tengang now. That's what I like to say.
Oh, Tengang.
Hell yeah. Like when did Tenga become such a cultural phenomenon?
It like popped off right in 2005 when they launched the cups because
Nice.
there'd never been like.
What would we have before that?
What we had before that was like very. In Japan, it was like a lot of anime stuff.
What is this?
A lot of things like mimicking human body parts. So
That's-
it popped off immediately. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is something that we needed, something that we wanted."
What is that?
This is another reusable. It's called the Flex. It's one of our items that you could like leave out in your living room. No one would really know what it is.
But I feel like it's so popular. Everybody knows what it is.
The Tengang.
The Tengang knows.
This
Yeah.
to strengthen my bicep while I'm.
I thought it originally strengthened your penis, but I think it just strengthens your bicep.
Is it like the same premise as like a donut on a baseball bat? So that when you take it off, you can just like swing that much faster?
It's not exactly
Oh,
training.
wow.
Like it's like for that.
Oh.
We do have some training cups.
You
over
do
there.
have training cups now. What is
What
the
is,
training?
what is the yeah, please explain.
The training cups are for
To help with people to
our fellas out there. I know a lot of y'all have some premature issues, some delayed issues.
Yeah, Marsh.
Right.
It is.
Okay,
Yeah,
right, yeah, right.
What?
Yeah, so these are our training cups. You start at level 1 if you have premature ejaculation issues.
Does it go lower than 1?
Level 5. Also, a lot of folks out there are
So
delayed
these are for-
ejaculation issues.
These are for men who are not ejaculating fast enough.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Which happens. It happens.
No, wait, that's a thing?
It's for both. It's for premature and delayed.
Yeah.
you graduate, you level up over time.
You level up.
So there's one for both of us.
You want to hit the sweet
We've
spot.
gamed
Dude,
masturbation.
that's sick.
So,
Do you have feedback from graduates who've gone 1 through 5?
there is a
Just like me.
fraternity at the Tang Healthcare PH Gamma something. So yeah.
I think it's for women, right?
So this is the SVR. It's our best seller at the stores because like a lot of couples come in. So it's like a really, it's very easy to understand. Like,
Yeah.
it's a little soft thing that vibrates.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very powerful.
So yeah, this is our
I
biggest
saw it
couples
last
item.
night.
Who'd you see it with, huh?
Yeah.
And so yeah, going into Tenga.
Whoa,
Healthcare
this is
here.
warm.
Oh, this is a Tenga Puppy. It's a very like marshmallow. You can give it to students.
It's warm. Why is it warm already?
It's your warm heart warming up the Tenga.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying like, do you have to warm it, or is it just automatically is warm all the time?
It is how it should be, I guess.
Oh wow. That
Take your
feels
fingers
great.
out of this.
Okay, it's there open for me to put my finger in it or something else. Wait, this is
You do.
I'm a little confused about the logistics of this process.
No,
but I
it
guess-
expands.
Yeah,
You
but-
also have to lube it up too.
But even then, it's.
Well, I mean, come on, some of us can fit in it.
You cannot. Don't even act like that.
Do you think we have a Tango fit that we can put into that?
Who's this guy? What is this? Is this?
I don't know about all of them. A lot of them are.
All right, collab wall.
But I think as you mentioned, Rip and Dip, renewed last year. If anyone's seen Naked Director on Netflix, this is a Rocket Man cup.
What is the Huff with the fuck it.
Yes.
Look,
Keith Haring
to
as
the
well.
mob.
Wait, what is that?
It's an octopus on a woman's breast.
That's sick.
I like the bunny one.
When is the Oda collab coming out? When is the One Piece collab coming out for Tenga?
So get into our femcare brand, Iroha. So the thing about Iroha is it's very, it's like very soft to the touch, very good for beginners. We do have like higher motorized stuff like the Iroha Mai. This is a collaboration with famous actress and model Mizuhara Kiko. So the thing about the Iroha Mai is it actually produces sound waves that you can hear. So she likes whales a lot, so she went ahead and put a whale call in this vibrator here.
That's wild.
I'll find it for you.
Japan just moves different.
Yeah, and this one looks like a
little
whale arm or something, or like even a whale, like a whale fin. What would it be?
Kind of just like is whale.
Yeah, it's just whale aesthetic.
Aesthetic, yeah.
That one's called the Kujiro, which is whale in Japanese. Oh, here's the whale call.
No, wait.
Put it up to my.
Can they hear it? Hold on, it's not very loud, but
If you put it right up, it'll hear it. Yeah, we can hear that.
Yeah, so we got a lot
whoa,
of
that's
soft Iroha.
sick. Wait, how do you? I feel like it'd be hard to hear while you're. I mean, I guess you're using it in a quiet area. Did you guys hear it? That's wild. That's cool. Why is that in my ear? I'm bricked up. It worked.
That's the Iroha Mai. Yeah, and a lot of like Japan-inspired models, so like these designs as well as these shells and stuff. So
These are. This is also. Wait, can I take it out?
no, it comes like this. So this is like.
Oh. It's like.
It's like a little.
innocuous.
It's like a
It's
little
just like-
vibrator
like,
thing. Oh, it's
That's
cute.
wild.
I've heard this one's really popular because of the ridges on it. Also very soft.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
That's sick.
It's a beautiful store.
Iroha Intimate Care, kind of same thing as Tenga Healthcare, but like washes, soaps, going into that kind of zone.
What is it?
Oh.
Like intimate wash?
What does that mean? Yeah.
For your intimate zones,
Uh-huh.
it's for people.
This is a crazy question, and I mean this. Do you have like lube remover? Because you know how hard lube is to get off.
True.
We don't have lube remover, but we did renew our lotion recently to kind of wrap up easier.
So like, yeah, because water-based lube is like pretty easy to get out, but like silicone-based lube in particular, it gets hard to.
Word. Well, we do have our tissue dispensing bucket hat, so you can wear that while
Wait. What?
Yeah.
It's a tissue dispensing.
Okay, this is like Goon Master General, dude.
He's got Batman gadgets.
Just pull it out. Yeah. That's cool.
Incredible work.
Thank you.
How do you
Incredible
refill
work
the
you've done here.
with it.
Yeah. John, you've made an incredible
Hey,
product.
hey, what can I say?
Yeah, thank you, John, for
for bringing Tenga into the world.
easy mix. These are Tenga mats. Oh, okay.
Cinema.
What about that's not something that
You don't-
for pleasure.
That's our egg dog. So
Okay.
He's just a mascot.
Okay, I'm just. I had to ask. Wait, I've heard about these. Oh wait, no, this is just a toy version, but I've heard that there's like a Tenga Transformer.
There is a full Tangarobo mascot suit.
Yeah.
He
That
dances. Tangarobo official on Instagram. You can see him do TikTok dances.
Like a bigger version of that guy?
Like
Human size, robot size, yeah.
Not for pleasure, just
For entertainment kind of
for
pleasure.
entertainment
Yeah.
pleasure. Oh, right.
That's also
you
pleasure.
can't fuck the robot is the
Yeah,
question.
you can't,
I'll
yeah.
just say it out loud.
Thank you.
What he's too
You said it
afraid
for
to
me.
say. Sorry, I didn't mean to come across as very disappointed that I can't fuck the Tenga robot, but it was hard to
We get
hide.
complaints every day, but
This is also dope as hell. Jesus Christ, the Tenga fits go hard. Okay. Oh, and then the Tenga chocolates.
Oh, right. We didn't even see that.
Yeah, I bought those last night for the whole table, but then
Nobody wanted.
nobody.
Well, I didn't know you what it was. So this is just chocolate.
yeah, Valentine's.
It's delicious.
Oh, it's Valentine's Day. I see.
Yeah, I tried it.
Come get your
It's
Tenga
dope.
chocolates today.
Yo, what the heck? This is also Tenga? Whoa.
Watch out.
I was trying to avoid
This is also Tenga?
Tenga collab, yeah.
But like, what's the Tenga on it? Like, what
You know,
is it?
sometimes we just like dope shit.
That's what I'm noticing. Is like it doesn't have to be in your face Tenga themed, which actually makes me like it more.
Yeah. I like it. Will, is there a particular thing that you would like from the Tenga store?
Just the friends we made along the way.
Yeah?
Honestly, this man is so knowledgeable. I'm open to recommendations.
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, come this way, sir. Got to start with the Flip Zero. This is like our go-to reusable. Pops open for easy washing. Real soft. Has these pressure pads, so you can do as you like.
You can throttle it.
That's what you want to call it. I mentioned the spinner earlier. It's a bit cheaper, 2,200 yen over here. So nice, cheap.
Probably
reusable.
even
Also came
away.
out with the Deluxe recently. And then I just recommend the Puffy. It's real soft. I think anyone would like it.
Dude, put your finger in it. It's warm.
Give it a squeeze.
Have you seen that action yet? That's crazy.
I feel like you need a Tenga.
Wow. Hasan, what are you gonna get? Are you just gonna kind of get a smorgasbord of stuff?
I don't know. You gotta get a bunch, you know?
Some you just gotta get a smorgasbord. All right. Wow.
Hell yeah.
You're talking about a smorgasbord.
He's getting a smorgasbord of stuff.
Hey, Hasan, want to buy me a Tenga?
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
I'll take
course.
this one.
Okay.
And producers buys his producer a Tenga.
Premium Tenga.
To keep him efficient.
What led you to
Nothing. I don't know.
purchase
Just
this one?
that's the one that caught my eye. That's
Okay.
that's just a disposable one, right?
This is a cup.
All right, we'll get one Tenga Premium disposable.
So the normal premium's blue, soft premium's white, hard premium's black.
Hard premium? Wait, what do you mean hard?
It's like more stimulation.
That's what
tail's
you-
a little thicker.
What about the blue, like the quick warm, Japan only, easy warming system one?
You're in Japan, might as well.
Ah, true.
I'm gonna get
True,
that one.
yeah.
Oh, two of these then.
2 of your warmest Tengas.
2 of your warmest Tengas, please.
I'll let them know.
Yeah. Well, do I just pick it up here?
I feel like we should get
Yeah.
something
we
on a
gotta get
Tenga
it.
vending machine.
Yeah, we gotta do that as well.
The special edition.
Limited design can only be obtained here. Okay.
I mean, again, while we're here, we might as well.
Jake and Big went at it for a while, so you got to one up him.
What do you mean he went at it for a while?
I think he was trying to win the Golden Tenga. I'm going to ask if they still have the
What does
Golden
that mean?
Tenga.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There was a Golden Tenga in here.
And it just
We
randomly
tried enough
dropped?
times. I'm going to ask him that.
Dude, everything in Japan is everything in Japan has something to do with gambling.
We need to do a Fearan collab.
Oh, so yeah.
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 Yeah, we need to do a Fearan collab for our podcast. Do they have a Golden Tenga or no?
Golden Tenga's out.
Someone won it. Damn.
Marsh, have a Pride one too.
Amazing.
Yeah. The Marshall
This one does whale sounds.
No way.
Yes. Wait, how do you turn
It does
on?
actually?
Yeah, show her the wheel sound.
It's her. She's a famous actress in Japan, and this is her collection. What other sounds does it do?
There's some bubble sounds before it. There's just a bunch of...
Hello?
Really get you in the mood.
Hello?
Are these Iroha stick? Is this supposed to look like a lipstick, but it's actually a vibrator?
Right, so, like, you keep it in your purse. Someone could pop your purse. Or,
Wow.
No one really knows.
Japan moves different, man.
Were you guys busy during the
They
holidays?
got
Yeah, I'd say that's you know, a lot of couples coming in.
Yeah, why do you think they have the Chinese New Year's versions, dude? It's like
okay. It's like a celebration.
Wait, what is it?
Are they good stocking stuffers?
That's the dressing room.
Okay.
You're in the trying room.
You are not allowed to try out the Tenga in here, okay? Don't do it. I know it makes sense that you would. Kind of feels like it, but okay.
Let's buy a Tenga, Will.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's try the NOT tonight.
The only reference to Tenga.
I'll hold yours. You hold mine.
Dutch window Tenga.
This is the face I'd make. Austin's laughing in the background, knowing exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. But
Are insanely hard.
Oh, kind of got that shit on.
Saying, dude.
Who does this fit?
I think it's for Will now.
Does this fit me? Do you think the size?
Yeah, see right there.
That's true. Are you a Fearon fan?
Am I what fan?
Fearon?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, dude, good to meet you.
Good to meet you, man.
Do you want to grab photos with us and stuff? I didn't even know.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool.
Dude.
Yeah. I think that's actually one of the few things I've seen that would fit you, too.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they have different sizes, right?
We got different sizes. Japanese sizes, but let's see what we can do.
I feel like the Shibuya boys would wear a full Tenga fit.
Yeah.
Do you have the purple jacket in any bigger sizes?
I can add.
I would just, the mannequin fit, if we can figure that out.
Just want the whole mannequin fit.
Yeah.
The whole mannequin fit. Let me see.
For Shibuya boys?
Oh wow, that is a Shibuya Boys fit if I've ever seen one. So sick. Oh god.
Man, man.
R&B legend Phineas sings your favorites.
Catch my album. Remastered from the 2000s.
I got a sweater and a hat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tenga?
No, I went around. He was so disappointed.
Yeah.
I didn't get a Tenga sweater.
Wait, you went shopping on this floor?
Party pack seems so interesting.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
Two-way party pack?
Yeah, I don't know if they're able to advertise,
Actually fire.
but they're removable.
Great.
Are they removable? Like, do they come out?
Yeah, it's just.
Okay.
I think it's just three in.
Okay. So it's not like it's not fastened in there. It's not a.
You're not.
Okay, but you can.
He's really, really
I'm
fixated
not
on this
saying
idea.
that's my thing, but. Hey.
He wants.
Function?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving dinner?
Ooh.
Tenga time. Bust it out.
It's
One for
Tenga.
the whole family.
Buy the Tenga chain.
What?
Buy the Tenga chain. Buy the 18 karat gold Tenga necklace.
It's a whoa. Okay, it's a bit too rich for my blood. Okay, but I do really like this shit.
Whoa. Yo.
Kind of got that shit on.
He's grabbing information, but it sounds like.
Whoa, dude, what?
Yeah, insane.
That's so sick.
I don't know how it's Tenga branded, but it's just.
No, he said sometimes we just do cool shit. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Tenga relevance to this? He's like, no.
What's a blanket? Kind of
We don't sell Tanga.
No, yeah, that's the only reference to Tanga on the Manhattan Records one.
That's sick.
It just says we don't sell Tanga.
I kind of want the Manhattan Records jacket.
Yeah, I want this. Holy shit. I like the bottom. What's the largest size you have in this?
XL? Yeah, XL mal. Large hope, take it.
It's a big L.
Okay, I'll try it.
That's all you take, bro.
Thanks for showing us around. This is really fun.
Yeah, this is amazing.
What's the deal with this bag here?
I don't know if this. Oh, it is Tanga.
The vibes are way too good on this floor. Are you kidding me right now?
Okay. Ooh. Can I be honest?
Yeah.
The brown jacket, fire, that one.
No.
Give it to him.
Okay, here. You want to try it
Oh,
on?
he took the brown one.
Yeah, I'm
giving more like.
No, I mean, get it.
We can match if you want.
Yeah.
Huh?
Here.
Here, put it on. Ooh, shocking. What is the black one? Look, can I try the black one on too?
Not with this outfit, but
wait, it is.
it's like a little tiny baby tee underneath.
Yeah. Crappie. Yes, bitch. I love your shoes.
Thank you.
Good.
Let me see the brown jacket. Let me see.
Yeah, check it out.
You should get that.
Do you like it in brown or black better?
Brown for sure.
Okay, yeah, I have a lot of black jackets. Okay, I'm gonna get this.
Yeah, I don't know about the, but like, I don't know where I.
Yeah.
You know, like what outfits or whatever.
It's a bit short on the arms, I think.
POV, you're in a
What do you
Tanga
think?
vending machine. Oh.
It's a bit short on the arms.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, but you see your bracelet.
Yeah,
You
but
never know.
yeah. Here, this was a bit baggier. I'm gonna put. Do they have that in XL? The jacket.
So the larges were significantly too small on me. I think you got more.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Oh, that's the biggest one.
Oh, okay.
I think this is the biggest one.
Oh, that's the biggest? What size is it?
I don't know. Try it on.
Was it too big for you?
No, it fit me perfectly. I think it's probably gonna be a little too small for you.
Arms are too short.
Yeah. Fit me perfectly like a glove.
Well,
don't stretch it out.
Ew.
No.
We measure our BMIs instead of me. Still.
No, I'm not trying. Every time.
Yeah. You gotta come at me
No,
like
every
that.
time I say he's big, he thinks I'm fat shaming. It's not, you're not fat.
You
You're
are.
just broad.
You are fat.
No, you're just
And
broad.
then also this one.
You know Rin, the artist?
Oh yeah, she's just wear this. Okay, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on, do an art for them. Yeah, it's pretty
I'll
cool.
try it.
Yeah, small world.
Oh.
I'm gonna get the brown jacket. Is this like a MAGA Tanga?
Yeah. Make Tanga great again.
Yeah. A Trump Tanga.
It's very tight, folks.
Will, get the spinner. Is it one reusable, easily? Honestly, I don't want a reusable Tanga. That's too much maintenance. I'm trying to be a quick little one and done. You know what I'm saying?
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
It's far too late for that. This is crazy looking though.
The Venus, a penis flytrap.
A penis flytrap?
Yeah.
It's a bit tight. I feel like it's supposed to be like very
tight. He's right.
Nah, it's too tight. Like, look at the arms.
Is there a difference in the chest piece? I mean, that does not look too tight.
I think it looked really good, honestly.
I think that's like literally how it's supposed to fit, brother.
That's a rare that fits your body. Yeah. Probably not the drape they want.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wanted it to be like really baggy and big, but that's never gonna happen in Japan.
Oh, I see. Shoulder versus. I like the chest better.
I want to see how this thing is like cut
I want the
insanely.
the gray shirt.
Bro, that is cut so strangely.
I think it.
You wear it with a.
The arms are weird.
You basically.
You have to like layer it though.
Yeah, exactly. You want to layer it with like a long shirt.
Yeah,
underneath.
baggy.
Damn.
Rip, yeah.
Kind of crazy. All right.
The arms are cut.
Can I buy it? Oh, new one. Okay, one side, and then last question. And then after that, I'm done. I promise. What about this one? Is this also one side?
We're losing them at the Tenga store. Let's get these Tengas and get it.
You know,
He
some of
always
this
does
is
this.
Japan exclusive, but a lot of it's on the Tenga Store USA and Tenga Store Europe. We got some good merch for you guys.
Check out Tenga. Thank you, John. Thank you for chauffeuring us around, letting us take a.
If you're in Japan, it's right in the middle of Harajuku. It's a good time.
Yeah, it's pretty
Come
sick.
to Tangale.
Come to Tangale.
I'm not sure why.
Probably to put away, I'm assuming. Nothing.
Look
How
what
you
Will
feel?
got me.
Oh.
He saw me grab it when we were walking in. It's a fuzzy bag.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and he just bought it for me.
Wait, that's like so you too.
And I was like, what the heck? That's so sweet. It goes like this.
Yeah, it's cute.
Hey, surprise
Kind of
me.
matches to what you're wearing right now.
I know, I was thinking about moving everything a little bit. I'll do it later.
Oh, Will.
Oh, Will.
That's fire.
It doesn't. It's not supposed to fit like that. It's supposed to be boxy as hell.
This is supposed to drape further up the shoulders until you're bunching it there.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Nice.
Yeah, the collar's a little off.
Yeah, because it's not. It's supposed to be like bigger.
I like the colors though.
Yeah, I love the colors. Oh well.
I guess I'll try it on.
Yeah.
You want to try it on?
I guess I'll try it.
Damn.
I mean, it'd be gauche.
Weird.
It'd be gauche to not have someone try it on, other than Hasan. Running away.
I just can't stop vibing.
Can't keep running away.
More Charlie today.
Do you think you forgot to buy me a Tenga? I'm good.
You gotta start collecting. You gotta start collecting.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I came for the novelty sex toys, but I'm staying for the clothes.
Yeah, no, their clothes
They're
are
nice.
unreal.
The fashion is going crazy.
That's just good branding.
And the art Tenga wall goes crazy too. I know you'd already shown Jack, but gotta admire some good custom art.
Goon training. Goon camp.
Camp Goon.
This one is. So, how does it stop you?
Can you pop this bad boy open?
I can have.
It's so nice.
How does it stop you from
So like the
completion?
intensity goes up.
Oh,
So
I
once
see.
you've like mastered
one?
a level of softness, you can
I see.
level it up.
When you reference intensity, what like?
Yeah, what do you mean by
What's
just
that?
define intensity?
What attribute?
Typically, it's like more detailed details.
Okay.
And also like the thickness of the elastomer. It's like thicker, so you
Okay.
kind of feel it more.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. So tighter and more alien.
Those are your words?
Yes.
But yeah.
Okay, this makes sense. It's more like a Halo creature.
Also your words?
Yeah.
Also your words.
It's almost like a plasma gun.
We'll buy
It's
now.
advanced.
Trying to dual wield?
Where is Caroline?
You gonna buy me that Tenga or what?
Hey, I'm gonna buy you the Tenga. Did you ask to see if that one
can't be
they had a
productive.
size on that?
I can't be productive until I've.
Oh, the blue sweater. Right?
Yeah.
It's just good work environment. Nothing, Ray. Cover your ears. No, cover your ears. Everything's fine.
It doesn't sound like everything's fine. Just ask for Caroline's ETA.
What is her ETA?
She's, I thought she'd be here by now. I don't know.
She's gonna miss Tengaland.
Yeah.
Why she's going to Japan?
Yeah, that's the one thing.
She's gonna be ruined.
That's the one thing she said. Yeah, that is her thing. She's always talking about
brand.
Tenga.
She didn't even say Tokyo. She's like, I can't wait to go to Tangaland. We got Tangaland tickets?
No, I'm gonna try it then.
Sue Masons. No.
Okay, here, take it. Wait, can you
Sue Masons.
These streamers are broke after spending thousands on beef and destroying a samurai school. They now drink vodka waters and eat Tenga eggs for every meal. Please consider using your Prime to support our streamers. Nothing. What do you mean? Just the PSA that you put out?
What is the PSA that I put out?
Okay. If not, I have my.
I'm hungry.
Me too. Starving.
Let's go get food before we have time. Let's go get food before we go look at pretty flowers.
All right.
Not bad, you know. I don't know about it.
I'm so curious.
Find a spot?
Search.
Yeah, I'll find a spot.
Give it to give it Cameron away or something.
With every purchase, you use Tango.
I don't think
Pre-owned Tango.
I don't think anyone's trying to use anything.
Pre-owned.
Well, no. Well, there has to be like because they have so many collectible editions. There has to be
Someone
some
who's
kind of
fake.
secondhand market.
Oh, for used Tangos.
Yeah, it someone's like,
I think you're onto something.
like there's gotta be.
Yeah.
Caroline wants to know if she should come here or should meet at the next spot.
Well, the next spot won't be for 2.5 more hours.
Okay, so she should come here.
Well, you mean like
But I
Well,
mean,
just where to meet.
the next spot will be probably food. So I'm figuring that out right now. So she should just meet us there.
Where should I tell Caroline to come here or somewhere else?
It depends on her ETA because,
She's ready to go now.
like,
Tell her to meet us wherever we're going to like
She
food.
needs an address. Okay.
Which will be. I'll pick up this right now.
did you log? You have to log in on her. You have to log in on her.
You know, check it out.
Oh, oh, you're gonna stream it at the flowers.
Too. They give you condoms.
Wow.
And they give you what's this?
Oh, those are the chocolates that I got last night.
Oh, they're edible.
Yeah.
Edible try?
Yeah.
Can I have
I
them?
bought the assortment pack. I don't know if I like this hat.
It's okay. Not
What
my
do you
favorite.
think?
Not my favorite.
Oh.
Good.
bro, what? You're
Yeah.
gonna get
You want them?
Wasn't calling her name.
Conveyor belt sushi would be awesome right now.
No.
It's too bad.
Let's make our purchases.
Okay.
We both want hot.
Sound like
The
you're-
Japanese special edition. I don't know what to get Will.
Like father,
Might
like
as well get him
son.
an egg.
You get a pack of 6 if you want.
I don't know about 6.
We gotta get Will one. There's no way we don't get Will
Yeah,
one.
we'll get Will. You know what? Did he like the spinner?
No, I think we should get him a disposable.
The spinner is disposable.
No, the spinner is
That's the
reusable.
flex. The spinner is reusable.
You guys don't know my Tenga?
God damn.
I'm a connoisseur at this point. I've never used a
Should we
Tenga.
give him a? Should we get him a spinner?
Ooh, wait, that one's reusable though, right?
Reusable.
I
Yeah.
don't think he'll reuse it. I think we should give him a one.
We'll get him an egg then.
Get him an egg. Wait, why don't you get him the Lunar New
Oh,
Year?
you know what? Yeah, let's do the Gooner Moon.
Since there's no trash cans, like I feel like maybe a lot of the trash
Gooner New Year.
I'm gonna turn 1,000 yen into goon paradise.
Okay, what if we went to a tonkatsu restaurant?
Okay, which one should I go for? I think this, right?
Uh-huh. Yes. I got you. Let's go to a tonkatsu restaurant, yeah?
Yeah, okay. What tonkatsu is,
It's pork katsu cutlet.
What's up, you wanna take a photo? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
got you.
I like
I'll
that.
send it to you.
Who sniped a Tangoland?
Yeah.
That's hype.
What? Are you asking? Ask her.
Eggs only come in packs at Tangoland, but you can buy them individually on the Tango Store USA and Tango Store USA.
Nice.
Okay, well, then we won't get him an egg. We'll get him,
You just go for the
This
spinner
one.
at that point, yeah.
Get him this guy.
Oh, I got him this. What am I talking about?
All right, we're good. The
All right.
Shibuya boys and their tangas.
Oh, wait, I already bought this. What am I doing?
Oh, man.
Okay. I feel satisfied with my purchases.
And you're going to be real satisfied
Even more satisfied after.
later.
Exactly.
Suspicious that
John,
one's
thank you so
ever
much.
won.
John.
Thanks, guys.
Showing us
It was
around,
fun.
my man. You
It
want
was
to
a
take a photo
pleasure.
before
Sure,
you
let's
leave?
do it. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Where's
We'll be
Will?
in
Did
touch.
you
For
take
sure,
a-
for sure.
I might text you about some stuff later.
I'm in.
Okay.
Well, depending.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we wanna do a collab. We wanna do a Kieran branded tango.
Everyone bought their tangas and mysteriously disappeared.
Yeah, where'd they go? In the bathroom? Can we get a bag, maybe?
Yeah.
Ikura. Do you speak much Japanese, John?
I speak Japanese-ish.
Okay, hell yeah.
That's what March thinks he does as well. Will, come get flicked over John if you haven't.
Ikura. Ikura wa onegaishimasu.
Okay.
That's a bag, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Damn,
He laughed at me.
He said,
You,
Nah.
you understood what I was saying, though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for showing us around. I really appreciate it, man. This was awesome.
Come
Thank
back
you.
anytime.
Cheers, mate.
I just might.
Someone just
Now
has
that-
to because now I want to tango.
Mission accomplished.
Tell your bosses that it wasn't
for waste. I forgot about the gift wall.
Gift wall?
Look at the gift wall.
Wait, oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Good stuff for gifts.
Nice.
Tissue box, Tinker chocolates, socks. People get a big kick out of socks. I think I know why, but.
Oh. It goes hand in hand with the tango.
Oh, no.
These do this. Whoa.
Whoa, what the?
I know.
Rotating tango.
This is our unisex item, the Tango Uni.
What does that mean?
So you can use the exterior for clitoral stimulation or use the interior for shaft stimulation. It's good for couples. Good
Well,
for.
I mean,
Good for
clitoris
anyone.
doesn't exist.
Not real.
Still trying to find it. But,
Yeah. Is there instructions on how to find the biggest thing?
I can look at them.
Excellent.
Tangaman Boost. Wait, okay, what's this drink?
It's like an energy drink basically for energizing.
Marsh, you won't absolutely slam one right now and walk around.
There's a Tenga game?
It's a Tenga game. Oh, you can play a Tenga game, yeah.
Dude.
What? Oh, unicorn patience.
How do you play?
Oh, you gotta, and then the baddies, and then you gotta.
Oh, you gotta shoot them with tangas.
That's 5 big booms right there.
Does Japan know about the Costco guys?
How many booms necessary for some of these big ones?
I know you said you already had some chocolate, but.
Wait, what?
What the?
Tango
What
chocolate
is?
for all you guys. Yay!
What? Oh my
Happy
God!
Valentine's.
Thanks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank Thank you. Everybody, here's your Tanga chocolates.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wow. Oh, it's like a big chocolate.
Get it while it's hot.
Whoa.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
I sent you the address, right? All right, we'll be on our way. We'll be in touch.
Group pic in front of Tangaland?
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're gonna do a quick group pic right here.
Should I even be in this? I feel weird.
Yeah, you for sure you should be.
Yeah.
5-minute car ride.
Okay. Such a pleasure meeting you, man. Thank you again.
I'll send you right now.
Oh my God. March.
What's up?
Look at that wall.
Oh, MLK?
MLK and Nelson Mandela. It's dope.
Okay, I'm gonna call the car to the next place.
Oh, you found it?
Yes.
The big chocolate?
I didn't. Everybody got a gift bag. I didn't get one, but it's in there. It's a big chocolate. I'm gonna eat.
Okay.
Wait, are these?
You gotta hold mine.
Oh yeah.
I can't.
got it. No, I got you. It's mine now, so.
That's fine.
It's nice of you.
Being one-armed with this.
What is this?
Where are y'all from?
San Diego.
Oh, cool. Nice. Californians, let's go. Whoa.
Fellow Californians.
Good meeting you. Enjoy the restaurant.
Thank you.
Just food. We're getting food?
Yeah, I'm calling an Uber right now. I'm just kidding. We blasted our location at Tangaland, and now there will be 600 people showing up for pictures. So,
hey,
quick intermission.
You hungry? I want coffee so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, where we're going?
Good
Where we're
one.
going does not have coffee. Should I pick somewhere else?
There's gonna be coffee.
No, there'll be stuff around.
Where are we going?
Um,
You cool with tonkatsu?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. No, you don't want.
I'm easy.
Yeah. We haven't had it yet, so.
Tonkatsu is like pork, right?
It's like pork cutlet, breaded pork cutlet. Usually served with like sauce. We had gyukatsu, which is beef katsu, but a little less traditional. Alright, I'm calling that car downstairs. I think we'll need to go.
Something very important.
Gadgets you have.
Something very important that I want to talk to you about. Yesterday, you struck me in the testicles at the end of the samurai thing, but we got a level 15 hype train. Good defense. Good defense.
I learned that.
It's gonna come when you least expect it.
No, I learned that from the match.
It is gonna come when he least
It's gonna come
expects
when
it.
you-
Just
well-
make sure you tap me ahead of time so I get it on camera.
Yeah, of course.
God forbid we miss that moment on camera. Yeah.
You too. I got some nice portraits of your son.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Make you look good.
Finn, I need you to make me look great. I'm on a mission.
It's really nice filming you because you just look good from every angle.
Wow, that is
So
the
I've been
nicest
getting-
thing anyone's ever said to me.
It's true though.
Holy shit.
You have really good hair.
Oh wow, thank you. So kind. You know, you don't
And
need
let
to,
me know if
you don't
you
need
need
to glaze
help.
me. Oh, I will let you know. I'm good right now.
Yeah, don't be shy. Don't be
I
shy.
honestly, I mean, how long are you hanging out?
As much as I'm free today, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, because
I'm
we're
down.
doing the Ikebana flower arranging thing later, which I was gonna film, but if you're gonna be there, I'd love to.
Yeah, sure.
Hand off, because by then I'll probably be a little tired.
Yeah, let's combine forces.
But again, no pressure. Do your thing.
Ultimate team, baby.
I don't want to take you away from Tokyo experience.
Oh no, you're fine. I've been drinking it in. I've had an easy week. Oh, sorry.
Very good. You want to go a little double tango fuck in the back?
They call it the Tanga Tower?
You want to do the Tanga Tower in the Komini bathroom?
There's
Why is that funny?
There's the Tanga Tower and then the Tanga Twix.
No, that's the Tango Kit Kat.
Yeah. No, Kit Kat's 4.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's different.
Tanga Twix.
That's only on the weekends. The car's gonna pick us up over there.
Oh yeah. I need some hand lotion.
Yeah,
They have a lotion store.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this little sheep.
Oh. Oh.
It's a little chilly today.
It is.
Well, not for you.
It's not.
Yo, there's a gold gym here.
Dang.
That's gonna pick us up right here. All right. How do we feel about that?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think Jen liked it.
Do I believe?
You tanged it out, bro.
I got you one.
Yeah. Did you get? Oh yeah, we did get you one.
I got you one.
Did you get the answers that you were looking for?
No. I think in order to pursue the truth, as is my duty as an investigative reporter, I'm gonna have to fuck this Tanga. And depending on the out of this world pleasures, out of this world pleasures that I experience,
They're all jealous of my coat.
I will make a decision.
You look sick.
Thank you so much. What are you saying, Hasan?
I'm saying, in the pursuit of truth,
Justice in the American way.
Yeah, as an investigative reporter, it is my job. I have to test it out. The Tanga.
Maybe not here though.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
For sure.
Your fit goes crazy.
At the same time?
Oh.
A few more. The lighting isn't great. Let's swap.
Last time?
Much better lighting.
Perfect. Oh, look at the timing on that.
Good meeting you.
my mask.
Oh god. Okay. My back out.
This is a good spot.
I had it saved.
Okay, I respect it. You have not led me astray so far.
I had it saved, so it must be good, but that also means that it might not be able to accommodate larger groups. So we'll see.
Fuck Hasan, we love March.
What?
Huh? Just kiss 25K people.
What are you talking about?
You know what's crazy? Riddle me this. We've been in a city for a week now. Major city. The most densely populated city in the world.
Yes.
Have you seen a single car accident?
No, it's because there's so much less driving.
That's crazy.
Because of the fucking
There are a lot of
trains. Yeah, so much trains, so much walking, so much biking. I think it's just like, even though it's densely populated, I think just there's less car activity.
Yeah, I wonder how common it is to own a car. Like if you were to live here.
In the city, it's not super common. All the people that are driving cars in the city are
flexing.
No, they're. I mean, yes, but no. Most of the people that are driving cars in the city come from like far away, from outside of the city. That's what at least the Trash Taste boys told me.
I see.
If not, like, Joey doesn't even have a driver's license.
Yeah, I feel like you don't need one here at all.
Yeah.
How was the Trash Taste pod?
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. Fantastic episode.
Did you talk about anime again?
I did talk about anime at the end, but we mostly stuck to my experience so far. Someone said 32% car ownership in Tokyo.
Damn.
How does that compare to like LA? What's car ownership in LA?
100% car ownership. What's the car ownership?
Oh, look at these fire trucks.
Whoa.
Right.
Oh, I had my.
So shiny.
I had my.
Yeah, that's sick.
I had my Pokey auto catcher
They're
going the
also
whole
so-
time. Let's see what we bought. Let's see if we got any shinies.
You had your auto catcher on?
Yeah, I brought my auto catcher today.
Car ownership in LA, vehicle per person rate is 0.54. Wait, why is it higher in San Francisco?
What's that mean?
It's almost 0.59.
That's crazy, bro. Rocking an auto catcher.
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon steroids.
Yeah. You jealous?
I mean, a little bit.
I'd just be randomly catching fucking shinies without even trying.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of
Yeah,
playing?
they just won't be special.
No. You don't understand. You don't understand.
It's about having
that was what I thought too until I went to Fukuoka for a Pokemon Go event a few months ago, and I was like, oh, you need the auto catcher to min max. Like, it's not. It doesn't. You're not. It's not like you're not manually catching too. You're doing both.
I got a Snivy.
Yeah, I just got that too. Also, the trade-off is the auto catcher can only throw Pokeballs.
It's on your
so
fake
it'll
train
just
enjoyer,
throw
always on a
Pokeballs at
lift.
strong Pokemon
True.
that'll run away. So then you'll check your journal, and then there'll be like a shiny that ran away because it threw Pokeballs at it. So it's not all like positive, you know. It also spins Pokestats for you.
Wait, when do you want to start your stream? As soon as we link out with Caroline?
Whenever. I'm nervous.
She's
Why?
nervous. It's her first IRL stream on Twitch.
I haven't done an IRL stream in 5 years.
Yeah.
Because on YouTube, I tried it one time and it was so laggy.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be laggy though.
Bro,
I know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is about to bang.
Yeah.
My last IRL stream was when I was in Japan, and I tried to do it, and it was so traumatic.
Nah, you've got IRL black belts.
Yes.
Yeah, and also, like, Twitch streaming. Twitch is very conducive to IRL streaming, and you have the best equipment. Ooh. Dude, you guys spoke too soon about the car crash situation.
The other
Goddamn.
thing I will say is, like, when Marsh and I do a Hasan stream, we phone it in. We're barely present.
we don't. We don't
For
care
your
at all.
stream,
We're gonna lock in.
You
Yes.
guys are gonna care.
Yeah,
We're gonna
100%.
care,
I'm gonna have Finn
goddammit.
cam up. We're gonna be going crazy.
Yeah, that's the I believe that. The phoning in part.
Well, we just do so much of yours, you know. It's like,
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
Fake friend Sag. It's correct. But damn, Chad was saying that's actually true. Oh.
Oh, we're here. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, you beat us here. Nice. Sixth floor.
Perfect.
We could also go to the Japan's #1 Skyman shop, or is this it?
Yeah. I don't know if I
Crazy, right?
That's crazy.
Probably.
You wanna say hi? Take a picture?
Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. What's up?
I'm Clara. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
We made
Is
it.
it alright if I take a photo?
Please do. Yeah, go.
Yeah, of course.
I can take it.
Oh.
Just want to selfie with each other.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you just
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You're streaming. You're on stream right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I haven't been pointing it at you out of respect.
Oh,
but
okay,
if you want to say hi.
I'm sure. I'm visiting from Korea, so it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
One day we'll go out there as well.
Oh, really?
Eventually.
So I work as a drama producer. As soon as we get cold.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
My friend was in a K-drama that Netflix produced, but it's like technically not a K-drama. Exo Kitty.
Oh yeah. The
Yeah.
like it's kind of American.
Yeah, it's an American
Yeah.
version of K-drama.
Yeah. I work at a Korean studio, but.
Oh wow.
We're all jealous.
That's dope.
Well, have a good time.
All right.
That's-
See you
I feel-
later. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you. Bye. All right.
Where do we go?
I'm tangled
Sixth
so hard
floor.
right now.
Wait, what's going on?
Okay, I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Also, you want to check the battery real quick?
Oh yeah.
Are we going up?
6th floor of, I don't know if it's this place. It's one of these. Hold on.
Is it here?
No.
Yeah, are you sure?
No.
Yeah, it says on the address.
It is this way. No, it's not. It is. I don't know. Let's explore this place. So down to the left. Got it. Yeah. Down that way and to the left. Oh god. It's so cold.
Do you want my jacket?
No, I'm good. I'm layered
I'm
up.
not cold at all.
With the backpack I'm not as cold. Provides extra warmth.
It's true. It is a sunny day, but it's deceiving.
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna get pork katsu. Austin, we're eating pork, by the way. Are we? It's not a meme. It's like straight up.
Like only pork?
Yeah, it's pork
Probably,
katsu
yeah.
place. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I appreciate.
You had pork the other day.
Yeah, but it was bacon.
That's
yeah,
pork.
but it's just I only eat
He only
certain
eats
types
bacon.
Of pork. Yeah.
Just imagine it's chicken.
I mean, look, we can eat I'll just get like
a 4-minute walk.
I'll get a
No,
pork
it's like
dumpling.
right there. It's supposed to.
Wait,
It's to the left here. I don't think you dropped us off in the right spot.
Marsh, it says 6F here.
No.
It's not in this building.
I don't think
Might be. I don't know.
It's like 8th floor.
There's a floor guide right here.
What's it called, Mark?
Tonkatsu Maison. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
right there.
it is here.
Yeah. Success.
Let's go.
There's also seems to be a lot of food options there, so.
Like, there's so much shopping in Japan.
Yo, Ray got that shit on.
I think this shit got me. Got me on.
Yeah, I know.
It's like an ice climber.
Actually true.
I feel
You
so
gonna-
warm.
You gonna rock your entire stream in that fit?
Oh, until Will needs it. It is actually so cold, and he said he doesn't need it. It's crazy. He's holding my bags too.
Wow.
I feel
What a
like
gentleman.
I'm getting the princess treatment. Sixth floor.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell Carol.
See, in Japan, I was able to walk around you because everybody stands to one side of the escalator.
Aren't we on the wrong side?
No. Maybe.
Yeah, we are. I am.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
You want strawberries, brother?
Strawberries.
Oh my god, I almost fell.
Yes, I'm okay.
Wait, you also almost fell?
I know we both almost fell down.
Me and my Tangaland bags. Looking like an extra gooner. What if I gave a tanga to a random Japanese person? Do you think that's disrespectful? Like, does that mean, are you shaking, Chad is shaking their head? I'm just saying, would it be seen as a polite gesture or an impolite one? Because, like, I'm saying,
That would be
you need this.
insulting. They don't even accept tips here.
Yeah.
No, not to a
The ultimate yeah, no, give it to our server, actually.
Not to our server.
Stand on this side, you
Other
fucking
side.
fucking guys.
It's just being
I was gonna keep walking, actually, walking away.
Ah.
That's why I was on the other side. Well, you stopped me.
One more.
My brain is so Amera brain. I always want to stand on the right side.
Where's the food hall for?
fruit sandwiches.
Wanna go to the fruit parlor?
Fruit here.
Dude, Japan is big on fruit parlors, and they're very bomb, actually. I mean, Japan is just big on fruit. Trying not to overly point the cam at people. Sorry, chat, for the chest cam. This place to your left. Yeah. Okay. This looks fire. Over here, to your right.
Oh, there's a way.
No. Unlucky.
It's a 5-person way.
Okay, and how many do we have?
Should we just go somewhere that's empty?
Yeah, we could. Sure, what's that?
Steak. Nice.
Okay.
Austin feels like we saved his ass.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest restaurant. I mean, if we want to eat here, don't make.
That's what they took from me.
Only tongue? It's just tongue. Only tongue.
Just tongue restaurant is crazy.
Traveling Japan with the pickiest eaters in the world.
What's that down there?
Sushi.
Oh, God.
Yeah, let's just hit the Family Mart. You want to hit the Family Mart?
Well, I'm waiting for...
Little egg sandos?
I'm waiting for Carolina Gators so that we can kickstart the process of her stream.
She said that she's gonna be 20 more minutes because she was freezing, so she went back to go get her jacket.
Okay, that's fine. We'll eat without her.
Yeah, she said to eat without her.
Let's just look at the directory. All sorts of places. Japanese grilled eel restaurant would be fucking crazy too. I'm gonna kill myself. Sure.
There's a ton of.
I'm easy, you know. I would love dim sum. Let's go do dim sum.
They look really good.
Yeah,
I just saw the dumplings come out. They look really good.
all right. First choice right now is dumplings.
Ooh, looks like there's a cool view.
Okay, I like that. This looks like a place that serves alcohol as well, so that I can deal with this.
This is more dumplings, right?
That's not cheap.
So that doesn't eat the whole thing. I'd be down for dumplings. If everybody
Sure.
else wants
Let's
it.
do dumplings.
Let's do it.
Dumpling.
You want dumplings?
Let's do it.
Wait, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Can you hold these for me?
You don't want your tenga in there?
I don't want my tank in there.
Big squill.
So 8? Yeah.
Caroline's on?
How many? 9?
Caroline's up.
She said she's gonna need 20 more minutes because she wanted to go change.
Hey.
So she said she's done.
Sorry, chat. I'm in incognito mode. people at a restaurant. Is that Hachimin? Am I saying that right? Hachimin?
Yeah, we should.
Where is she?
She said she went back because she was freezing, so she wanted to change.
Oh.
She's losing.
Yeah, yes, okay.
I didn't want to carry it and like have like to put it somewhere, but also I feel like the outfit.
I just need to be, when we're getting seated, I need to go incognito because I don't want them to be like turning us away for recording, you know what I'm saying, chat? So sorry for floor cam and shit, but y'all know what it is.
I know, and your fit's so cute.
Yeah, I like my little scarf.
I'm just channeling like hoes don't get cold, you know.
So cute.
But honestly, this is a look in itself.
Oh, yeah.
You do kind of got that shit
It's
on.
giving. Like, I fear.
What is it giving?
It's giving babushka,
Oh.
but make it fashion.
Babushka.
I get that.
Oh, there's someone behind you, right?
Excuse me. Thank you.
It's giving roadblock.
You don't know what I want the jacket
I'm gonna sit on this end to point towards the wall
Oh, great idea.
and not towards the people.
You want a chair, right?
Yeah, I'll sit in the chair.
I'll sit across.
Okay. Yeah, I'm putting you down, chat. 1 sec. Sorry. It's gonna be dark and black like when you die. It's all darkness.
Sure.
Here, go ahead.
I didn't get the good one.
Thank you.
Oh. I gotta put these down. Here, just put them in. Yeah. Yeah. Climb on, think of it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh. Horrible things just happened to me behind the lens.
Seats are available for 90 minutes.
Oh my gosh, Caroline's missing out. I told her to her. This restaurant.
Spicy
That sounds
sesame dumplings.
This is awesome.
Oh, spicy wonton.
You love dumplings?
I love dumplings.
Steamed BBQ pork buns are my favorite.
Okay, pork buns.
They're out of the veggie doughs.
I'll be your server today. If there's anything I can get you, just
Dude, I thought you
thought you
literally
were.
I can't see what it looks like.
What?
I can't see what it looks like.
It's just like half of my head. If I do this, I'm on in frame.
Just lean forward.
Yeah.
Fried glutinous rice dumplings.
I'll take one.
Spicy
You gotta have, you gotta get these.
Can I see one of the menus?
Yeah.
Pardon the reach. Pardon the reach.
Bro, you do that like a professional.
Is that the name of the restaurant on there?
Yeah, but just don't say it.
I know, I want to message Caroline.
This is it.
Just the number?
Homemade sausage.
Don't say anything.
Sorry.
You hit that next register. Wow, Tanga's following me now. That's pretty cool.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Global?
Fried gluttonous rice dumplings? Ooh. I want to be gluttonous.
It's glutinous.
I want to be gluttonous.
Okay.
Why can't it be gluttonous?
DSL.
Gelatinous? It's not spelled like gelatinous at all.
Can I see it? After you.
Yeah.
So fire.
It's so you.
What are you getting?
I want it to be me. Is that how
Just
you
don't
perceive
show
me?
it on
Yes.
camera if possible. I'm
Yes,
sorry. Never mind.
He's really paranoid about leaking Stop looking. Creeps.
It looks like y'all are doing
Snivy,
my fear.
Snivy right now.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They're
Hey,
being,
maybe I should do it
they're
Snivy
being
right.
creepy.
Oh my god.
Oh, I got an egg hatching.
Come on, shiny perfect stats.
Oh, sorry.
How much is it?
Perfect stats. Perfect stats. Perfect stats. Perfect stats.
Glutinous, gluten. Let me scared to get Shinzo'd, I understand. I don't know why this fit makes me look like I play baseball, I feel like.
Turtleneck.
Yeah. This is my baseball fit. This is my Shohei Ohtani fit.
Oh my god, there's so many good things. I don't know how many to
I want
order.
soup dumplings, pork bun.
Spicy ones.
Order a bunch of here.
Yeah, so I want number 2.
I don't know why I
Number 2,
The spicy game and it was like, how spicy do you want? You rate?
Number
Looks
2, 5,
cute,
and 13.
thank you.
Can I reach chat over here too?
Sure, baby.
Hi, chat. Pork bun.
Can you please ask Ray what lipstick she's wearing?
Didn't somebody ask that like the other day?
Yeah.
Gosh, it's a hot commodity. It's the same one. I still don't know my lip liner. Can you show them this? It's Refi in the shade Orchid.
Oh, I thought you were wearing Pepto-Bismol pussy.
Oh, that's only for special occasions.
Oh, wow.
2, 5, and 13. 2, 5, and 13.
I don't know what that means. Oh, I thought you meant the language.
Hasan, you pro? Hasan put on lipstick? No. I am a pro, yes. I'm gearing up for when I inevitably move to China and become
I want the spicy one.
the number one, the number one lipstick salesperson in China.
Ooh, they have good coffee here too.
Oh,
I was.
Ray, they have good coffee.
Why is it only focused on you?
I was like, why did he zoom in so far? What'd you say?
They have good coffee, it looks like.
Good coffee.
They have like noodles.
Ask Ray what she bought earlier, please. So many questions being fielded towards you. What did you buy
This
earlier?
is my stream now. Hello. Could you give me my bag? I need to do an unboxing.
This one?
So Will saw me grab this bag out of excitement, so he surprised me and got me this bag. It's furry, like my jacket. I feel it.
I felt bad that we were making Ray go to a Tanga store.
No.
There, she wanted to come.
I was down because I thought Caroline was gonna make it on time. And then I realized that wasn't the case.
Then she realized it was just her.
It felt like a girl at a boy party.
Yeah, I definitely felt out of place. I did.
But tangas are for everybody, Ray.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're right. Sorry. Ray? Sorry. It's like
It was just, it's so much testosterone. It really is. And I've realized I've grown accustomed to Caroline's presence. Like, I need her. I need her. And then I got this hat.
Oh,
that
fire.
has like a bow in the back.
Fire.
Wait, that's cool. Sick.
I love that.
That was cute.
Yo, what?
I just like that it ties in the back. Can they see it?
I would fucking rock that.
They can see it.
I got this from a brand called Hare, H-A-R-E. And then I got, look it, this is the bow.
So
cool. Why would you laugh at me?
Nothing. And then there's one more bag.
Give me.
Okay, no, and then I got this jacket.
Are we supposed to order?
Yeah, did we go up there?
I believe actually it's like phone situation. I mean, like I could pass my phone around.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
just show it to all of us.
No.
Sorry, I didn't realize the frame was so fucked. Just don't touch the camera.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
It's so crooked, man.
Oh, well, there's.
I know. But you can still make it not crooked.
Somebody said.
What happened?
I was gonna say something.
Oh, no, it was the chair.
Oh.
When I went like.
I thought it was something.
You need to get a better fucking tripod too.
That's the same stuff.
You thought I farted? I don't fart. I don't fart at all. Unless I'm in my Toyota Camry Sport 2010.
Get the level out. This is not plumber level. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what is that top yet? It zips up?
It like, the hood zips up, but it also zips down and it goes over the shoulder.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it looks like a little shawl.
We gotta go back and get that cape from yesterday.
So cute.
It was a medium only. Oh my god, there was a Junior Watanabe cape that I wanted to get so bad.
All right.
That's all I got today.
Or not?
I'm sure I'll wear it eventually. How do we order?
We're passing Finn's phone around.
Oh.
And then we will reimburse them.
I don't think you pay that. No, I think
You bring a check later.
Yeah.
But I can pay. It's no problem. In fact, I would insist on it.
Oh, okay. He's insisting.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right, Finn, I'm really wrapping it up. Hey, don't be shy.
This ain't great, Hall. Thank you.
No,
From
don't worry.
Hair, H-A-R-E, not sponsored.
No, send us the bill. Yeah, please check your email later. I'll invoice you. It'll be itemized.
Does anyone want to see my Tanga haul?
Tanga haul is crazy.
Okay, so we went to the Tanga store at Tangaland, and oh wait, no, these are the chocolates. This is not the haul.
Oh really?
Sorry. We went to the Tanga store in Tangaland.
No, I'm kidding. And
I got March, a hot premium Tenga, available in Japan only.
You can put it back in the bag.
I'm gonna do that. Put the Tenga in the bag, little bro. I got myself a hot premium one as well.
What makes
And I
it
got,
hot? Do you microwave
and I
it?
got Will.
No, it self heats
This one.
somehow.
I can't help but notice.
Why are this?
It's really interesting.
I should have gotten an Austin one as well.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll just be celibate.
I messed up.
No, do you notice anything about the Tanga he got himself versus the one he got made?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. What do you notice right off rip?
This one's blue.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
this one seems to be a bit more girthy
Yeah. It's much larger.
and much larger.
Okay.
This one looks like a bowling pin.
Is he trying to make a statement?
I think he's
No.
trying to make a statement.
I'm not making a statement. This is a special edition one that is for the. This is a special edition one for the Chinese New Year, the Gooner year. I thought I would get you something special because you weren't there. Because I was gonna get you the Twister. Dude, put those away at the table. Wait, why? The lady turned around and looked at the Tangas, and yeah, in her mind she was thinking, excellent choice. Those are the premium Japanese exclusive, extremely hot ones.
Right, you want any Tanga chocolate? It's good. Very good.
I'll actually take a Tanga chocolate.
Yeah, get in. Don't be shy.
Are you sure there's no like
Oh, there's something in there.
arousal?
Yeah, it's like a.
There's no lubricant on there?
Like,
But you know what? Aphrodisiac.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever had those before? Aphrodisiacs?
No, have you?
No.
Will you?
Yeah, they don't really work.
You simply must try the Tanga chocolate. Will. I'm gonna put that over there.
Are we still ordering? What's happening?
we're passing the phone around with the order.
It actually is.
Where's the phone?
Oh, this one smells a lot better than the matcha one. The matcha one was low-key.
I love the matcha one.
Really? I don't know. Okay.
Ooh, it's crispy.
Marsh, did you order?
No. If you see the noodles anywhere, let me know. It's on the meals. Oh, it's on the meals? Okay, I might have to go back.
If you go into the order too, I ordered one. Did you get the spicy? You're gonna get spicy?
Yeah, I was gonna get some noodles.
If I see them, I'll order them.
Yeah, it's good chocolate.
Camera's focusing on your hands. Okay, I'll move them out of the way.
You want some noodles with me? I'm down. Yeah, just get one.
I'll eat it. I'll split it.
And sesame dumplings. Let me see them on the dessert.
Spicy noodles?
Yeah.
I just got dumplings and wontons, and then
I'm streaming right after this.
Oh, and coffee.
Oh, I forgot to do
I can never be this good.
I'll throw some coffee
It's
in.
just not a place I like to be in. It's
Ooh.
just not a good world to live in.
You know, they say that's
Caroline's on the way.
I just, you
We'll
know, I
get
just
her
stay
dumplings.
loose.
Of course.
I got some soup dumplings.
I ordered a lot. I shouldn't have ordered as much.
No, it's good. It's like family style.
Okay.
Except you're probably gonna have to then.
Is that better for
I think
folks?
she's gonna make it on time.
Nice.
Now I know that her favorite food is dumplings.
Yeah, I just found that out too.
So now, for her birthday, dumpling everything. Dumpling pillows, dumpling blankets, dumpling bathing suit, dumpling hat. Take her to a
did you get
dumpling
coffees?
theme park.
Oh no.
Hassan,
You
want a
Gyoza
coffee,
Land.
right?
Yes.
Would you also lock in 3 coffees?
Steamed chicken feet. That's a definite will move right there.
Do you
Or
like
was it
chicken
March?
No, it wasn't.
Who ordered the steamed chicken feet?
Steamed chicken feet. I just come out like steamed.
Wait, did somebody order that? Did anybody order chicken feet?
No. He was saying that's a will move, and he was like, it's not my move.
What is Chinese congee with century egg and pork?
It's like rice porridge.
I ate one 2 nights ago.
You're gonna get a century egg?
No. I'm just looking. We're at a Chinese restaurant, by the way.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Correct.
This is good. By the time Caroline comes, she can order as well. Where's she gonna
Oh, they're
sit?
playing the Dandadan song.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We can scooch.
Yeah, we can
I
scooch
thought
this in.
she can sit like.
Ooh, we could take maybe that table. What if we slide that table down?
Or even pull up a chair.
We totally can do that.
We could, yeah, I think if we just slide that
I could like
one
scoot into the
segment.
booth over here with Wake. I'm sure I'll be done by then. Just eating dumplings. Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys, don't open my photo album at any cost. Don't do it.
Why?
There's just
Oh no.
so much on there that you cannot see.
You ordered the chicken feet, didn't you? You freak.
Just please.
All photos of my tank. 9,998 photos.
What?
Caroline's lost.
No, she's not figuring it out. She's on a building that only goes up to the 4th floor.
So she's definitely in a different building. Soup dumpling.
Don't forget to order the coffee.
Okay.
3 of each.
Do 4. 4.
Finn's been snapping pics in secret of everybody's feet.
I knew it, bro.
So true.
That tiny little camera is sus.
Just let me do my thing.
That tiny camera is sus.
That's what I'm doing. I send it there.
What?
Are you pointing that shit down?
I don't know.
You should tell me if you don't want me to be filming anything. Is it on video?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the table got so much bigger.
You guys ever going to have a no phones at the dinner table meal together? Ever try a phone stack? Every single person on their phone, alone together.
Shut
alone.
up.
Bro,
There's a movie camera pointing at us.
What?
So there's a camera on the table.
We have to be able to read chat.
Yeah,
I see
know.
where the coffee is. I just need hot tea. Maybe we just. Oh, iced coffee or hot coffee? Alright, you guys want hot or ice?
I want ice.
Do they have like specialty?
Looks like
specialties. They have.
Not specialty, special.
It's just very basic.
Like
it's just
caramel
like.
latte. They have specialties.
It's black coffee. You can add milk and stuff.
Are you popping up in a Tenga?
I'm popping
Just
another
hot coffee or
Tango.
iced coffee.
Oh, I'll wait.
Oh.
I'll wait.
Oh.
Yes, chatters. I have done public transit.
Oh man, I knew they were different flavored. Strawberry.
That's like your thing. That's like
So
your
much
known for.
public transport.
We have done a bunch of public transit.
Alright,
They
I'm
went
gonna lock
crazy
this
mode
there.
yesterday. They actually did the full Japanese commuter experience.
I'm obsessed with that.
They went from the westmost point of Tokyo all the way back to the heart of Tokyo by public transit. So they commuted for like 2 hours with like regular Japanese commuters, salarymen.
But I do have to take about any pizza.
They sent it. Did you get slammed? Huh? No, I don't. Keep your secrets.
You said you were keep your secrets.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep your secrets.
Yeah, they don't care about you, man. So.
It was really cool to meet John Tenga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't get that.
HasnAbi head. It's also a gooner. Makes sense.
We're gonna get him to. We're gonna ask him about having Tenga as our Fear sponsor.
Yeah, I like it.
Tenga and Zen.
Tenga and Zen.
Dude, those are my things.
Yes. Nobody should be moving like us.
Dude, have you ever done the Chili Willy Tenga style?
Oh, when you pop us in?
Yeah, you pack the Tenga full of Zins.
Oh.
And then you bang it.
That's crazy.
Full of.
Yeah, we're about to do that.
Oh yes.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah.
I could have sworn Tango was a butt thing, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll keep them out of the frame. Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, clean shoot.
All right, we'll do it like. We'll go like this. That way it's more. It doesn't show anything else. Okay. Perfect.
Do you want to switch sides with me so you can be on
Of course,
camera?
yeah. Thank you.
What's your favorite? Sure.
You're still in frame. You're good.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I posted that. You forgot.
Sure. But
Yeah,
watch
so
this,
good.
This was the most interesting one for sure.
It's for everyone. Yeah.
We ordered a lot, yeah.
We did order a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I learned that when I got the matcha.
She asked, the order's a little too much, is that okay? And I don't know if it's because we ordered or if she's worried that like someone...
Go check.
Like we can't.
I don't know how to check that.
I do. What we ordered was 23,000. Our order was 23,000. It's more than that.
Caroline Lisa.
Never kills.
They got the little towels too.
Dan?
Yeah.
It smells really good. Okay, I don't like the physical fruit, but the flavors are like they're good. I just think it's a texture thing.
Yeah. Me on there, hair red?
Yeah.
Looks really good.
Whoa, she looks so cute.
Guys, your hair like really deep.
I mean,
Certain offenses can't be rectified.
right, and I'm a
Wait, was he not?
I think so.
Konnichiwa! Oh my god, that jacket.
It's so fast.
I told you the story of this chat.
I think we need to run it back.
I told you
He's very demure.
That was confusing.
So motherly.
You made it. Oh, yeah, I did make it. So apparently, if you go to certain parts of the building, there's elevators that only take you to certain parts of the floor.
Oh.
And
That
then-
coat is amazing.
It is phenomenal. It is. You're an icon.
Have I told you how I got this coat?
That's correct. We just ordered too much.
You gotta know how she
She was
got
just like, these are way
So you ordered too much?
Yeah, we ordered so much that
Wait, so
like
should I not order
it
anything?
scared them. Yeah,
No, I ordered for
no,
you.
we
soup dumplings.
Oh yeah, I also
You fucked
ordered.
it up?
I don't think any of us paid attention to what other people.
Yeah, no, I just
We
ordered
just
like
ordered-
whatever I saw I liked. I ordered extra.
Wait, so they said that you had just ordered too much?
Yeah, no, she literally came up to be like, "Are you sure you ordered all of this?"
We'll make sure that.
I'm like,
Did you
yeah.
pass one of those down?
Yep.
Cucumber. Cucumber.
Pickled cucumbers.
Cucumber salad. Here, do you want me to?
I like pickles. I don't know.
Okay, come.
I would like. I always
Not pickles,
order
cucumbers.
and you flop.
I'd like to
Spicy.
demand chops.
Hi everyone. How we doing?
Stop taking pics of my feet.
Very refreshing.
I'm also
Is
gonna
it zucchini or
Yeah.
cucumber?
I'm sorry, I requested
You've never had like cucumber salad at a Chinese restaurant?
I have. But it looks like zucchini.
Oh, I thought you were questioning.
Do you have a
My
lightning
pics?
port or do you have?
It's
Lightning.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit me with some charge later on.
This is. I'm actually
Finally,
stealing
I
it,
know.
so.
Finally, I'm
Let
here. I
yours
got
get
a
a
little bit of a
nice
slow
hearty
start,
drink.
but I was getting some work done.
Let yours get a nice hearty drink.
What?
What are you at?
Who ordered?
What?
The coat.
What about it?
Oh, I know.
Where did you buy this coat?
Caroline, my God.
It feels like there's a story associated
Oh,
with this
wow. I'm sure you would love to know.
coat. I would love to hear it.
What have you done?
I'm sorry.
You know, this is what I meant when I said this is the type of coat
Caroline.
that you see it and you go, there's a story.
I genuinely want.
And I'm a witness.
I genuinely
I was
don't
there.
recall the story.
You genuinely
I would
don't
love
recall
if you
the
would
story.
tell it
It was
again.
impactful enough for me to remember it though.
You guys asking for the code story is like going to an Alcoholics Anonymous with a case of beer. You're encouraging insane behavior.
Please.
You really don't remember the code
I
story?
don't. Please tell us.
Okay, well,
There's also plenty of people who are probably also wondering because they didn't know the story.
probably people who, yeah, I mean, I think this code story has traveled far and wide. Like, it really, when you...
It touched lives.
I'm
has
dying to
changed-
know.
It has changed lives, and
I'm dying to know.
I will tell you.
Please.
Just for you,
Thank
okay?
you. This is like the gospel.
I wouldn't do this normally, but,
I know.
you know.
Thank you. This is the gospel.
So, it is.
Everybody.
The word of the Lord. So, when you guys were filming Fear End,
I remember.
you remember that?
Uh-huh.
It was a couple days ago.
Uh-huh.
We gals decided that we didn't want to just sit around, so we decided to go shopping.
No,
Yeah.
I want her to be in the camera while she tells the
We
coat
decided to
story.
go shopping.
camera.
You're interrupting the code story.
Excuse me, I'm.
Oh.
Would you like to tell the story?
I was giving you the
You're
opportunity.
just okay.
Iced
I'm
coffee.
just.
It's like.
Oh, Caroline, one moment, please.
Okay, excuse me. You know what? Let's just put a pause because I
Iced
can't.
coffee for him.
We can't do any interruptions. You
Iced
know.
coffee for him.
Right here.
Iced coffee for you.
Copies for me? Okay, I'll take
Is this
that.
yours?
What did you get? What is that?
I believe it's
Oh
in that.
no, I was looking at that. Is that a?
It's an iced coffee. Iced black coffee.
Iced
Looks like a
coffee.
Diet Coke. Can I try it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you tell the cold story, please?
Well, we're waiting just a moment till everybody's got their drinks. Yeah.
Drink
Well, I'm
it.
actually putting a pause on the I'm speaking. Just waiting. Okay, everybody have their drinks.
Please, Caroline.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you
We're
have
ready.
any spare.
So
God bless you.
Ray and I decided that we wanted to go out.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna go shopping.
Uh-huh.
And I said I would like to go to a
Gentlemen,
thrift store.
please.
Yes,
Sorry,
excuse me.
Sorry.
Sorry, Caroline.
It's okay. Thank you, Austin, for making sure that I have the stage.
Yes.
So I said I'd like to go to a thrift store.
Uh-huh.
Why does somebody always seems like scared when I'm telling this story?
Oh, no.
I'm sad.
Just so.
I'm scared. I'm scared of.
Okay, I'm just getting a little bit of tension coming from the right to me. Okay.
I'm scared of how incredible the story is.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm scared that I'm gonna.
So
I'm
changed
scared.
forever.
I'm scared. I'm never gonna want to hear another story ever
Yeah.
again.
Please let her tell the story.
God,
Because it
thank you,
hits so
Austin.
hard
Thank
when you tell it.
Please let her tell the story.
Okay, so
Ray takes me to this store where we have to go downstairs. Right. Right? It's like one of those, you know, kind of hole-in-the-wall basement.
Escalator or normal
spots.
stairs?
No, stairs.
Got it.
Stairs.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying. No.
So not wheelchair accessible.
No, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay. And you know, I've
You raise those
every
concerns.
time I tell this story, something new pops up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's part of the fun of it.
So we go in the store and somebody actually recognized Ray from just her voice.
Okay.
They came over and they said, "Are you Valkyrie?" Because they heard just her voice.
And she said no.
And I said, "I am."
Oh.
Yeah. So the guy who was, you know, helping out like with the shopping, he goes, "There's a lot of famous people." Oh my God!
On her coat? Wow.
Spilled on the coat.
That wasn't on purpose.
I always knew, Hasan. I always knew.
I didn't. That was not on purpose. I was trying to drink my water and it slipped.
That's crazy. I was gonna
Are you
tell you
okay?
to move
I
your
cannot
cup
believe
earlier,
that almost got on
like
the
15
coat.
minutes ago, because I thought it was gonna fall off the table.
Okay, so what happens?
That I'm so sorry. I just this was
Sumimasen.
for him.
They really are.
My lord.
Luckily, these baby Japanese cups are so small that it didn't spill a lot of water.
How did that even happen?
I have no idea. I think, honestly, the code story was so captivating.
So riveting?
I lost
Were you
my
just-
No, I lost my bodily function.
I really want to know what happens. So go on. So you're downstairs.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to just. Ooh, that
What happens when women try to speak?
threw me off. I know.
Attention span is so low.
Wow. Okay. All right. Where was I?
You were down in the basement, and somebody mistaked you for Ray.
Yes.
And then they said
No.
there's so many famous
Sort of.
people.
actually,
in
can we
this
get,
store.
Yes. So he
few
goes,
more
"There's
of
so many
those?"
famous people in this store." And then he goes, "Do you know Kanye West?"
And so.
And I said,
Hey, Finn,
"Yes, I don't know him, but
Can you
yes."
go on your
He said
phone
he's
and
been in
order me
this
like
store
2 of those?
before.
I'm not kidding.
And we started talking about streamers,
Thank you.
and he mentioned Kanye West again because he's doing his stream. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just helping her.
Sorry, I'm trying not to get overshadowed now by the food that is showing
no,
up.
I understand.
Yep, you know what happens when food shows up. All the attention goes there. So anyway, Austin.
Yeah.
So I buy this coat.
Yes.
Right after a little bit of deliberation, Ray encourages me to buy it, and then he says, "Can we take a photo of you guys?" So we went upstairs. We took a picture, and that's how I ended up with this coat.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Isn't that incredible?
That's an incredible story.
Did I forget anything?
Can we hear from your perspective? From the beginning.
You were such a lion-ass bitch, Austin.
What? Lion as what?
Incredible.
It sounds like a story I would tell personally.
Cinema. Yeah, I agree.
Sounds exactly like half
I
my
swear
stories.
I'm forgetting little things though. Yeah.
I thought it was incredible.
Thank you. Thank
No,
you.
I understand because you tried to tell a story because it was so impactful for you in the moment, but there really is no climax.
I think it's pretty.
No.
I think there's a beginning,
No,
middle, and end.
That's not what I meant.
Beginning.
But sometimes
we go shopping.
But
go
hold on,
downstairs.
Caroline.
Okay.
Sometimes we don't climax and it's great. No. I'm
Sure.
not trying to say I'm so sorry.
Oh. Keep going.
No. And by we I mean both of us. But
No, I understand.
So you are defending a spiritual
I
essence
was
here.
the only advocate for her telling the
You're
story
right. I
at the table,
appreciate
and
it.
now
I
it's all
appreciated
hers.
you. No, I appreciated you wanting to hear the story.
I'm so sorry.
You did this to
It's
yourself.
okay. I think I might finally be retiring this story.
No.
because
Oh no.
I just.
But it's so good.
I don't know. I mean,
No. Don't do that.
I think it's one of those that it's better off left a mystery now.
No.
No, I think it's time.
It's pork.
I think I'm in my mystery era.
No.
Yeah.
I think this is a story that will live in.
No, I think when someone says, "Tell me that," that coat must have a story. Tell me the story. I'm gonna say,
exactly what these are, but pass these down.
Wouldn't you like to know?
What are these? What are these?
I think these are the
Now
spicy.
you want to say, wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, spicy wonton, yeah.
Yeah. You got two.
These are good.
I think you're just family style, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
Just eat.
Okay.
Do you have a plate?
I don't have a plate.
This is your pork.
Oh, that's your
Yeah.
There's another one. I guess I do.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I just have a little more
Mom,
now.
do you want to try the pork shoulder?
Sure. I got it.
I'll take one.
No, I got it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I got it.
Oops.
Well, where'd you get the chicken? Oh, there they are.
Who ordered this? What is this?
I'm taking this last pork
Oh,
shoulder.
I ordered one. Yeah. Okay.
Spicy wonton.
Hey.
So good.
I'm about to go to town here.
What is that?
Who got the daikon?
Wonton?
You guys want to do
Spicy wontons are insane.
Oh my god.
It's very good.
Oh my god.
Who wants spicy?
Yes.
You didn't order wonton.
Sorry. You're right.
Oh, you know what?
Here, hands off my feet.
I didn't even get any water on it. You just dumped
Yeah, but it was.
You know what? Now
grease on my new shirt that I bought.
That's what you get for not listening to women.
That's insane.
I'm not even gonna apologize.
Period.
That's insane. It's fine. You don't have to.
Oh my god, the
See, when the girlies fight back against the
I
patriarchy,
love that talk.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
this is the reaction they
God
get.
bless you.
Well-behaved women
Thank you.
never made history.
Appreciate you.
Amen.
One for you? No, I'll
But
drink
they
both.
do
I will
buy-
drink both. Unless you want one.
I'll have one.
Okay. Cheers. I can't believe he said that to you.
I know.
Wow, I immediately feel better.
It's healing. It's healing. It truly is.
I should have probably put this on before
You want to show the chat?
Caroline put me in this
Well,
last one.
I had to reach over there and.
Spicy wontons disappeared.
Yeah, you want the last one? Go for it.
I mean,
Growing boy.
growing boy.
Can we get more of those?
Yeah, I did one.
Yeah,
but
I think
that's
we
okay.
should
We
get
can all
more.
have to.
Can we have one more?
No, you have to order it via QR code, I think.
Can I have the turnip cakes down there?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, do you want to split one over here?
Yeah, I want to try
I
one.
don't know how it's just gonna this little chopstick, but I'll
Oh, no. Oh,
Chad,
no.
look.
Okay, we have now fully eviscerated it.
Oh,
Do you like a-
my God. You just shredded
You
them.
get one of this?
Put it on that plate, yeah.
I don't know how. I mean, in my defense.
There's not much left of it.
Houston is back down.
I did my best.
Thank you so
I
much.
mean, are there any forks?
As long as you put that over.
I mean, Will, you
Speaking
should
of
try to
Japanese
get
isn't
that.
going to make up for
Try to get
Trying to get a Japanese
Yeah, try to
to me.
I mean, they're.
Oh, it ripped?
It does, yeah. Please have.
Okay, it's
By the way,
Okay. It's just
Happy Spring Festival, Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year, everybody.
Yes.
Year of the Snake. It's actually the year of the wood snake.
Oh.
What is
the?
Yeah, what kind
What's
of
a
snake
wood
is that?
snake? What does this mean for us?
I got my red on.
No,
Do
there
you
you go.
have, do you have any red on you? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Your nails.
Yeah, that counts.
Wait. You ate that.
You have my underwear.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
We'll believe that.
Yep.
Crazy. So good. I just wish
I'm
I
not gonna
could've had
believe that.
This is gonna
Well,
be across the
You're
bear.
stripping
Will,
it.
aren't you the year of
Yeah,
the
that one's
snake?
I now know what Jesus is like.
Yeah.
Truly.
Are you, which
Greatest
snake are you?
sacrifice
Wood snake?
Trouser snake.
Trouser snake?
No, I'm born right on like the hip of Snake and Dragon, I think.
You were almost a
Yeah,
dragon.
that's stolen dragon valor, dude.
Here.
Oh, is this the noodles?
I ordered one too, but here, go ahead. I'm not gonna have it right now.
You can use one of these.
We'll do spicy Donadon noodles.
Yum.
Gong hee fa choi. Gong hee fa choi.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Oh my god.
These are the soup dumplings.
What's in these?
Soup.
Soup.
No, but what's the meat?
It's not.
Oh, pork. Xiaolong bao.
My God.
This is so delicious. Oh!
I'm
Sorry.
It didn't get
Sitting on this table.
Sorry.
Alright, give me your phone.
Is your phone good?
I don't know what's going on right now. I feel
It's
That
cursed.
damn story.
What do you mean it's the damn story?
Leave it Somali.
And one of these down there? Okay, we're a little hot.
Caroline, you might need to leave the table.
What?
I think this is clearly
That's
some
anti-women.
energy that you brought here.
Wow. Femininity? Estrogen? Excuse me? Some worldly
Yin
living.
yang energies have been thrown askew.
Of course you blame the woman.
It's not.
Yes.
Watch out.
When two men have knocked down the beverages. That's all I have to say.
Well, yeah, because they were distracted by the heroism of the coattail. Now they're
I
trying
cannot
to show
believe
their
that
moxie.
I and my
So
coat
hot.
are getting blamed.
Yeah, be careful. The soup dumplings are laser hot.
super, super hot. Looks so good.
This is just...
I'm really sorry I spilled.
It's okay.
Oh my god, I am about to freak out at these dumplings.
I didn't expect this.
Honestly, I'm sure Austin will spill something by the end of this, and I'm not manifesting that, but...
That's like the hot calling kettle black.
Nope. I haven't spilled anything this entire trip, except the tea.
That's
I can some of these down.
Look at these. This is my favorite. Fried pot stickers.
Keep those here then.
Can you give me two towels? So I can get back to the table.
This bowl? Absolutely. Notice how I also once again provide for you.
So, it's so
Just
fun.
throw this away.
Exhausting where resources work. Can I bother you to also
The Dan noodles really good.
Ray?
They're yummy.
Ray? Before we do the thing of the cucumbers.
I've already scorched my mouth.
It's for wake, but
There's nothing left.
Is this pork? Or...
I'll
take that whole thing off your hands. I'll eat it.
Careful not to touch the...
It's my boy dinner, thank you.
make sure you knock over a drink?
Yeah.
It's customary when you reach across the table. It's actually considered rude to not knock over a drink when you reach across the table.
Oh no.
Austin.
Blow on it.
Blow on it.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Ooh, these are, yeah, these are real. Are these also soup dumplings? I'm gonna fuck this.
Yeah, those are soup dumplings. They're very hot.
Are there any bowls left by chance?
No.
You know what? I'll suffer.
There's bowls on the other table. Hold on.
I scorched my
mouth. Does anyone else want
Well,
one?
you're supposed to put a, you've got to put a little bite.
Does anyone else have need a bowl?
These are really good.
I love soup dumplings. I think this is like shumai dumplings, like shrimp dumplings.
I ordered like 4 orders of them.
Why?
Oh, one from.
Oh, well, you better eat it.
You just spray yourself in the eye.
Thank you.
Who's gonna get taken out by a soup dumpling?
What is the orange thing on the bottom? Is that just a
Carrot.
little stick?
It's a carrot,
Oh, it's a
I
carrot? Fierce. Good for eyesight. Did I stutter? She's squirting. Oh! Really hot, really hot.
Oh, we got even more.
Oh, hell yes. Char siu bao? Oh my god.
That's what I wanted.
Oh, these are the buns?
Mm-hmm.
What's in them?
Pork.
Oh,
Barbecue pork. Mm.
Are there any? Are all the dumplings pork dumplings?
Yes.
There's actually a grilled chicken breast one.
Oh my god. Wade requested them though, so. What did I request? I got you, Marsh.
Oh, thank you. Careful, it's hot.
This is too spicy.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll grab it. Yeah.
Okay.
Are there grilled chicken something?
You wish.
Excited for a second.
Well, I'm excited about the gum too. We definitely want the ball, like the
Yeah, we
fried.
both lost today, Chris.
I feel I'm the only one really.
The one next to Finn. In front of him. Yeah.
I just didn't want to drop.
What is in that?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Not this. Not this. The ball.
Good use of chopsticks.
Yeah, tell me what's in that. I think I ordered it, but.
Hey, shrimp.
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 Yeah, you ordered that.
Hagao. You're not gonna like that.
Oh, I don't. I'm not gonna taste that. Awesome. Have a dumpling. People taking your family style. I'm telling you, it's good. Oh God, bro.
Yeah, it's insane.
I didn't order it. So yeah. Oh, I don't know. I haven't had one.
Sweating.
You ever had a Krispy Kreme? This was a crispy. Right.
That video was life-changing.
Life changing, I'm telling you. Altered my brain chemistry.
Caroline mukbang, everything. Yeah, I'm like right up close in the camera eating this scalding hot food.
She's just so adamant about her hatred.
Yeah.
Get out of Krispy Kreme.
I got the right amount. I got the right amount in me. You know what I'm saying?
Also, that right, like, held so much meaning.
Right.
I am about to get the dumpling, so it's
Right.
Happy Lunar New Year, everybody. If you celebrate.
Okay. The buns
Yeah.
are absolutely wild.
Yeah, this was incredible.
If you don't, you should go celebrate. Get some good food.
Like a mall too. Hop into a life.
Oh yeah, it's not till tomorrow.
Food court's only second.
Over there.
Was it good?
We're celebrating.
Yeah. We are.
By eating Chinese
Mind your
food.
business over there. Who has some
Mind your
pictures to take?
Okay, Fachoy.
Oh, I should be taking a roll. Nah.
Hold that pen.
Nobody likes to be. I got
Isn't this called Xiaolong Bao?
Yeah. Depends on the day.
It is, right? Yeah.
If it's cold or not.
Yeah.
Ooh, perfect. Thank you.
This is your glutinous.
Yummy.
Oh, I ordered the egg sauce.
So did I.
Oh, cute.
Here, pass them down. Oh, yep.
They look like peach.
Want one? You want me?
Little skillet. I don't want to use.
Take a card.
Nobody seems to
No,
be
no,
wanting
just-
whatever this is.
I'll rip it later. You want a gluttony?
I didn't order this.
I'll try one.
Oh, I like
Well,
those.
actually, I might.
I'll eat
You
them.
got every shrimp taste.
Not really.
I'll eat those.
What are they? What are they?
And shrimp.
It's just shrimp.
Shrimp shumai.
Okay.
Do you want me to pass this down to you? I'm gonna send it her way.
Did you just put that back?
Yeah, take that out.
Try it.
Decorum. Awesome. And I said he was gonna spill, and was I wrong?
Thank you.
Right.
I'm having the
Right.
Oh my god, I can't.
I'm having the gluttony thing,
Just try it. Do you know? I'm trying to understand.
which is what this is what it looks like when it's not cut into half. This is what it looks like when you break it in half, and it's fucking delicious.
In terms of texture, would you
I'm not
describe it
sure
to
which
me?
one is vinegar and which one is soy sauce, so I'm just dumping it.
Can I get one of the sesame buns? Or are those glutinous?
Oh,
This is vinegar. In here, I think.
yeah. But one of these is good, or one
I
of
don't
these is
trust any
No?
of these now to not be. Oh, that is nuclear
Oh, they're all
power plant hot.
This is a
That
different
is
one, right?
cadmium rods out of the water hot.
I think it's spicy, but I think it's got shrimp in it, maybe.
Yeah, I ordered that one.
Right.
I mean, I'll eat some. It's really good.
Oh no.
Is it shrimp or is it not
Okay,
shrimp?
I don't think it. I think
It's
I
definitely
ordered
shrimp.
some shrimp once, but
And then that's it.
try it. You don't
I
like
don't want
shrimp?
it. No.
Like no seafood?
No.
Caroline, we gotta do a mukbang dumpling stream when we're back.
Oh yeah.
She goes feral.
For dumplings?
Oh my god. I do.
Absolutely feral.
And rightfully so.
And rightfully so.
Damn, Caroline, you're tearing it up.
Oh, I'll put them away.
She doesn't even use a spoon or nothing. She's sucking the juice out of the dumpling.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Oh, it's a technique?
Because it don't just spill
Oh my
everywhere.
god, why do I even question the profession?
I don't know.
You're questioning a Chinese woman
I don't
on
know.
her method of eating xiaolong bao.
Sorry, that was. Oh, excuse me.
There's been so many
So
spills.
sorry, guys.
Here you go.
Sorry, thank you.
Oh, that was
Okay.
delicious.
We ordered a shit ton of food, but Honestly,
Okay, so-
I'm still kind of hungry.
Down here, we have
That's all.
hog
Have an
out.
egg tart.
Do they only
Shrimp?
ever bring out one spicy noodle?
Anybody?
There are a lot of spicy
I
noodles.
Sorry,
simply
what was
mustn't.
You simply mustn't? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Nobody likes these?
Oh,
now?
Sway with it.
Tway.
the Portuguese
Sway with it,
custard tart
Caroline.
is excellent.
Have you
Very
been reading
light.
some Twain?
But very fluffy at the same time.
I don't know where that came from.
Fantastic.
It's on brand though.
On brand.
Are those spicy?
No.
Mm.
What are they?
Yeah, it's bubbles. Wow.
I'm okay.
So buttery.
Wild.
Yeah, I love shrimp. It's great.
Yeah, is it your favorite?
Shrimp is a good protein.
It really is. It's clean.
Really good
Can't
protein.
go wrong with it unless you're allergic.
I like it.
Could
Well-
be me.
Yeah. Then
Tway with it.
Wait,
you can go hard.
did
Yeah.
anybody else order shrimp?
I think.
Yeah,
Or
it
did
was
just
just
me?
you. You held it down. Period.
You shrimped us.
You shrimp.
Hard.
Is there anything in that box?
No.
What are the secrets of this
There's
box?
like a turnip cake.
I thought we
There's
were
some
more
noodles
noodles.
left.
No, I
That's
didn't like the
only thing of
noodles.
noodles we got.
Did you try the custard though?
Teletubby custard?
The Portuguese custard tart.
Well, you know what? I tried the sauce.
It is incredible.
Let me have it. Let me have
Try the
it.
other sauce.
Give me the other one if no one's gonna have it.
Do you want me to put skewer it for you?
Yes,
It's like, yeah, it's just like
Nice.
lines. And I'm like, oh, this is from the chef.
Wait, Austin, you ordered all the shrimp?
I did.
Did you eat it?
I ate most of it.
Okay.
You can have
No,
the rest of it.
hygienic.
It was very good.
Thank you.
Notice I didn't spill? Technique.
Hasan really embodying Luffy with is eating on the shrimp? What do you mean? Yo, let me get that custard tart if no one's gonna have it. Is that what you mean? Because I eat all the food?
I want one bite.
Sure.
Here, I'll give Caroline mine. There you go. Tway with it.
Yes, let's make it a thing, baby.
I have it.
You will?
I'm good.
I got you up to 69.
Yeah, we're
You
doing that.
ruined that.
You know.
Tway.
What was
Now it's waving.
ridiculous?
But that meant that was like a tway version of sleigh, right?
Yeah.
It was very good.
Tway, if you will.
You've got the brain rot.
I'm so sorry.
He's brain
The
rot
rock is
positive.
irreversible.
Twist no twerk.
Oh my god.
He's rot positive.
You guys don't want any more shrimp stuff?
You sound like a dealer.
Hey,
hold
we
on.
we got more shrimp down here.
Y'all, I
I'm
did not.
offering a trade.
I didn't order that much shrimp.
There's,
Okay.
there's a few more.
I've eaten like 4.
Three shrimp.
Take a look at my
What?
wares.
Oh my god! I swear.
I can't believe you've done this.
This must not have been shrimp. Oh my god!
Austin, open up.
I think you ordered all the shrimp and then you ate everyone else's order as well. Even though.
I do, because this is shrimp too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I don't think what I
Yeah.
just ate an entire bowl
Pass
of
it all
was
down.
shrimp.
Here,
No,
I'm
that's
As
gonna put
punishment, you have to
Done
finish
with
it all.
that.
I'll put this in.
You did order a lot of shrimp dishes.
I don't
for-
think I ate because I was eating other
Get your
people's
protein
food.
in.
Yeah, no, that's what that's why I'm like, I'm still.
awesome show move. Order all the shrimp and then eat everything else and stick people with the shrimp and be like, who ordered all the shrimp? And then when no one
There were
raised their
a
hand,
lot
like,
of shrimp.
we're all looking for the guy. Who ordered the guy?
I ordered so much food and I was like, there's no way I'll like definitely be full. I'm like, why am I still hungry?
Well,
Now I
Have shrimp.
this wasn't shrimp.
Oh, I thought it was.
It for sure was.
I don't know. I ate all of it, and I didn't see one
I think
shrimp.
so. It was a different
Spicy
color.
wontons weren't shrimp.
No, the spicy wontons initially weren't shrimp, but that one was a different color.
I mean,
So
I
I
didn't
thought-
see all of the shrimps have had a little shrimp in there, and this one did not. But you said it did, so I just kept eating it.
I'm ready.
An astute observation, Austin.
Yeah.
All of the shrimp dumplings did have shrimp in it. Nice one.
This one didn't. Yeah, but this is good. This is really good. Oh.
He's got a shrimp. He's got a shrimp sweat going.
You got a shrimp sweat?
Yeah. This is good. I tell you what, using chopsticks is a skill.
You should log in on
That
her
you do
phone.
you want help? Do you want help?
No, I got
Look,
it.
can I give you my
Watch
Will
it.
Maps class real
So you
quick?
can
Okay, so
So do this.
Right now?
Two.
Peace
Yeah.
sign.
Yep.
So you can
And just
start
hold
the
it like
stream,
that. Just one.
and then
just
I'll
one. Just one.
grade you.
Okay, this is your baseline chopstick.
Okay.
This will
We're
never
almost
move.
done.
Okay.
You're gonna lock it
But we still have
down
an
with
hour.
those two fingers.
Yeah, we'll walk around.
Don't bring the chopstick in yet. Just lock the one down.
Just lock it down.
Those
There you go. And you have your bunny ears locked down.
Okay.
You bring the other
How long is
chopstick
the
into
flowers?
the mix.
Yep.
And you're using that
2 hours.
thumb as a pivot point.
There's too many fingers involved.
Okay, if you ever cross
You should
your
never cross the
chopsticks,
chopstick.
you've gone too far. So look, like
Then we're going to
you're not
dinner
looking-
at a private
You
room,
stabbed
Kyoto
it.
Kaiseki, and then we're
Oh my
eating dinner,
God.
and then we're going to team lab.
that's your pivot point. That is your pivot.
Have you? No one's ever tried this?
I write. How do you write with a pencil? Show me, because I have a weird. That's how I write with a pencil.
What the fuck?
That's weird, but also this has nothing to do with that.
away.
No, I just.
Stop.
I'm getting angry.
I don't want to look at that.
One more
I
time.
can't.
Because I write with a pencil.
No, I have to.
Because a lot of people do this, and I do that.
Yeah, I don't want to.
So iron up. Still up there. That's good.
Piece, lock it down.
Lock it down.
You fly out.
Grab the other chopstick. This is your pivot point. That bottom chopstick will never move. So you're picking up things using that pivot point. And when you get really good,
Go back to this hand right here.
Yeah, I know.
So these two, right?
No, Austin.
it's
It's
just
your middle finger that the first chopstick rests on,
That one?
and you apply pressure. Yes. Okay. Apply pressure with the inside of your thumb.
Always wanted to go to yoga.
Okay. No, but like from the edge. Okay, from the edge.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you hold it down like that, and then the second chopstick rests gently
and then
inside
you
of your
can
index
pick up.
finger,
You can pick up one thing at a time.
and squeeze it with your thumb and your index finger, the top
I
one.
would love to.
Both of yours are in
I've been
your
to Japan so many times, and I've never been to Yokohama. but
Look.
my time here, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
You don't even need the other last two fingers at all.
That sounds great. We should do that.
I'm gonna take that string.
Rest it.
People are criticizing your form.
My form?
Yeah, they're saying you're holding it wrong.
No, they're not.
Like
What are
a
you
night,
talking
or
about?
how's that?
That's what the streets are. I was looking
Okay.
online.
That's what the
and
streets
then various parades. We're on the street.
It's like 1 to 2 and then 2:33.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
They have like hella food there and shit.
There's so much food. Yeah, we should go.
I bet you'll find the best.
I don't know if this is.
Like, look how easy it is to pick stuff up with it.
Supposedly it's some of the
Yeah,
best
I got it.
in the world.
Okay, you have to.
Yeah.
Because your chopsticks are still
I'm
cold.
gonna,
You're a dumpling girl.
I'm gonna eat so many
No, no.
nuts.
So
That
it's
sounded
like,
racist.
No, I am
You
dumpling
got it.
girl.
You got it.
I didn't mean it like in that
No,
way.
I'm totally dumpling girl.
I think you said to me, like, oh yeah, you're
I
taco
truly
girl.
believe it's rooted in how I hold a pencil.
Yeah, but if you just get this motion
This
down,
is the
Separate it
sharpness
from
of
the
a
pencil.
Japanese
no longer
soul.
Are you envisioning that this is about
just work on getting that tap. Once you have that tap, you're good to
It's
go.
crazy that I was better at cutting with a samurai sword than I am with chopsticks.
Just work on getting this tap right here, Austin.
Okay. Training Austin to take him to China.
There you go. There you go.
He's not allowed
Better,
to. He's
better,
not allowed
better.
to come to
You
the
gotta
China
use that
trip
front
unless he learns how to use the
This
chopstick.
finger wants to get involved.
That's okay.
Is that finger needs to be
So
on the
again, 3 of your fingers are just locking down your bottom.
Okay. These
Next
three.
one.
These three locking down the bottom.
Nope. Total opposite.
No, your thumb.
We're still doing this?
The inside of your hand, your
still
thumb
here.
and your middle finger are how you apply pressure to the bottom one.
Gotcha. Like
now
this.
you locked it in. Okay, you locked it in like this.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
It doesn't move. It never moves.
Okay. Got
Okay.
it.
And then in the top, you just add, like you hold it like this in the top between your thumb and your index finger.
Oh my God.
Austin, no one's brave enough to show you the two sword style. No one.
No, you're just
Like
letting it
this.
ride, brother. Just.
Oh my gosh.
What is fucking going on right now?
Even you, March.
Okay.
E2, March, E2?
It was
So
positive.
holding it with the
That-
middle
that
finger and the
did
thumb.
come across.
Yeah,
That-
and
it's
the
supposed to be
top
like
is how you move it.
Shakespeare.
Bottom fingers are on the chopstick that doesn't move.
Yeah.
So just get this first. You're still
two.
so wrong.
These two.
You
Give
just,
me
just
your
work
hand.
on getting a
Give
peace
me your
sign
hand.
and holding this where
Give
you
me your
got a
hand.
chopstick that doesn't
Give
move.
me your hand. Okay.
What's up, guys? Just vlogging.
What, I feel like
here.
it's like swimming. Once it'll click eventually.
Right here. Move your finger like a little bit like this. Okay. Now apply pressure without using your index finger at all. Like no, remove your index finger from the equation.
Okay.
Now try to hold it by pushing your middle finger in towards your thumb. Hold it.
Hold it like that.
Your stream is
Okay.
ready to go at
Is
any
it-
point.
Is it moving?
my
You should be able to
record.
do this. Okay, perfect. So now you got that. Okay. Now I'm gonna gently place. No, don't apply pressure with the top of your thumb. Apply pressure with the middle of your thumb.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Wait.
You're using this pressure. Keep the top of your thumb free. Okay. You're pushing. I don't know how to do it. Okay, you're pushing in with this. Like you're pushing in with this, and the inside of your thumb. Stop clasping it with your thumb. Stop. Do you notice? Do you notice how there's reverse pressure?
hold my hand.
Do you notice how there's reverse pressure coming in from this part and this part and this part?
Stop listening long.
It's 3 points of pressure.
Hold my hand. It's just.
It's
I'm
3
gonna
points
close
of
my eyes.
pressure.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Right here is 1 point of pressure.
Okay.
Okay. And then right here is supposed to be another point of pressure.
I think this one's gonna kill us.
Okay. And then the top of your thumb, like the meaty
like
part of
being
your
in the
thumb,
middle.
is going to be the other point of pressure.
I fear my
And you
safety.
should be able to lock it in without moving anything
all the
else.
spilling
No,
going on
don't move
in a
your
white
thumb.
jacket?
Don't. You're clasping your thumb.
I think we should maybe pay the bill and we'll
Okay, so
this
you're gonna
will
want to
work
do the
on
phase
it.
sign.
Okay. Maybe we start with training wheels. Like, well,
I don't care.
Anyone got a
You don't
rubber
care?
band, a hair tie?
Yeah, no, I mean,
That one- does that one
you could do it with, no, it's
have
fine.
issues?
Awesome.
Let's face up.
Do you want to pay
you know what?
What? Yeah,
I just can't do it.
It's just a personal
Can't do it.
I just can't do it.
Yeah. This is a nicer camera.
Awesome. I genuinely think, yeah.
But this has not had.
Spicy wonton. Somebody.
Is there shrimp? I'll take it.
Oh, I ordered those.
Yeah.
I did. Thank you.
Thank you.
You are a fucking menace, dude.
She shook it off.
Shake that very
You
lightly.
shook it 100.
Why did you take your bandana off?
I thought the meal was over. Who wants the last spicy wonton?
I just need you to do bottom finger is
Spicy wonton?
Try to pay attention for like
There's so many things going on.
pinky.
It's really trying to focus.
It's so, the spicy wonton is so good.
Go ahead and use the chopsticks.
Really simple. You need to adjust it a little bit more.
That's your first chopstick. You're halfway there. You
Oh my
go.
God.
Don't move it. That's it. This is it.
Some people
What
try
you're
to
doing
Oh,
with your hand.
you made him.
Yeah.
We'll cut out
You're doing
the.
it. You're doing it. That's it. That's chopstick.
Wait.
We'll cut out the middleman
Move things around if you need to.
Yeah, that's it.
and move
That's
his
chopsticking.
in the bottom
Is that
finger.
what you want to eat? Scoop it up and eat away.
He just needs a little extra
help,
support.
guys.
That's a really hard item.
Dude,
That's like a
it's very
master
hard.
class.
Dude.
Oh my god, give me a noodle. Bye-bye.
Give the
Noodles
man
are
a
also
noodle.
quite hard.
Well, noodle's like tough.
Pull a noodle out of it.
Is there a noodle in there?
Oh, there is.
Why is there a noodle in there?
Because my spillage went in my coffee.
Bro.
Okay, you've abandoned? Yes. Remember.
Bottom two.
Remember your training.
The bottom one doesn't move at all.
Well, there's a reason you can't reinvent the wheel right now. This is like 1,000 years of
Two
eating.
sword
style, Austin.
He's doing it.
Two sword
Yes,
style.
that's right. That's right.
He's chopsticking.
It's just
I know, but
really-
he's putting it on the wrong
Every
finger.
native Japanese
Wait, what do you
person.
mean I'm putting on the
No,
wrong
just
finger?
don't listen to him. You have it. You have it.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about me. Will's right.
Two sword style.
You just gotta. Okay, the one thing you have to do is balance them. You gotta make sure your
Oh,
toes are
he
the
is
same.
kind of holding.
That pinky engagement. though.
Yeah,
The
so
pinky engagement.
your pinky can be like
Happening
free.
there, bro. That
Like,
shit is.
Yeah, you don't need the
I use it
bag.
to support the bottom.
Yeah, I honestly just do two things.
No, my training is weak.
Sorry, I should have never said anything about the pinky.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I just put this.
It's
The middle finger wants to get involved.
Austin, honestly,
Yeah,
that's
because
it.
no. You want to know why the middle finger wants to get involved? Because the middle finger is normally the party that is involved in this
The
problem.
middle finger is.
What does he do?
He pushes the top one down.
Oh, okay. So I'm just. He was trying to get.
Yeah, he wants to get involved.
Oh my god.
Well, okay,
That's
now.
all I needed.
Are
That's
you
all it
figuring?
is.
Are
Give me
you,
a noodle.
Are you going after
Wait.
it the way Austin is doing it?
Wait. Graduate.
Huh? No, this is how I hold chopsticks.
It's
Wait,
okay.
you hold it like that
Maybe
too?
just grab the
Yeah.
shrimp. Grab the shrimp.
So I push
Wait,
the
what
top
the hell?
one down with.
Am I wrong, Chad?
I think if it works, then what's the problem?
They're putting the chopstick down on this finger rather than
You're picking a very slippery item.
this is what's
So
about
one
to
thing you have to get
Yeah,
is
like
a
this.
little higher.
Yeah, you should be able to have these two fingers free.
Yeah, your ring finger rests a bit, but like yes.
This is how I do it. And Ray's not doing it that way either.
The noodle.
You should.
No, she's using.
Oh,
She's using.
do you want to go close the bill?
Yeah, she's doing this. What the hell?
Yeah, because I know.
Well, maybe
Someone's saying
maybe because your hand is large.
Oh.
Everybody's. They're all saying that your technique is valid
Because
there
the
are multiple
noodle,
techniques.
look, even when these
Yeah,
are
I
bad,
feel like if it works, then what's the problem?
I'm living for like the individual journey.
Yeah.
Celebrating everyone's uniqueness.
Yeah, everyone's got weird hands.
6,000%.
Oh my god.
You just want something that works for you.
I mean, I was doing this crazy stuff and it was kind of working, but
He's apologizing on our behalf.
I would watch you.
Austin, one of your problems is
someone said it's a spectrum.
you're holding the chopsticks down here,
Really
and you have no leverage.
so I need to come up here.
So
You do the higher usually the better. Honestly.
So you want like the very end where you can get that leverage and get that tight little clip.
Might have to end up
Oh, I
taking
see.
Emily's.
And you just work on this.
Okay.
Just
You
work on
need-
this
you need
where you
help?
like create pressure between
Because they, our agent said they're
Kind of hurts this part of your
house
wrist.
this weekend.
Just work
so
on
it would be
creating
better
pressure.
if she's able to come pick her up on that midnight.
Okay. Yeah, I will let her know.
Why are you cackling?
If you
Do you just give me? Can you text me
What?
like the
What?
dates and the times and stuff, and then I'll also.
throw me in
I'll
a
yeah, group chat or something.
group chat, that would be great.
Patience is a virtue,
that?
Meg. Patience.
Please have patience with me. I have autism.
No.
I'm the only gun in Japan and I'm going to kill
You guys like Google Translate?
Wait, do they have classes in Japan to teach gaijin?
Calls over a server.
Yeah, that's worse than me. Okay, I only wanted to say no more seafood.
Did we settle our tab?
That tastes like espresso.
Roger, you're dipping your chocolate in the
He's like, excuse me.
She's like looking around, no one's paying
Let's go.
Okay, have you flipped it on?
Oh, maybe we should turn it on.
So it's ready to go whenever. We're just trying to decide if we do it on this bag or on mine.
I thought we were doing it on yours so I can rate it.
Oh yeah.
I think it's fine if you.
The text supersedes my knowledge.
Can't you start your server, get rated, and then utilize the backpack?
Yeah, if you start your server and you.
It doesn't matter which one we choose according to Nico.
Like, get all my tangas out right now.
The raid.
On my shit's not that advanced. Okay, so if Ray were to use my bag.
Visit.
No, he's
Sure, yeah.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Gochu sama deshita. Okay. Hello again, chat. What's up? Just waiting for them all to exit. Not the most flattering angle I had my camera on me. That was chaotic. It's a little tough. We're also out of focus. Classic. Got you. Sexo. Where are we all sexoing? Oh, because there's a sex on the screen. Alright. That was a little rough.
That was fun.
This is going to be a lot more graceful.
I hope so.
I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
Okay. So let's swap it over.
Swap it over?
It's basically just whatever camera, and then Nico will. Hasan does not have to go offline before reading into her, and Nico can start up your stream on either back. He has control.
Oh, okay.
But does Nico have control over her stream too?
Oh,
Yeah.
he has control of
Yeah.
everything.
He has control of everything.
So what
He
am I
has
supposed
control
to do
over
on
my
end?
whole PC.
You don't have to do anything. He'll do it, but it's just a matter.
Well, he's going to have to raid because Nico can't raid from his
Okay.
stream.
He's gonna end my stream. Okay.
Or I can end it too after I raid.
Yes.
But I don't understand how we have, like, she's not on my server. She's not on my she's not on my IRL server.
Someone will probably add it for the stream.
All you have to do is raid and then eventually end your stream. And everything.
All right,
else is fine.
Finn, you're up.
No, I'm gonna add.
No. I think Nico he can handle it. Just do it, Caroline.
I think, but then we have no control over
What he said, what Wade
ingest.
said. He said exactly what you said.
We have no control over ingest then. Like, what if you want to change scenes or something, or like?
I'm sure you can do that too.
Okay. All right. Sure.
I don't know anything.
Okay, let's
It's
do
about
it.
to be the Valkyrie show. Let's
ingest
go.
I know
Let's
is
do it.
digesting these dumplings.
All right,
Say goodbye.
let me check out the battery pack as well after I'm done. But all right, everybody, thank you so much for joining us.
Well, I'm gonna give you.
Thank you so much to Valkyrie.
jacket
We're about to
back.
go head on to a wonderful journey where we're going to be doing traditional Japanese flower decorations, flower arrangements. Also, what are we doing tomorrow, March?
Maid Cafe and Capybara. Tomorrow's slam packed.
Tomorrow we are going. We have to get maid outfits, by the way, tonight.
Well, we don't have any time.
We have to get maid outfits tonight at some point. I have one, but he doesn't have one.
You're not gonna feel it.
Well, no. Okay. Thank you to everybody except for Will Neff for being mean and also lying and
Got a little something on there.
forgetting that was it piece of food?
That might have been Caroline.
Oh yeah, no, that's Caroline. She splashed me twice.
So you have to be.
You have to apologize to her, actually.
I know I love buying a new T-shirt and then instantly having it be greased up. And Tengas, shouts out. Tomorrow we're going to the Maid Cafe and we have the Capybara Cafe, which is crazy. I can't believe we're doing both of those things in the same day. What a day. What a journey. I will of course be live at the same time as always, doing my regular coverage before we go to the Maid Cafe, but Will and I are going to be serving customers at a Maid Cafe dressed up as maids.
And serving.
And serving. And serving cunt for 2 whole hours. Is Austin a part of that too or no?
I don't know.
I'll ask Kaho if we can do it with Austin too. In any case, while they're trying to make it happen. Are you live already? You don't know.
No, do I?
Okay.
I don't want her to ever perceive me ever after this transpired.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's ready.
Dude,
Okay, Nico,
even Austin noticed
What?
Ray is live.
what you're talking about.
What? I don't know what we're talking about.
I'll tell you in a second. Oh, you're live? Okay, great. I'm going to be rating Valkyrie now, and we're going to continue on this journey over there. Okay.
I know. I would be lost without Mauricio.
Okay. I think it's working. All right.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm rating now.
And then once you grab it, I'll check the battery in the back.
Wait, do I stop my ingest? Can you ask Nico?
He'll stop it, I'm sure.
Is it live?
I don't know.
He said, okay. Make sure he only ends his stream, not his backpack.
Oh, got it. Wait, he doesn't want me to stop my IRL run ingest either.
Just the stream.
Okay, I know what's happening.
Wait, no.
Do you?
Yes.
Make sure he only stops the stream.
So he doesn't want.
You can, yes, you can stop your ingest because you can stop your ingest.
Oh, you said I can stop my server?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Can I read what he said to you so I can confirm what
Yeah,
this
can
is?
I read it?
Yeah, let us on read it. Don't worry.
Wait, you're live.
I am?
Yeah.
You're live.
Yes, Hasan, stop his ingest. Are you sure?
You're live.
Like, you want me to stop my stream?
Okay, it's
on
live.
my IRL.
She's live.
No, I know. I don't want to.
Because you're not on
Nico,
the same.
yes. Okay, I'm scared if I stop this.
What's
it's
up,
gonna
guys?
stop
We're
beaming.
here on Valkyrie's stream for the first time in 5 years.
Okay, listen. I saw some of you talking in Ray Twit. Okay, I know I exaggerated when I said I did one stream.